Morning, fellas. Let me get rid of this. How are you going? I've not done a US restream before. I did that one Japanese one, so this will be interesting. And I'm gonna probably keep saying this throughout the whole stream, but apologies in advance. It is extremely early for me, but I had to get up for the fellas to make sure you had some good quality watching experience for Toronto. I mean, look, we love the official stream here, but sometimes you just need an extra pair of eyes on it. I think we just had round 4. I caught the end of it while I was having breakfast. It was Kieran versus Rowan, which is really cool matchup. In terms of players, Golding versus Gardevoir, not so much. Kind of glad I didn't have to commentate over that one. Hopefully we don't see too much more Golden Go Gardevoir. Sick of those decks. Give me something cool in round 5. It's 10 p.m. for you? Well, it's 5:30 a.m. for me. And I had to get up like an hour before this to kind of get a few other things out of my way first. But means I should be able to catch at least the last 5 or so hours of Toronto. Will you see me at Merida next week? No, I'm going to be in New Zealand. I would like to go to Merida. I'd love to go to one of the Mexican events eventually. 7:30 p.m. You guys have it good with the time zones. 7:30 p.m., chill out, watch this on a Saturday night. Sunday morning for me. Sunday morning. It's 5:30 a.m. for me, but you're a Kiwi. Oh, that's even worse for you then, right? Oh no, wait, no. Better. It's 7:30 a.m. for you. You're fine. You're fine. I didn't go because you get first place. Yeah, fair. Guardy won. I believe Kieran won actually. I caught the end of it. Yeah, I was like having a bit of cereal in the other room. Got the Twitch on. I'm like, this is great. Time to work. But I believe Kieran did just clutch it out. It was just a 1-0 from memory. 1:30 for you? Yeah. His time zones. Oh, my bad. I forgot the part of my job where I meant to tweet out that I'm going live. Let me just quickly. Oh, this is so profesh. Being so professional right now. While we're waiting for the next stream game, because I feel like it's probably going to take a little bit to get round 5 up, I'm just going to do this in the background. Because I forgot to. How's everyone going though? Everyone excited? Has anyone watched what round did they start streaming? Was it did they stream round 3 or was round 4 the first round that they streamed? What did I have for breakfast? It was like this new cereal. It was on special at Woolies. I don't even know. It was just like, kind of generic health food, seeds and nuts, a few berries in there. Cereal. It was pretty chill. Maybe the camera up a little bit. Ugh. And make sure the crust was still in there. 6:30 here. Hope it's a good stream. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm excited for it. I've been wanting to restream in US regionals for a while. We'll see how locked in I am though, in terms of paying attention to it. I also am pretty invested in the format at the moment, so it's that's not bad for either. Right, let me just quickly do the socials. Make sure everyone's aware that I did wake up against all odds. No one thought I'd be able to wake up in time, but apparently I did it. I made it. I don't know if I'd say I'm awake though, but we'll get there. I just need something exciting to happen on stream. And then that'll wake me up. Cooking a poison Ceruledge deck right now? That's pretty good. Poison Ceruledge? What are we doing with Poison Ceruledge? We don't need more numbers on Ceruledge. Hold up. That guy hits enough numbers. He hits more than enough numbers. Do I like broccoli? Yeah, I kind of do. Kind of do like broccoli low-key. Like, I don't know that much. I love broccoli and dinner like twice a week, maybe once, twice a week. Is that a lot? I don't know how often everyone else is eating broccoli out here. That's a good question. This is the kind of stuff I need to think about. I don't need to think about Kieran farming Rowan in this matchup. I need to think about broccoli for dinner. Let me just check this. Oh. God, this is the pain to do on my phone, but I don't want to talk to it. Okay, it looks like we're getting into the next round. I don't know if I should have the a little bit of stream audio on. Do I have any? I don't have any stream audio on, but I can add a little bit on later. That might help it out. Need a cooked up Zoro list. Pechzard, very cool. Sounds like everyone's cooking. Everyone's cooking up the cool decks. I'm hoping someone's like really cooked for Toronto, but I am worried the most exciting thing is probably just going to be like a slightly different Gardevoir list. We'll have to see. What's this cool little animation? This is new. I don't think I've seen this one between stream games. The Pikachu on the Snorlax. Just chilling, having a nap. Oh, they're speeding. 7 minutes? Are you kidding? I guess it's not too bad. I guess 7 minutes is fine. I can live with that. Maybe we'll play some games in between these rounds if they're getting really long. Keep something interesting going. Alright, I'm just finishing little social posts, and then we'll be good. Do I have any ideas for Baby Bloodman Ursaluna after climbing a snowy mountain? It's gonna hurt losing it. Yeah, I think the ruins, the dangerous ruins, is probably the next best option. It's like 20 for every time you bench a basic. So obviously not as reusable, but it kind of gets there. And you can also just play Rocket's Venture Bomb. That card's always cool. You get a few other buffs, a lot of fighting support to really help it out. So he gets buffs in other ways. I think it has potential still. Rowan almost had game one, but he's third Darkness surprised. Oh, so you can get the triple monk. Yeah, that makes it tough. You really slows you down a lot when you can't get the triple monk in that matchup. Do you think Raging Bolt is still viable in 2026? It wasn't viable in 2025 or 2024. So maybe not. No, it's probably still good. I don't know. It's probably still good enough. People will always play that deck. It'll always be fine. You're asking the wrong guy. You're not asking a Raging Bolt enjoyer. You know, ask someone who there are some enthusiasts though. There are some people who will just like always play that deck no matter what. Oh, you bought the Bloodman Ursaluna Playmate yesterday, mate? And yeah, 5% off for Twitch subs. I just thought it was a fun little incentive. You know, a lot of people have primes. It helps out. It kind of ends up working out the same for me anyway. So I thought you guys can pay a little bit less, use your prime, something. Um, but yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you got the mat. I wonder if anyone else in chat get any of the cool new merch. I was really happy with how it turned out. I mean, this for sure. The hat's sick. picked up the Badoo mat. Nice. Yeah, the Badoo mat was so popular. People love that one. Hot take. Unless they reprint Halucha, Pult Noir is going to fall off because can't one-shot Psyduck unless Boss Monkey or Klefki. I don't know if that's that how vital that is. A lot of the time you can kind of just stick 6 on a Psyduck and then threaten to KO it like next turn. I mean, yeah, I guess it is that you have that potential to go Halucha instant KO. So maybe they do just play something else. I mean, they've got space now, potentially. I could see it. I mean, I don't think it's going to fall off, though. I mean, they get Pokepad. That card's kind of broken. Well, it's shipping out of the US, so might be a little bit harder. It's not the most cheap thing for Australians, unfortunately, but I don't know. I think I checked Europe and it seemed all right. There's a fair few Europeans who managed to get it right, but had to cater to the masses with that one. You went to your first local with Blood Moon? You gotta cook something new up? There's always something new to cook up. Always. Klefki rotates. True. Psyduck farming, potentially? You missed number 1 legend Hearthstone, Tim? Old days. I mean, look, you chuck me back in the tavern, I'll be rank 1 again no time. But we're on Mons now. We're all on Mons. Of Hilda though, and Dawn, so much Dragapult support, and Pokepad. Pokepad is ridiculous. You go Pokepad for Drakloak. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Alright, last post. Still on the side. Alright, chill. And my little morning tea. Alright, surely we're about to start round 5. We can get into the exciting stuff. There's Fluttermane boss? We're not going Fluttermane boss on a Psyduck. That's not happening. Don't make up these lies. No one's doing that. You have a deck for next weekend that's on the down low, and someone you've seen online is 4-0 with it. How do you keep it a secret? Don't tell me in my chat. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna go find everyone who's 4-0 right now. I'm gonna find out what deck it is. Leak it to everyone. You're done. Gonna miss Arven? Well, look, you say you're gonna miss Arven, but I mean that guy just hasn't been the same since Forest Sealstone rotated. Like we kind of got to take him out back. He was already on his last legs. He's got Secret Box, I guess, but it's no Forest Sealstone. Dusclops Blood Moon is like old school. Yeah, people were trying that when it first came out because they came out in the same set, I believe. Shadow Fable. So like, you remember people were trying that initially. It's not bad. It's just like you're playing a 1 prize deck and giving them 1 prize for free. It's not like that offset you get with a 2 prize deck. Oh yeah, the Dawn. The playmat looks sick. The Mega Gengar. I love that one. Big fan. Any quick tips for using the Grimmsnarl list to Las Vegas? I'm not quick tips. Chuck in an Ogie Dogie. That's my quick tip. Oh, Heggy and Piper on the mic. Love to see it. I'm really glad Piper got a chance to commentate. We need more player first commentators, I think, in some ways. People who are like really invested in the game, the meta at the moment, and absolutely incredible player. So I love to see it. And Ethan's great too. He's all right. We love Ethan. Do I think they're reprinting Nestball before rotation, or going to go with Pokepad? I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that Nestball's not reprinting, and I'd be surprised if they did anyway. It just doesn't really make too much sense. Like, they don't usually reprint those kind of cards. Although I think, yeah, Ultra Ball is sticking around. That's stuck around for an extended time. I don't know when that's going though. When was the last reprint of Ultra Ball? I know it is sticking around for like at least one more set. I'm pretty sure. It'd have to get, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, we got Daichi. Daichi and Ramon. Okay. Dragapult versus Mega Absol. This matchup's interesting. I think it's like low-key, very, very Mega Absol favored as long as you don't just get locked out of the game by Itchy Pollen. Let's go back into Pokemon and put an SIR on your first ETV. Incredible, man. You're the GOAT. Don't call me the GOAT, man. You're pulling an SIR on your first ETV back? That's nuts. Alright, what do we got? What do we got prized? Okay, you can see it on the camera. 2 Ionos, Dusknoir, 1 Badoo. Air Balloon. We're playing Air Balloon and Dragapult? What is this build? Is this the Arven build? Am I missing something? Psyduck for Daichi. Oh, that's rough. The Psyduck is like, well, it kind of almost balances out. Like, I mean, no Dusknoir for Ramon. You can still go Dusclops. You can still get there. And it was, I believe they're both in the top half as well. But it's not like you get that devastating pop active, knockout active, unless you get the double Dusclops, and that's quite a lot of resources. Yeah, Psyduck prized is pretty big. And this is like a long matchup. I don't know. This might just be a 1-0 matchup. We'll have to see how it goes. But I saw an Air Balloon for the Dragapult, and I wonder if they're playing like some kind of Arven build, which I don't remember the last time I saw that. Going first with 2 Dreepies and a Poffin, though, so wouldn't complain there. Would not complain there. I can't speed this up, can I? What am I meant to do while they're prize checking for 5 minutes? Just complain about the prize checking mechanics and how they said they're going to make a rules announcement, I believe, before the end of January, which is coming up very soon. It's like 1 week away. 2 weeks away. Any tips for improving as fast as you can? I'll just read chat, I guess, while everyone's prize checking. Tips for improving as fast as you can. Play more Pokemon. Think about more Pokemon. Think about more Pokemon more than play more Pokemon, honestly. Thinking about the game helps a lot. Oh, bottom 2 prize card to cut off, but it's just another Badoo and Iono. We saw it before. Yeah, the Air Balloon, though. I'm just like, I'm trying to... Okay, I did see Arven in there. I wonder if they're playing Crystal as well. They could be. They're getting the Dusclops out. I guess, well, I can assume they can tell what they're playing, but... Yeah, I can see the Psyduck prize not good. I want to see the, will Daichi have a big classic reaction on the prize check? Let's see. Ultra Balls. Interesting. I'm going to assume that means they're playing Toedscruel. If they're going double Ultra Ball here. Or sorry, if they've got... I believe I saw 2 Ultra Balls in the hand. Maybe just 1. Arven start, though. I didn't see if there was an energy in hand, but, you know. Trolley Turbo Energize. I guess there's an energy in hand because they've just fetched it out. And Vessel? Interesting. Okay. So I guess we don't have the trolley in, we don't have trolley in hand, but still just going to set up something. Turbo Energize being more important. Yeah, I can see the Toedscruel in there. So they are playing that that Toedscruel version of the deck, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, you got to answer Goldengo somehow. Does he only have 1 Badoo? I would assume there's 2. You got to have 2, right? If you don't have 2, what are you doing? You're trolling, surely. So a Prime Catcher? Wait, you saw a Prime Catcher in which build? Oh, that's Daichi noticing the Psyduck's not there. Bit of a facial reaction there. And I'm going to assume that's Japanese for Psyduck written down. Yeah, sorry, did you say so Prime Catcher in which deck? Either like Arven Dragapult with Prime Catcher, that'd be kind of nuts. But like, what do we do about powering up our Dragapult then without Neo Upper to get it out of nowhere? Arven for Pokepad is basically Brock. I mean, no, because you can't do it under item lock. So Arven for Pokepad, unfortunately, not basically Brock. I think if anything, you'd rather just play more draw supporters because you could just raw draw into a broken item. No, I don't think the supporter you play in Dragon Ball is going to change. The ice cream as well. Interesting. So I guess we're going straight into Absol. Valuing powering up the Absol more than we vested away an Ultra Ball too. Wait, double Nest Ball. Is there not Trolley in this build then? I'm trying to see the A spec. Someone who's got better eyes than me can probably tell. Oh, we just started with everything. We got Trolley at home. But are they not playing? Did someone say it was Prime? Megan Gaslit? I can't see it. It was at the front, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to assume it was something interesting. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. But yeah, I mean, pretty good start for Daichi over here. Like, despite not having the Psyduck, which obviously you would love to have, everything else looks pretty good. I mean, you got the turn 1 TM Turbo Energize. Your Kangaskhan got Absol. Got the Fellas set up. Latias as well, so you can't get trapped. And, you know, not really susceptible to Badoo. So even if Ramon doesn't go for Badoo here, it's kind of chilling. Kind of chilling. He's got the Monk and just Ionos. Fair enough. So, looks like nothing else in hand. Oh, hit the cards. Gotta hope to see some Dracloaks here, though. Like, if you didn't get him quickly, your hand's just gonna get starting. The Absol player can kind of go in a little bit more aggressively. Whereas, okay, we got the Dracloak. I was gonna say, if there's no Dracloaks, you can just kind of start hand ripping. But when you're threatening potentially multiple Dracloaks, you don't want your EX to get hit first in the situations. Another Poffin. Is this the third Poffin? Maybe only the second one. I think the second, like, raw double Drapey. Okay, yeah, there is the second Badoo, which I assumed would be there. There's like, you know, there's no world where we're not playing double Badoo in this list, so good to see. And I mean, this board's kind of exactly what you need. I think the main interesting dynamic in this matchup, though, is going to be, or this game particularly, will be the no Psyduck versus no Dusknoir. And just how we would to spread the damage in that way. Didn't really see what's going on in Daichi's hand after the Iono, but hopefully something. I wish we had a better angle on the cards in hand. That can help out. Third energy onto Absol and the Brav Charm. Looks like we're just going to go straight in. And I'd say probably targeting the energy, if anything here. I mean, no energy on board. Had to use it manually to retreat the Badoo. Surely it's that, surely it's the Lumi. I reckon I'll get rid of one of this energy. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. There's a Lumi. I mean, look, we've put Monkey Dory on board, which demands an energy. We have to manually retreat into Badoo. We missed attach on turn 1. Like, the energy is not looking great. And I don't know what the A spec is, but if playing Arven, I mean, it could be Crystal. I really should be trying to see that in the deck, but it's just hard with these angles. You ordered the merch. Now you're going back to one prize decks based. People talk about in the middle of Sweden. There's no card drops apparently. Going for the okay. Well, Daichi hasn't set up. I don't love that actually. I mean, Daichi hasn't set up the Monkey Dories, but all he needs is one energy, and one energy switch, and that's gonna be KO with terminal period. Like, are we really is this 70 damage really worth it? There's no way. There's no way this, and it's going on the, oh, okay, going on the Duskull. Interesting. So we're gonna focus on KOing the Duskull, and then just punching 200 into the Dragapult. I guess that makes sense when you're scared without Psyduck. Although, I assume if there was a way to KO the active, he would have just done it. So no access to E-Switch. Rare candy build, kind of cool. So I guess it is possible to spawn in Dragon Ball from here, but with no draw, I really, really don't like this Dragon Ball punch, actually. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't know what else we could have done. The hand was looking kind of rough. But you've denied just about a draw. Okay, it is a Sparkling Crystal build. It is a Sparkling Crystal build with Arven. I thought so. Given the Arvens, I thought it would have to be. And the Air Balloon. The Ursaluna prepped already? Dude, not another 70. You're just feeding damage. Feeding damage for this Monkey Dory. Oh, no, wait, it's Sparkling Crystal. My bad, my bad. Okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, you hit the 200, sure. But, like, I guess, yeah, threaten Blood Moon onto Absol next turn. This all just seems so cope. This is all just seeming cope. I'm not loving it. We're figuring out the damage. Bit of a mess. Okay. Okay, they're just figuring out the maths. One and... But the Monkey Door is just, like, such a threat here. The kind of pole build feels so weak. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree for sure. It's like... It just feels so much more underwhelming when you're... And it's so much harder to get your Dracolics online when you're not just, like, spamming Lily's Niono every turn. Like, honestly, Daichi just, like, does not have to do much here. You don't have to KO the Duskull. You probably do. It's probably just KO taking off the active. I guess you, yeah. I actually no, I do like taking off the active. It leaves more damage in play after it gets KO'd. To potentially go for like some double monkey, cheeky double monkey stuff. Oh, sorry, a bit tired, fellas. Still waking up. Still waking up. Yeah, this match. I just. I mean, I hope Ramon gets a little bit more going on next game, but part of it is just like that the way the deck is built, right? You know, Candy, Almond, what are we doing? It's 2026. That's some like early 2025 kind of build. Just grabbing the extra dark energy, setting up the other monkey. Really don't need too much else. As long as there's access to Blood Moon Ursaluna after everything's said and done. I mean, you could even just power up Kangaskhan if you want. Powering up Kangaskhan's not even that bad here. I wouldn't be mad about it. But I think you do just go for the extra monk. Yeah. Spread some damage onto, I would guess, Blood Moon Ursaluna. What is it? Like 6 a.m.? Yeah, it is 6 a.m. right now. We're pushing through. Pushing through. I appreciate all the fellas tuning in. But it will be a little bit until I'm fully awake. It's a struggle trying to. I was like, there's no way I'm catching it from the very start of the stream. I think that was at like 3 a.m. That would have killed me. But I was like, you know what? I can do the second half. I can do like rounds 5, 6, 7, 8, and I think they stream round 9. I know sometimes that's hit or miss. Might need to grab a second coffee though. That'll fix me. All right, we're just scooping it up. Good. Like to see a nice early scoop. Only 12 minutes in. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time to finish these games. That game, and look, Daichi prized Psyduck that game, so that was kind of his game to lose in a sense. But like I said, I think this matchup is very Absol favored. Like, I'm very confident in Absol for this one. We do love a bit of scooping early though. Not taking up 40 minutes for a game one. Where am I from? Australia. So nice and early. Looking back, I don't know how those 4 Arven Pult builds would play bad tools like EXP, Share, and Luxcape. So much success. Different time in the meta. I mean, this was also like pre-Lilies. But yeah. I guess even before Lilies, we were just playing for Research for Iono. for a while. Why was it? Well, no, Arvin was seeing success when Forest Sealstone existed. Different format. Like you would still play like Luminion and Forest Sealstone, which I think it was correct to play Arvin and Sparkling Crystal back then, which is good. Is there a reason he didn't Lilies before knocking out the Duskull for the bonus cards? Yeah, he'd already taken a prize. He'd already KO'd a Badoo. So he wouldn't have gotten the extra cards off the Lilies. There were no extra cards to get. Unless you mean the extra card after Lilies, but could have been looking for a supporter that was prized. Also, that game was like so chalked anyway. Surprised to not see me in Toronto. Any reason? Toronto is very far away. I can't afford to just like pop out for regionals like that. I wish, but you know, unless someone wants to give me a few grand, I'm not going to be able to afford it. Just to, yeah, fly that way for one tournament. I'd like to go one day though, so maybe I'll go to Toronto one day. Thoughts on Petrol as a replacement for Arvin post rotation? Depends on the deck. Okay, Dicey got Watchtower. Makes sense. That card's pretty good. That card is pretty good when you're quite weak to like Charizard. Well, I don't know if there's any search for it though. What do we got prized this time? We got the Mist Energy prized. That's pretty relevant. Nothing much else though. I wonder how many Ultra Ball we're playing for this Toad Scroll support. I would guess more than one. But maybe there's just one. The ice cream is cool. I like the ice cream inclusion. What are my thoughts on Liam's Zoroark list? I saw it briefly. Didn't pay it too much attention, but it's probably pretty good. Liam loves that deck. Am I going to EUIC? Yes. Yes, I am. I can get to Japan faster than NA. Yeah, no, Japan is so much closer than NA. It's like a 10-hour flight to Japan, and it's like 24 hours to NA. So I wouldn't say that I can get to Japan almost faster than NA. I can definitely get to Japan faster than NA. Am I going to any European regionals? I'd really like to, but probably not. I checked out the schedule and it wasn't super compatible. There weren't any that I could like double up on other than that one really early in the season. Okay, I got Artisan and absolutely nothing else. So we got to draw into something off this Iono. Well, the game's kind of chalked. Let's see. Another Poffin. We're chilling. And Moltres. Okay, interesting. This is an interesting build then. So what we've got, I guess it's like Arvin and you're playing like, I would guess Brave Bangle or Defiance Band to power up that Moltres and one-shot Dragapults. Pretty nice start now though. Pretty nice start. I don't know if I just got anything over on his side there. And this is really the only way that you lose the matchup as Absol. And to be fair, it happens about half the time, is you have to go first and your opponent just goes turn on Itchy Pollen and you just never set up. Because you need a Raw Draw Kangaskhan now, get into the active, or you're just never going to see more cards. I mean, the Artisan does help not getting completely donked. But other than that, not doing apes. What are we having? The Psyduck? Yeah. Fair enough. Don't want to just get instantly wiped. I mean, there is Rare Candy, so like with Rare Candy and Crystal, I think the deck is a lot worse. But I will say it can have bigger power spikes. Like you do have to be scared of like Arvin for Rare Candy Crystal, just attack this turn. Like it could just happen. Game could just be over on this next turn. Very unlikely, but it's possible. Okay, we're gonna try and stall out energy here. What do we got in hand? We have the fire energy to guarantee the retreat. Not ideal, but sometimes you got to do it. Oh, these are some bent cards. All right, we're just gonna do that. We're not gonna try and draw into the air balloon or anything too risky here. Grab another Dreep from the Artisan. Makes sense. Yeah, this is like an old school build of Dragapult. I'm surprised. You gonna come watch the stream after a bit of grocery shopping? Yeah, go for it. We love a bit of adulting. Get the groceries done. Got to lock in on those. Then yeah, feel free to come back and check out the stream. I don't know if I love this Iono. I mean, you kind of do have to because you got nothing else going on in your hand. And I suppose you can assume that Daichi wouldn't have anything in their hand, but you've just kind of given them +6 cards on a hand that you already knew was completely dead. And they drew into the Kangaskhan. That Iono was, I think, quite questionable. Like, Daichi's kind of in the game now. Kind of right back in the game. Just retreat. Bench Kangaskhan, retreat, draw 2. Kind of chilling. And I think, yeah, no, that Iono, like, there was nothing going on. He had nothing. I believe didn't even play a supporter, just bossed. Like, that really shows desperation, and you just Iono them into a really good hand. I see Arvon, I see Mega Kangaskhan, I see Mega Absol. We're just gonna, I don't know if there was energy. If there's energy, this hand is cracked. Ramon's cards are so bent, every one of them was like a tunnel. Bro's building the full underpass out here. Like, oh my god. We're really just, I don't know, I don't really know what you grab for the item. See, but like, you just Iono Daichi into the perfect hand. This game was kind of locked. Kind of locked for him on, and there's an energy in hand which I can't see. Okay, we're just gonna power up with the Monkey Dory. No Kangaskhan draw. Makes sense. Like, yeah, ideally we'd have Kangaskhan in the active with the energy, but next best thing. Like, this is still really, really good. Every card is the shape of a Pringles chip. Yeah, you can just energize the monkey. That's right. You're right. It's not ideal. It's not the perfect hand. It's just like 90% of the perfect hand you got Iono'd into. So, I just don't agree with that Iono. Like, I get it. I don't remember exactly what was going on in Ramon's hand. Maybe it really was that bad. But like, Daichi actually had nothing, so I think you could have just chilled for a bit longer. And you had a Dracloak as well. So he was like seeing an extra 2 cards every turn. Could have just like waited till he found Lily's or Arvin or something. Really was not worth that extra Dracloak that we got now. But and it's still obviously very winnable for Ramon. Like, he's very much into this game, unlike last time. But yeah. Is Dragapult deck difficult as a first deck? Not really. I think it's a pretty good way to learn the game, to be honest. Teach a lot of like generic skills. Probably hard to play. It's hard to play perfectly, but so is every deck. Well, a lot of decks. What are you so zoomed in for? When's my next tournament? Next week. So I'm hoping that something on this stream inspires me a deck to play, because I'm pretty lost at the moment. I don't mind what Daichi's playing. That's kind of cool with the Toad. I do like a bit of Toad Scroll. I mean, you get to farm Dragapult, which is always a plus. I do love farming Dragapult. If Crossel is your first deck, then you're winning. You're starting at the top. It doesn't get better than that. Okay, he's playing the Defiance Band, and Haluch is at the bottom as well. We're just seeing those prizes quickly. Town Store. It's an interesting build. Like, I like the idea of facilitating Moltres Defiance Band for the Golden Go matchup, but like beyond that, how much are we really doing? Yeah, new set will be interesting for Crosshill. I think it's more about how it'll change the rest of the meta and how you'll line up into it, but I'm sure it gets a few nice buffs. Dawn as well. Okay, handful of supporters. And we're just powering up that Dragapult. I mean, I still think, yeah, Daichi just kind of, it's kind of looking really chill. Bossing up. Okay, boss up. I'm just going to Jet Headbutt the Psyduck. That's not bad. Daichi's free from item lock, but like I said, it doesn't really matter. Kind of had everything they needed now anyway. And not enough damage in play to respond to this Dragapult. You don't play the PokemonTCG, but like watching the videos, is a gated deck still somewhat competitive in the current meta? I mean, all the pieces are there. You're not going to see it at a big regional like this. Not more than a couple. You probably won't see it on stream, unless it's doing quite well. But deck is still playable. Like, you can still rock up to your locals and win. For sure, for sure. Yeah. I should try and make another video where I try and ruin a tournament like I did with Feraligatr, but with Crustle instead. You don't know how close to the truth you are. In the works. In the works. Alright, we got that Earthen Vessel we got in the last turn. Covering a couple Dark Energies. The other is just, it looks nice and chill for Daichi. Interesting if we punch him with the Absol or not this turn, though. Do you really want to re-establish the Psyduck? I don't know if it's going to be possible. I didn't see anything else in the hand that enables it. Doesn't look like there's any recovery. Already drawn with Kangaskhan. Thinned out the deck. Like, punching it with Absol is not the worst. You could hit an energy, but double Dracloak on board. Like, they'll probably see it. They get the Phantom Dive. And I suppose the fear here is that, like, Phantom Dive, Rare Candy, Dusknoir would just be devastating. Game's, like, over at that point. Could also just pass and see, like, they're down one boss. Prizes are, well, you know, counter catch is not live. You can kind of just chill for a couple turns, potentially. But without the Psyduck in play, I wouldn't mind a bit of extra pressure. Just going to counter catch the Duskull. Okay. Counter catch the Duskull. Remove the damage off of Monkey Dory. I guess fearing the opponent's Monkey Dory in doing that. I don't know. I think we could have moved the 20. I think moving the 20 onto Badoo or something wouldn't have been bad, but fair enough. Yeah, Neo is way better than Sparkling Crystal at the moment, but the idea of this Dragapult build is that it's more tool focused to enable Moltres, which it's a cute idea. I'm just going for a bit of hand rip. I didn't see which card got discarded, but I respect getting rid of the Duskull. I mean, yeah, you were pretty close to losing off of, like, I don't know. It's with the extra draw. Like, you can lose to Arven for Candy Crystal, Dusknoir kind of vibes. I don't blame Naichi for that, for chasing the Duskull because he wasn't able to reestablish Psyduck. Does make it a little bit stressful. You could also potentially lose, like, Double Monkey to some weird stuff. Is Dusknoir a spooky spectre or a ghastly ghoul? More of a spectre, I'd say. Ghoul gives more like zombie type vibes to me. What about playing Kangaboo with Crustle? Has really good matchups. Only loses to Megalopunny. Well, that's the issue. You lose to Megalopunny. How am I going? Pretty tired. Pretty tired. This is early. This is early for me. It's still 6 a.m. But we're pushing through. EUIC? 100%. I'll be there. I'll win it. For fun. Be good vibes too. Okay. Couple recon directives. I do like the Lechonk, the the Lechonk coins. Big fan of those for the ability to use markers. With the Arven. You can get a crystal, power it up, and then I didn't see what tool we had. Probably would like to re-establish Duskull, but Yeah, nice to reestablish Duskull. Do we have any Gust? Probably not. I would guess there is no Gusting, because if we had Gusting, we would be using it. And, no counter catches. Oven. This punch feels really bad. Like, you just get instant return KO'd by Absol. Just like one energy attach. I guess the Duskull goes unchecked in the sense that that 60 is going to be moving on to Dragapult most likely. So I do like getting at the Duskull, but this punch just like it just feels bad. I don't know if you have another option though. Curious to where we spread the rest of the damage. Last time I believe they went 1 on the Latias, 5 on the Kang. Wasn't my favorite. I can kind of see why. Is that 2 on the Lati? Unless we're going for like 2 2 2 2 2 2. Okay. Fair. So once the Mega Absol is gone, try and make it a little bit difficult. I would have liked to see. I kind of would have liked 1 1 2 2. 1 on the Lati, 1 on the Kang. I like that a little bit more. Might fix some weird numbers. You can go Pop Dusclops plus Ursaluna to finish off Mega Kangaskhan. So yeah, good spot for Daichi though. Easy knockout on the Dragapult. It's kind of what else you set up for the turn afterwards, because you are accepting Mega Absols about to go down, and your opponent will be on 2 prizes after that. It's can you win from there? And I guess you are with that Latias, you are like technically in a position where you could lose, if you KO the Dragapult. Maybe it's not as clean as I thought. Well, no. You need a lot. It would have to be like Dusknoir plus Dusknoir the Kangaskhan plus Gust KO on the Latias, but it is quite possible. Could happen. Wow, to imagine this is the game that started with Badu into a bricked hand. Exactly. I mean, I think that Iono was not great from Ramon's side, but like this was definitely his game to win. The games where you go second in this matchup, you really got to capitalize on. Like if you're losing those ones, it's not looking good. Okay, we're buffing up the the Absol. 200 damage on at the moment. About to heal for 60. Down to 140, 330 HP, 190. Not entirely sure what maths we're trying to fix with the Bravery Charm. I suppose if Lively Stadium's hit as well, it is technically out of range. But after healing 60 with Monkey Dory, you're already out of range of Dusknoir even. So I don't know exactly how I feel about that Bravery Charm. I think I almost would have preferred it on the Latias, with the intention of eventually getting that out of range of Blood Moon Luna, giving a bit of a difficult prize map. So I don't really like the Bravery Charm on the active, but I guess if somehow it lives for a turn, but if it lives for a turn, you're winning anyway. Yeah, so 140 to 80. It's on 140 anyway. Unless the fear is like Dusknoir Holucha. Okay. In the event of Dusknoir Holucha, which I suppose is quite possible, I do like this. Okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Specifically for Dusknoir Holucha. Because otherwise you could just lose to like a massive Dragapult play of well. Yeah. I mean you can even just lose. Okay, we got Lively Stadium in play at least. So I guess in that case it's good for surviving the 200. You're forcing Stadium Bump. Brave Charm's probably good. Yeah, ice cream would have been better. No pop on Latias plus Phantom Dive is not just game. Yeah. Needs a fair few pieces for it though. You'd actually find the rare candy of the Dusknoir, but I see counter catches in hand. We need the Stadium Bump. We're down an Artisan. I saw there was Town Store in there, so Might be able to get there. That's a Dusknoir. We're taking that, right? Was I actually just not able to find Night Stretcher at all for the duck? Should be 2 in the deck. Not being able to get this duck back has been a real pain. But yeah, need a fair bit with the stadium bump and everything. It is looking a little better for a mon than I first thought it was, though. I'm making a video on rotation around April. Probably. I'll probably make something on rotation. Oh, Town Store is prized. Okay. That does make it a little bit more difficult. If we're only playing 2 stadium bumps, and this lively is just stuck, then this doesn't look great. And we're just going for the lilies. Fair enough. It doesn't look like Ramon's going to be able to win this turn. Daichi is... Yeah, possibly threatening. No, not really threatening game. Need a little bit too much. What are we drawing into? This hand is terrible. Just couldn't find another Dragapult. Is it just over? Is that just it? Like... Badoo? Like, that's just not good. We just move... I mean, this is just game with Monkey Dark. Or like Penny. It's basically a game anyway. This looks chalked. He actually hit something that turn. Somehow he hit nothing. I didn't quite see the full sequencing, whether it was if there was an opportunity to go lilies and then draw afterwards, but either way, didn't look great. Yeah. Okay, he had to go 60 to KO the Badoo. I guess there wasn't the opportunity for game with an extra monkey because of that lively stadium. I mean, yeah, Daichi just punch, go down to 1. I'm not scared of anything, right? Pretty sure the Absol should almost be healed enough to the point where it can't even get knocked out by anything. 100 damage left on it. Oh no, 360, 260? Yeah, it's gonna have 260 left. Like, this is... I don't think there's a stadium bump. I believe the Artisan was used turn 1. Town Store, prized. I don't think there was another stadium. I doubt there'd be another stadium. I think the game's just over, fellas. Absol won, just like I said. I should be running predictions, but I don't really know how to. Maybe I'll figure that out for the next one. It would only be on Twitch anyway. Yeah, this one's just like yeah, we're just playing it out for the formality. Dark energy on Fez, why not? Just for fun. Like, just punch it. Sure. Are we setting up for the Pheasantipity snipe? I guess it like guarantees game a little bit more. You just win off E-switch attach. Probably just chalk the Iono. Guarantee that you have game in hand next turn. Even though you kind of always have game in hand. I guess like Dragapult KO a Monkey Dory into Daichi whiffing everything is the dream. Wouldn't count on it though. Would not count on it. He's got a cruel arrow. Like, yeah, you can't put the 1 prize liabilities in play anymore. It's got to just be like, you got to find double Dragapult, attack, Gust Monkey Dory, and then Daichi is like literally have nothing. Has to not just have another Monkey Dory or Night Stretcher, which I believe they played none of because they've been able to get the side up back the entire game. No, they've used none of, sorry. I mean, the path as Pult here is just to like completely cope, but we're not Ionoing. I see the Night Stretcher in hand. It's so over. Just shake his hand, man. It's all right. Go take a longer round break. This one's done, so. One prize for Daichi. Is there even a Dragapult? There's not even a Dragapult in hand. So I think either you have to like grab Ultra Ball and just evolve the active. So I think it'd be really funny if Daichi went for the Cruel Arrow. Hey Ryan. Ryan in chat. Fascinating. Gotta get the Cruel Arrow KO here. Oh. Just scoop it up. Good. Freebie for Daichi. Free matchup. I think definitely Ramon's game to lose though. Like I think if you just don't Iono on that turn, right at the start, keep it doing. Doesn't matter if you're going slower, you have a Dracloak in play, you'll get there eventually. There's just no reason to Iono until your opponent shows you that they have something. I mean, there was no supporter, there was no Kangaskhan. Like what are we doing? Got a Grimmsnarl deck, only to realize that you don't have an Iron Bundle. You've got to get on it. Invest in some Iron Bundle stocks. Brian Bundle. Should you play Charizard Terapagos or Dragapult at Merida? You could do both. I like Charizard Terapagos more, personally. If I had to pick. I'm just not a big Dragapult fan. I mean, look what just happened to it this game. Why did we Iono this game? Yeah. I think that second game was like so winnable for Ron though. So winnable. Got to go second, got Termon Badu. Daichi had literally nothing. It was like Monkey Dory active and a Psyduck that you only managed to get off of Artisan, I believe. Who was the best Brian? Ooh, Brian Hands or Brian Bundle? It's gotta be one of them. I do like Brian Valiant, but they're my favorite. They're definitely not the best. I'm a Brian Bundle believer. That guy's kind of sick. Ever since Brian made an appearance in Gardevoir, been a big fan. What are my thoughts on End Zoroark with Zekrom coming out? Gets a lot better. Gets a lot better with Zekrom. Alright, now I get to wait. Get to wait a while now. Chat, what do we want to do? What do we want to do between these games? We have time. We have time, and I'm kind of down to fill whatever. Fill it with whatever. Brian Valiant really liked the deck with Entei. Dude, Brian Valiant with Entei, peak deck. Like that is genuinely. I don't know. I didn't really get. I'd watch like old players, like go back and revisit formats. Like I want to go play Zoroark Golisopod. I'm like, that's awesome, man. We can just play standard. Standard's fine. But you know what? I kind of get it now because one day, like, give me like a year, I'm gonna be going back to be playing Entei Iron Valiant. Just run that into like some Gardevoirs. What else was around at that time? It was like Gardevoir Charizard, I believe was that meta. Oh, there was like Mew. You auto lost to Mew, but you kind of beat everything else. There's Miraidon as well. Matchup was chill. Yeah, I want to go back and play that deck. That's something I will build and go back to at some point once all those cards rotate, I suppose. That was like before Apex too, right? I'm pretty sure. I believe that was before Prime Catcher existed. Could be misremembering. I'm pretty sure it was though. Yeah, no, it definitely was. That was before Apex dropped. So what were you even playing with? Yeah, you had Forest Hill soon. It's basically an A-Spec. Should you play Moltres in Grimmsnarl to counter Goldengo? It seems pretty good. I'm a bit of a believer in it. I think it's got some... I think it's got a decent chance. Decent chance. What are my thoughts on Hydreigon EX? It's pretty based. The Terra one. I've seen some really cool builds for that. So there's a... Last time I streamed, I think I played like an Eevee build of it that was really sick. I enjoyed that. Yeah, you had Forest Heelstone. What do you think of Misty's Gyarados? I don't have thoughts on that deck. I don't have thoughts on that deck, I'll be honest. Love the content. You also bought a buff plant playmat. My Garrett. One in the back. Look at this guy. Fellas, we gotta check this one out. Looks so good. I'm really happy with how they turned out. Got one of each out in the back. Top ranking tea time snack. Ooh. I do like a little chocky bicky. Like a nice biscuit with like chocolate on one half. Kind of fire. Wouldn't complain about one. You're so jacked? Yeah, I know, dude. Badoo is huge. Badoo's enormous. Just a muscular individual. Sorry, the buff plant. Buff plant is enormous. Does anyone know whether Ian Robb is on Jelly or Zard? Well. Oh, I know, I've paused it. We can check the standings, and that will tell me if Ian Robb is on it. Someone asked it. Well, he's 3-0 last time I checked. Why did not... They should have... If he's 4-0, Ian's 5-0. And what was the question? On Gardevoir or Dragapult? Sorry, Gardevoir or Charizard? Probably on Gardevoir if he's 5-0. That deck's good. Probably on Gardevoir. Second chance to join in live. Really happy you get to join in the live stream. Glad you're here. Love the support. It's nice and early for me, but hopefully the hours work out better for everyone else. Yeah. Oh, I do like that little Badoo. Little Badoo with the mic. Goes kind of hard. I have that exact same Badoo flush in the background somewhere. How's Azul doing? That's a good question. We don't need to watch this interview. This is fine. Someone asked how Azul's doing. 3-0-1. But he needs to play faster. Someone tell him. He's always talking about, getting everyone to have a bit more urgency, play a little bit faster, scoop a bit more. 3-0-1. What are we doing? I've been there. I will not blame him for that. He didn't seem very against playing Zard in the last video. I have no idea what he's playing, actually. But, I mean, wouldn't be surprised if he plays Zard. Zard's pretty solid pick. Pretty solid pick. How's Brentimon doing? 5-0. Classic. Classic Brentimon at the 5-0. Marco, my goat, 5-0. Got some good players on 5-0. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Bit tired, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Badoo looks so intelligent with the little pin on the glasses. Yeah, it's like the counterpart to the buff plant is the smart plant with the glasses and the mic. The actually Badoo. Why does no one believe in the power of Lopunny Dusknoir? Psyduck exists. Sometimes your deck just falls over. I don't know. Do I know the meta share at Toronto? Ooh, that is a good question. They haven't shown it since I've started streaming. I'd probably have to dig back. I guess I can do that. Let's see. Do we have the meta share anyway here? We do. I believe. Oh, no, this is Stuttgart. That's Stuttgart's meta. Do we have Toronto's? I don't think so. I think it would have been in this section if we had it. Caster predictions. Chip, what are we doing? Mega Lopunny. He's got the Toad Scroll though. Give it up. Give it up for the Toad Scroll. The unserious Mega Lopunny pick. Yeah, they've just got Stuttgart's meta analysis. I don't see anything for Toronto. Unfortunate. Maybe they'll post it later. Or if someone's got it in chat, you can like maybe try and send it there. Oh, okay, wait. Someone is posting it in chat. Thank you. 20% Dengo, Pult 13%, Zard 11.7. It's on the Play Pokemon Twitter. I forgot it was 14 rounds of Swiss on the March day. Well, it broken up over 2 days. So only 9 rounds of Swiss today. Only 9 rounds of Swiss today. Okay, interesting. So top 3, I'm hearing, is it Dengo, Pult, Zard? Where's Gardevoir though? Gardevoir's got to be top 3, or have they split up Gardevoir, Jellicent, and Gardevoir again, so they're like 7% each, and realistically they're second, but counts as 2 ones. Guardy combined 14 something. Dude, exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Actually, just bring it up on my other, so I can find it. My like OBS is set up a little bit weird, so this might be slightly harder to. It's on the Play Pokemon Twitter, I'm hearing. We have some trainer tips with Pablo. Where is this Metashare? Oh, here we go. That's based. Okay, so we've got oh, my big head is in the way. They pop my, let me just like mute my head for a sec. There we go. 20% Goldengo, 13.3 Dragapult Dusknoir, makes sense. Still a lot of Dragapult believers. Don't think the deck's in the best position at the moment. Charizard with Pidgeot, and I wish we could see the split between Noctowl and not Noctowl, unless this is all not Noctowl, in which case that's a lot of Charizard Pidgeot. Gardevoir, basically the second most popular deck, if we combine those. And, dude, and Zoroark? Like, that's like such a drop-off. This is like the least number of aggressive decks I've seen. Like, well, I guess Goldengo. Everyone, like, every aggressive deck player is just on Goldengo. There's no, like, random Ceruledge or Raging Bolt, anything like that. That's crazy. Crazy. Like, N Zoroark making graphic with 4.4? Unreal. It is nice to see Zoroark high, but like 4.4 is not that high. Like 4.4 is almost what you'd expect for Zoroark. It just seems like no one's playing any other decks. Like, where's the Greninja? Where's my 5% Greninja? Where's my... What other decks are there? Are there other decks in the meta? Is it really just those 4? Charizard, Goldengo, Gardevoir, Dragapult? Dengo or bust? Team Rocket's Mimikyu? Team Rocket's Mewtwo, sorry? Max Belt? Yeah, do Iron Thorns post-rotation? Stops the Meowth. Kind of good. Kind of good. Like 9% Dawnzard. Do we actually have numbers on that? We have confirmation. We got facts. Somebody prove to me that that's 9% Dawnzard, because that'd be interesting. What decks am I looking forward to watching? I'd like to see Greninja. I would like to see some Greninja on stream. Honestly, like, I like this matchup. I just don't think it was played perfectly. It's probably the most interesting to watch. I enjoy playing it. Because I like playing the Absol side. Grimmsnarl. Yeah, Grimmsnarl. I get around some Grimmsnarl. Dude, where is Grimmsnarl on the graphic? Sub 4%? We stopped believing, guys? Zoroark can be more popular after... Wait, where's Absol too? I thought Absol could have made graphic before Zoroark did. That is kind of crazy. People really playing Zoroark. What should I play to win my second regionals? Roaring Moon. Be kind of funny. Roaring Moon's always a good pick to win your second regionals. Best of the rest for that's got to be interesting, actually. Because there's going to be a lot of, like, random 4% of decks. With, like, Grimmsnarl, Absol. What else didn't show up? That's, like, usually played. I mean, there's probably 4% Raging Bolt, just because there always is. No Terra Box as well. Zoroark over, like, Terra Box, Eevees, all that stuff, too. Kind of crazy. I guess all the Terror Box enjoyers are just playing Charizard now. And they just throw Wellspring in there to kind of make the deck bad. Mega Venusaur Copium. Look, I'd like to see it on stream. I would be happy enough to see Mega Venusaur on stream. If I had to pick between Mustache Crab and Buff Dew, who are we picking? To win a fight? To have my back? Emotional support? Mustache Crab. Got to be the Crustache. But dude, geez, it looks cold there. I'm kind of enjoying this Australian summer instead. Maybe it's for the best I didn't go to Toronto. Although I do like visiting the snow. Would have been fun. Hoping for Ian versus Rahul matchup, both a 5-0. That'd be cool. That'd be a streamer for sure. Chuck that one on. Hopefully I don't have too much longer left between these rounds, but I always say that, and there's always 20 minutes more. Because you got to set up everyone on stream as well. Like, it's not just that the round has to finish, it's that... Because, like, they didn't even go to overtime, which is unusual for the stream match. Toronto looks like it has more snow than we do here. I don't know where here is, but does look like there's a lot of snow in Toronto. Can we skip ahead? This is boring. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what else can we do? I can play a game of Live or something, but like, I just don't want to. I don't want to like interfere. Oh, okay, 5 minutes. We can wait 5 minutes, guys. If there's like a donk on stream or something, like, we'll play some live. But if I just have to wait 5 minutes, we can survive 5 minutes, right? That's like 5 minutes. It's like 10, 30-second YouTube shorts. I could watch 10 shorts. I could speedrun it. Love the channel, man. You're picking up a mat and a hat. All love. My goat. Which mat you picking up? The buff plant has been doing numbers. People have really liked that one compared to the others. So maybe I'll do some more with that. I was kind of thinking the Ursaluna, the bear holding cards would be really doing the numbers. I don't get tired of watching Dragapult not win. Me too. I could watch Dragapult take L's all day. All day. What are our predictions on the cards that are going to do well in this event? Probably Jellicent and Frillish. Those cards are broken. Just want to see a rogue deck on stream. Me too. You got the buff plant? Yeah, buff plant's kind of fire. That one turned out so nice. I was showing it off on our streams before. What's good? Did I sleep well? I mean, look, considering the time that I went to bed and the time I woke up, I guess I slept well. Like, I slept for all of that time. It just happened to only be like 5 hours. But, you know, we move. We move. Where do we get the playmats? I've got it's just timdanklin.com. Go timdanklin.com, check him out. That's the easiest way. Join late, don't know if you mentioned it. Opinion on Blood Moon Ursaluna with Precious Trolley 2-Turbo Energize. It's pretty good. It's one of the first versions I tried out. I was a little bit underwhelmed by Precious Trolley. I liked Secret Box more. I feel like I got... Secret Box was like a pseudo Precious Trolley in that it finds like Nest Ball and Artisan, which is usually enough. But you also get like support for next turn and all this other cool stuff. And the Stadium being the big one. You don't have to play 4 Stadium. So I do like Secret Box more still. And I think Maximus Rodney was like the most fun version. So I'd probably play either of those before I play Trolley. But I think Trolley's good. It's a very good third pick. Of all the links in the stream info box, that's the one that's not there. Whoops. Let me add that. How do I add that? My bad. My bad, chat. Let me fix that. Is that seriously not there? How do I even... No, I can see... It says... It should be on my channel links. I'm getting gaslit. Chat's gaslighting me. It says it should be there. Oh, maybe it's not in... No, it should be. I'm just going to say chat's gaslighting me and the link is there. But timdanklin.com for playmats. You play Pokemon to watch Dragon Pokemon lose? Least favorite Dragon Pokemon right now? Is it Dragapult? The guy's kind of mid. You just got the Crustash blinged out Crustle box for EUIC. Hopefully you can see it and get it signed. For sure. I can I'll definitely sign it if I see you. If I see anyone with any of the merch, more than happy to sign it. Is there a price on the website in Australian dollars? Top right should be able to change the pricing. You're on YouTube? Is it not showing? Oh, true. Can I don't know if I can change it. Wait, hold up. I think I can just like tag the product in the moment. Let me see. If I just do this, does this work? What's the threshold for day 2? 521. Okay, I can't edit the description while live from what I'm seeing. But I just inserted a product. I don't know if that means it's showing up on stream or not. But hopefully. If not, thank you for reminding me. I'll edit my stream description on YouTube afterwards. We'll fix that one later. That's a later issue. Last local tournament, you played Ancient Box and won? What year is it? Winning a tournament with Ancient Box? That's crazy. Will Blood Moon Ursaluna die after climbing a snowy mountain gets rotated? I don't think so. I don't think I will. I've got faith. I got faith. We got a lot of fighting support. Am I going to Seattle? Probably not. I didn't sign up. If someone wants to pay for my flights, I'll go. That's that goes for like all events. If anyone wants to pay for my flights, all that, sure, why not? Can make it happen, but it's expensive from Australia, so I cannot. Could I just pin it in chat? I don't know how to. I'll add it to the description for the next time I stream, which is hopefully tomorrow for day 2 of this event. I had the hat on too, right? Can we get a little product demo for the camera? All right. With the hat. I might have to wait for this game to start, and we'll do it afterwards, but we can do a little product demo. I got the shirt. Wrong side. I got the shirt, the hat, jumpers on the floor. Is it against the rules to strap your 2.5-year-old to your chest during regionals? I don't know. You might have to call a judge on that one. That'd be kind of fire. As long as they're not like telling you what to do. Surely that should be chill. If they're not like getting in the way. If they're just like taking a nap. 2.5 though, they're kind of babbling. They're kind of making noises at 2.5. You went 1-3-1 at your first regionals. Not upset with how you played though? That's still, you know what? That's more wins than someone. 1-3-1 is more than it's more wins than the people who didn't show up. That's what matters. Someone's playing Golden Go. Good for them. Good for them. Why not open a crowdfunding to help you fly? Always fun to see me play and could have the chance to say hello. I mean, I don't think I need to go to every event though. Like, I go to the Australian events. I can afford to go to all the ICs. Like, I'm happy to fund all of that. It's just like, yeah, going to all the little American and European events, it would be fun, but it's quite a lot. And it's not just the finances to go and fly to them. It's also taking the time away to travel. 24 hours on a plane there, 24 hours back. I'm happy to do it a little bit more often though. We'll have to see. Also, it means like slightly less videos because I'd have to find the time to make the videos and to travel to events. But if there's a deck I really liked, potentially. It's more wins than toured. He went 0-1-0 dropped. Yeah, he might have just not made it to the event though. Sounds like a lot of people had issues with the snowstorms. It's also a lot of time disrupting your life for all that travel. Exactly. Like, going to Vegas regionals was really fun though, so I'm definitely open to going to more international regionals, like US or European particularly. What do you think Ethan's Typhlosion? You think of playing it? I mean, it probably beats Golden Go still, but other than that, kind of mid. Does it even beat Golden Go anymore? With now that they're playing all the rocks. I was just thinking I could post a funny hashtag play Pokemon of me like, whoop, me just like pointing at the stream, but I doubt they'll put that up because I'm restreaming their event. I'm sure they'd like to be getting their own viewers, but you know, I'm getting more eyes on it overall. Less videos and crazy jet lag, exactly. You know what? Instead of paying for me to fly to events, what we should do is pay for everyone to fly to Australian events, or fly the events to Australia. I think Toronto Regionals should be held in Melbourne next season. Toronto Regionals in Melbourne. Do I have Discord? Yeah, I've got a Discord channel for the fellas. Discord server. That's the word. Discord server. Should be in the description. Please come to Romania. Is there a Romania Regionals? I'm not aware of. I haven't heard of Romanian Regionals, but yeah, I think we can all agree Toronto should probably be held in Melbourne next year. Like, I think it's fine for the Canadian regions to be held in Australia. What if we crowd run to make worlds in Australia? Low key, Australian worlds would be incredible. EUIC on Bondi Beach, not bad. I was thinking, yeah, like NAIC in Perth, it's kind of works. NAIC in Perth, Bourbon Street, but without the Bourbon Street. Planning on going to Birmingham next week for your first regional is going to be increasing the player grim. My Garrett doing the good work there, playing Grimmy to the regionals. God, I love that card. Still just playing at locals. How do you make the next step to regionals? Just go. Free to. They're open to anyone to enter. Buy your ticket, register, head over. It's like just a ton of fun to go to regionals, even if you don't do well. So I would recommend it. Taking the next step for sure. Every regional should be held in Australia. Maybe not every regional. I think I'm trying to think of a funny example. Yeah, I think Milwaukee should probably stay in Milwaukee. We can keep Milwaukee regionals there. Oh, got any interesting matchups here? Rahul versus Daichi. That's kind of cool. Justin Nudov, 5-0. After getting chalked by the World Stacks. Raymond Longo, Simon Feng on stream. No idea what either of them are playing. I guess I'll have to see. How would an IC in Australia be called? AIC? OCIC? I don't know if that's a real question. Are we asking that one? OCIC? We don't remember? It's only 2026, guys. OCIC still existed in 2023. It's only been 3 years since it got cancelled. We used to have one. We used to have a beautiful IC down here. Except the Perth one. That should be in a small town in Scotland, Perth. True. What if they just started like throwing around all the regionals to like the other cities with those names? Like there's a Melbourne. There's another Melbourne in somewhere in America. I want to say Florida. I don't know. It might be Florida. But like we should just have Melbourne regionals at that Melbourne. But it's still just the same people. Like all the Australians still just go to it. The thoughts simply rotate out of our minds. They made you forget. They made you forget what we had. We have to bring it back. Oh, Dragapult Guardi? Dude, alright, stream's over. I don't want to watch this, man. Oh, what are we doing? We're really playing Dragapult Gardevoir still? It's been years. We played Dragapult Gardevoir last year. We played it... Did we play it the year before? I think we played it the year before. No, we played Regidrago Gardevoir the year before. Which is basically just Gardevoir Dragapult. Again. It's not that different. It was a real question about how old in the PTC. No, it's all good. I was kind of joking and playing it up. But yes, we did actually used to have OCIC. It was called OCIC. Bring it back. Bring it back, please. And people aren't excited for rotation. That's what I'm saying. Get this out of here. We've had years of Gardevoir versus Phantom Dive in some capacity. It is Florida? Damn, my US geography is kind of fire. Can't believe I knew that one. And it's because every time I type in Melbourne to an address, it pops up with the Florida one first. The Guardy Precon was old when you started playing last spring, and it's still here. And it's still here. Toronto Regional should be in Toronto, Canada, USA. Wait, CA. Is that real? Is there a Toronto in... Is CA California? I guess CA is California. Is that real that there is a Toronto in California? That is very funny if true. North America, insane continent. Didn't they tell you Birmingham next week is in Alabama, not England? It is, yeah. I've booked my tickets off to Alabama to go play Birmingham Regionals. Is Toronto, California? Unreal. What an unserious country. What are we doing? We can't just be having 2 Torontos out here, man. That's too many. Excited and also scared of rotation? I mean, yeah, look, it's a little bit scary, but we just embrace it. We embrace it, we play more Pokemon. If it sucks, it sucks. We just complain. Looks like we're finally going to be starting this game off. Swiss round 6. Who's keen? I predicted the Absol Twin last time. I probably should integrate predictions because those are always fun. I'm going to say Guardy wins. I'm going to say Guardy dub. I didn't see if they were playing the Jellicent version or not. Oh, no, I changed my mind. it's no longer a Guardy dub. The Clefairy's prized. Yeah, Clefairy prize is big. They're playing Luxcape. Luxcape kind of interesting. Luxcape low-key kind of interesting. I see the appeal. Definitely see the appeal. Anything prized for the... I mean, one Badoo prized, kind of whatever. It's kind of like whatever cards prized for the Dragapult, but Guardy being down the Clefairy, that's big. And also the Ralts, if they're on the 2-1-2 count, only having access to 1 Ralts, very bad. I would assume they're on at least 3 Ralts. I think the two Ralts was a little bit too insane for that period of the game. When's the next video coming out? We'll have to see when I actually get time to make one. Hopefully next week. Hopefully like end of next week. I got a couple ideas I got to work on. I just need the time to do it. I didn't have very much time last week. Busy with some other things like the merch drop. I believe they will simply grab the Clefairy prize first. I don't. I think that would probably lead to some suspicion and a potential ban. I already locked it? Alright, fine. I'll root for the Gardevoir just to see some more the downfall of Dragapult in every round. But the Dragapult Roar opened Poffin going first, and the Gardevoir player prized Clefairy, so I don't know. You've been liking the Luxcape and Jellygardy? I can see the appeal for sure. It's a very interesting inclusion. I don't blame him for playing it. So funny that their starters are so happy looking and we know they're dangerous cards. That's true. Yeah, it's just a happy little Badoo and Ralts, but if you played the TCG, you got trauma from those guys. Top 3 most hated decks? Can I just say Guardy, Dragapult, and Goldingo at the moment? Is that an easy answer? Is that the cop-out answer? It's kind of true, though. I mean, this matchup is, like, fine without... it's, like, manageable without Clefairy if you don't get... if you draw well enough to get board wiped out of it, but it's more that you kind of need that Clefairy as a backup. What do I think of Abomasnow? Not a fan. Not a fan of Abomasnow. As a Pokemon, incredible. As a deck, Mega Abomasnow, not the vibe. 180 HP Frillish, yeah. 180 HP Frillish kind of broke. Yeah, you just evolve it and you lose the downside of Cape. Oh, look at that face. That is an individual who has prized their Clefairy. I love when people get like really emotive and react to their prizing like this. At least that's what I'm seeing. Maybe that's just how they feel. Okay, they are playing more than 2 routes. It's good. We're not playing that old Henry Chalice with the 2-1-2. We're going to Birmingham. No, I'm gonna be in Birmingham's the same week as Sydney, right? Or is it New Zealand? It's the same week as something that I'll be at instead. Might be helpful to just play some solitaire and practice prize checking. Well, sorry, that was response to someone else. When prize checking is the best way to do it without being called for slow play. Some of your main concerns when you play next week. Yeah, just practice on your own. And I mean, just, check what you can in the time. It's not about, I need to check all my prize cards in 90 seconds or however long you want to set it. It's more that check what you can in that time. Think of it like that instead. Okay. Wait, I didn't even realize the Gardevoir player had Raw Secret Box going second. Sure, you know what? That's what you get for prizing Clefairy. We can have a bit of karmic justice. Raw Secret Box going second, kind of insane. I don't know if they're playing TM Evo. Is that? Oh, they are. They are. Good. Okay. So, I mean, this is pretty much everything you could ask for as a Gardevoir player. They will get item locked out of the game next turn, but no attachment from the Dragon Ball player. And yeah, kind of chill. Kind of chilling as the Gardevoir here. Although, has there been no... Oh, we're Vestling away a Dark? No Psychic in the bin yet? Or are we about to Ultra Ball away the Psychic? No, we're just going straight for the Team Evo. Okay. Oh, I know, Lily's... Okay, my bad. I was like, why do we Vessel for 2 energy? Did not matter. Could have just been 1. So no way we can grab 6, see them ask the opponent to shuffle? Yeah, look. I agree. Price checking should be done like that. Alright, there's the monkey. Gardevoir EX in hand. Didn't draw into Curlier off the Lilies, so we are going to be able to TM Evo on. If there's no hand disruption, that's going to be a Gardevoir on the next turn. Although, without any real way to get Psyche in the discard from the looks of it. It's crazy we've had such a long format since the release of Phantasmal, and our conclusion is still top 40. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, Charizard stocks are up with Dawn. You got to give it that. There was like one change. Yeah, we don't need to keep asking if I can make a Mega Lopunny deck. There's plenty out there. We're watching Toronto. We're not making Mega Lopunny decks. Sorry. Sorry, mate. Asking it the third time is not going to make me do any more. Okay. Let's lock back in. They've just, here with the Ichipollen, we got the Gardevoir, but I believe there's only zeros. I believe there's 0 Psychic Energy in the discard, so we're going to have to start getting in with the manual attaches or something. Which means we're not getting the Monkey Dory. That is one of the difficulties Gardevoir has, is like, under item lock, you really don't get Psychic in the discard very well. Are we just going to attach to Monkey Dory, retreat, and KO Badoo? Is that the play? That's not bad. I'm not opposed. Just start getting a little bit of aggression. The Gardevoir is already in play, so like that's pretty chill. You're all good. You're all good. I thought I'd just call it out before you posted a 4th, 5th, and 6th time about making a Mega Lopunny deck. We're going to watch the stream. We're going to watch the stream and we're going to enjoy it. And maybe someone will play Mega Lopunny on the stream. Do I have some fun new deck ideas for tournaments next week and the week after? Not as many as I wish I had. I'm hoping for some inspiration from Toronto. But we'll have to see. Screamtail's fan. Oh, okay. The Screamtail would be nice. But I think we're going to have to retreat into Monkey Dory. Yeah. Because you've already committed the Psychic there. It's got to be retreating to Monkey Dory and swing. We've already committed to it. No, we can't. We're gonna strand. We can't strand that psychic energy on Monkey Dory. If you're retreating to Screamtail and Slap, no, I don't think it's. Oh, actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't hate it. I was thinking it's like it's bad, but I guess you get 20 damage on Screamtail for free, then you retreat into Monkey Dory the turn afterwards. Hmm. I think I like having the Monkey Dory active though. Although it does strand the psychic energy potentially. Like, oh wait, this is actually really questionable now because this countercatcher Guardi EX and just sit under if you can get Badoo back. Although I don't know if I saw access to Badoo, but that would be pretty devastating with all that with that few psychic energy in the discard. Yeah, interesting way to break the Badoo. Um, maybe I would have preferred. I think I would have preferred that. We could have attached to Screamtail, retreated into it, slapped, and then kept one psychic in the discard. Seems like that would have been better because countercatcher Guardi now. Um, there is no Badoo, but if we can't, like, yeah, needed the follow up Badoo. If we got follow up Badoo here, Gardevoir is like actually just stuck for however many turns you want, really. We could still get there with the lilies. We've seen energy and Badoo. Ultra Ball, energy. Oh, it's the Neo upper. Surely we can't commit to that. Wait, Ultra Ball for Laddie? Dragapult attack? Potentially? No, there's no way we're going Ultra Ball, retreat Neo upper into Badoo. But you get like infinite time if you do it. Well, infinite time, you get like 2 turns. Guaranteed. A turn. Okay, we're just going to Ultra Ball for the Fez. Still probably digging for it. Rip the Fez. Energy. Ultra Ball. Was that? I believe that was Energy and Ultra Ball. That should get the Badoo. Or there was one prize though. So actually, I don't think it does. I believe the What are we Ultra Balling for? It's gonna be a Dracloak if the Dusclops. Okay. We're just building up. Do we have a punch? Do we have a? Can these cloaks evolve? I don't remember if it was this turn or the turn before. We're considering it. There's no way to retreat though. We had to Ultra Ball for Laddie if we wanted that. I guess the Dusclops play is fine. If this sticks, then you just go Dusknoir. Oh, actually, it's really awkward. You need to find the Laddie then. Because otherwise, this Drape is just stuck. If you had the Poffin, so I guess it needs Nitro. Yeah, there was a Badoo prized. I just remembered. Did you read Dusclops? I hope not. I hope we're not sitting at 5-0 reading Dusclops. Hey, Mr. Danklin, just wanted to say that your Blood Moon deck got you playing Polt ever since last year's rotation. You're looking for a unique aggro deck for the longest time. Did ever since Roaring Moon fell off. There's a lot of crossover between the Roaring Moon enjoyers and the Blood Moon Lunar enjoyers. I mean, I'm both. I loved Roaring Moon. That guy was sick. But glad to hear you're enjoying it and that you're off Dragapult. I mean, look, they might have just been double checking that it was a Dusclops and not the Dusknoir or something. I don't know. Benefit of the doubt. All right, what are we getting? So out of item lock now. Wasn't able to reestablish the Badoo under the Gardevoir onto the Gardevoir lock, which definitely would have been ideal, but couldn't find the Night Stretcher. And now we get to Ultra Volley Double Psychic, and the Gardevoir player probably just runs away with the game. Actually, maybe not. Like, we just scream Dusknoir here. And then the Gardevoir just never dies. Having the energy trapped on Monkey Dory is not ideal, but it's like fine. 3 Psychic in the bin, though. Yeah. Reading the flavor text? Bit of mid-game guess that flavor text? I believe it. Okay. Fresh Monkey Door in the Dark. I like it. I like it. And I'd say we just go double on a 2 energy to Screamtail, Monkey Dory a bit of damage over that that Dusclops, and just get rid of that. That seems like the only real threat. Slight argument to getting Dracloak, but considering there's two, if there's only one Dracloak, 100% get rid of it. But considering there's only one, there's only two. The other difficulty this gives is Simon kind of needs to rip a laddie to get into the attack because we've got Dreepy stuck in the active and we've got no energy in play. Wait, what do we? What? What? Oh, okay. Sure. I guess, yeah, using the Turo to free up that psychic energy. Interesting. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Instead, using him to free up that psychic energy. No chance of getting anything trapped now. And still KOing the Dusclops, just getting some preemptive damage on Dreepy. I guess if there's no better supporter to play, doesn't hurt. You're not really too worried about having Turo for this matchup. It's kind of nice, but yeah, not exactly required. It might have been nice to like Turo up Gardevoir if it gets punched next turn, but kind of chilling. Probably take the Iono, yeah. It's probably gonna be like take the Iono, Evolve Dragapult, Jammy Tower, rip Iono. I don't know if you, what do we counter catcher? The Gardevoir, get a punch in it. Fair enough. Can even carry the Screamtail too. And then you just gotta cope that you hit Latias or an out to Latias here. Otherwise, this Dreepy's just stuck active. Okay, they hit the Latias. We're chilling. Dragon player, yeah, that Dreepy was definitely scaring me that it was stuck. But we can make it work. Another Dusclops in hand. Pretty good. Was that a... Oh, okay. All the damage on Curlier and just going for the wipe. So, I mean, double Monkey Dory onto Duskull would be concerning. But I guess if we don't get the Gardevoir up next turn... And with no Lily's Clefairy to one... Like, oh, actually, this is really tough for the Guardy player now, I'm realizing. Because I believe Lily's Clefairy is still prized. I think it was in the top half. We have double Monkey Dory, but that's just not enough. There's no way we can ever carry this Dragapult without the Clefairy. Like, a Clefairy would just be almost game here at this point. Almost guaranteed. The Ultra Ball, this is where your opponent just scoops because like they're going to go Clefairy and the game's over, but Clefairy's prized. Anyone I know playing Grim Toad? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was that game? What happened? I was reading chat. Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball for what? He just scooped? Wait, I was joking. I was joking. Dude, you didn't see the Clefairy was prized. I made the joke. That can't be real. That can't be... What? Are we... One more time, and then we'll go back to live. Like, what? I made the joke that I was like, oh, dude, the out is you just take too long to Ultra Ball. You just do your slow Ultra Ball, and then your opponent just scoops, and he just packs it up. He didn't show the Clefairy. Maybe he needs to go to the toilet. Angus Johnson moment? Could be. Dude, I want to hear the recordings. I want to hear if he I wonder if he mentions that the Clefairy is prized. That's crazy. I gotta like mental timestamp that one. That's crazy. Dude, that's not real. The game was like not over, right? There was no way to KO Dragapult. It was just gonna be Clefairy's prized again? And it's the last prize? Dude, there's no way. There is no way. And it's just a attach pass? This game is chalked. This is over. Dude, okay, but like last game, I'm pretty sure Simon just had wipe on the Guardies and the Curliers. Like 99%. Oh my gosh. Running it back with the and Raw opened Badoo again? This happened last game too. Okay, we just like call sign with Curlier, I guess. It's got to just be like Curlier call sign. It looks so confused. Just like call sign, I guess. He's reading call sign. Pretty sure. That's funny. The second psychic, the Evo. Okay, we'll see what we hit. Am I coming to Birmingham Regionals? Nah, I've got another one that weekend. Can I move the camera so we can see what both bench sets are better? Well, Raymond's got nothing bench, so don't worry about it for now. There is very clearly nothing benched. Also, you can see it on the screen. I think it's fine. I think this is a fine spot for the camera. Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of places to put it. I don't think we need to stress about it. If there's anything interesting in the bottom left, I'll tell you. Don't worry. Raymond looks so uncomfortable all the time. I'm not going to read the rest of that, but theories that something is giving you information. Look, to be fair, he's been getting put into some very uncomfortable positions. Oh, considering the side shot over the option for side shot, Evo, or call sign, all of which are like valid. Why don't more people play one redeemable ticket? Because that card's mid. How are we ever searching it? We're never finding it. Just bought the Badoo mat. Might go. It looks good. The buff plant mat. I don't know about this Badoo mat, but the buff plant looks good. Is that a call sign, I believe? Unless we drew into Gardevoir, in which case it might be TM Evo. Didn't know there was an event in Oz. Yeah, it's either New Zealand or Sydney. I don't remember, but it's the same weekend as Birmingham. Grim Toad players. True. I was answering that before I got distracted by Simon just scooping. I don't know anyone personally playing Grim Toads. I know a few Grimmsnarl fellas though. Well, I've heard of a few people playing Grim Toads actually. I don't know how they're doing. Was that a Ralts? It was Ralts Gardevoir and something else. Oh my god. Yeah, bottom prizes are Ralts and Dark Energy. Nothing too interesting there. But the Lily's Clefairy again? We gotta hope Simon just scoops it up again. Jamming Tails on board. True. Evo sticks. Kind of good. Yeah, can't Evo sticks, but wouldn't have Evoed anyway. I think the call sign is definitely the right play. So yeah, they are going to get the Gardevoir next turn. I don't believe there's anything the Dragon Ball player can do about it. Kind of rough there. But still, like, not much else going on. Thanks for the videos. The reason I started playing the Pokemon TCG game in person. Love to hear it. Hopefully you make it out to your first regional sometime soon. If you haven't already. If you have, that's even sick. That's even more sick. Hopefully you go to your first IC. Crustle Zard to Birmingham. What's your meta read? Look, I'm seeing a lot of Gardevoir, so Zard might be the better play. Yes, TM Evo does stay in play when jamming tower. The text that says to discard at the end of your turn, not active, so it just stays there. Okay, get some energy. One energy on each of the Dracloak, really good. We'll be able to evolve into Gardevoir next turn, do some stuff. But doesn't look like too much else beyond that. Did we... Oh, we got Iono'd, I assume? So call sign for more, right? I believe that was Iono. Could just try and set up more now that the jamming tower is bumped. Potentially like evolve into Gardevoir, bench Ralts, maybe Evo that. Probably don't need to though. Always the option to candy it back. Main difficulty here is getting that extra energy. So we got the Gardevoir, we got 2 energy. I don't believe there was any other energy in the discard. A Scream Tail would be enough here. Like retreat to Scream Tail and then 80 onto Dracloak, or even just KO the Duskull. Going into Item Lock doesn't even sound that bad. I could get around a bit of Item Lock. Jellicent even, if we find it. I don't think we'll find it. I don't even remember if it was in the deck. With the luck skip, I assume there is a Jellicent. First regional was Milwaukee, local city. Didn't do too great, but you enjoyed it so much. Exactly. Regional's all about the fun. First priority, have fun. First priority is always to have fun in those events. Okay, Arvening. Under item lock, so can't really... Whatever else we grab doesn't super matter. Brav Charm plus what? It's like box, next turn, yeah. Checks out. Only 3 cards in here for Simon. I didn't realize that, actually. Yeah, this could be really, really good for Raymond with a... So Artisan for the monkey. Oh, could just be retreat into Frillish. It's not bad. Do you need to find an energy eventually to retreat the Frillish? But, that's, like, fine. And we can KO the Badoo, break the item lock. Seems pretty good. This game is going to be interesting, though, with no Clefairy and no reason for Simon to scoop early this time and potentially throw the game. Been supporting one of your university students with Joltingbox gameplay. It sounds like they're really enjoying working with me. Yeah, it's been great. It's been great. Joltingbox is it's been interesting working on a list like that. Not typically a deck I'd play, but I've been enjoying working with them for sure. Yeah, you just need to buy a ticket and you can go to regionals. That simple. Regionals, like, people think they're a lot more exclusive than they are, but yeah, you just buy a ticket, rock up, register, and enjoy. There's plenty of sides and all that too. They're a ton of fun. Sorry, this is like not the most. It's interesting that there's no lilies, but other than that, it's just Gardevoir Dragapult, right? Like, what you see is what you get. So Gardevoir need to go aggro here. I think KOing the. I think given there's only 3 cards in hand for Simon, I don't hate taking a little bit slower with the Frillish. It's also only the real. It was the only real way to get an attacker. You kind of want to get out of item lock so that you can get Psyche in the discard. Like there's only 1 Psyche in the discard now, as well. So we couldn't have. The only other option would have been like retreat into Screamtail, and then you just stay under item lock the whole game. So I think this is okay. They did get that lilies though. It's a lot of cards for the Dragonpot player, but no items. So I have to see. Triple cloak. They've kind of got it, and then Neo Upper in hand. They've kind of got everything they need, except there is no Dragapult. It's like, what do we do? What do we do from this spot? It's kind of tough. Only one Psych Energy. Was there a counter catcher at hand? Not that we'd be able to use it because of Frillish. So I guess not. Probably potentially considering boss for the next turn. It's Pollen. And look, it might just be much of the same. Well, I guess you can get 20 damage in a more relevant spot. Start building up the other routes. But a lot of items in the hand. Did I ever play GLC? No, I've never played GLC. I've looked into it a little bit. It seems quite interesting. So I'm running 2 Badoo or 3? I believe just 2. I would be surprised if it was 3. Gardevoir taking a pretty good prize lead. Dude, we gotta start taking the prizes from top to bottom. We'll never find the Clefairy this way. We'll never find it. And then probably just another Frillish for... Well, interesting. Promoting, I guess... Promoting the Dracolic with energy... It's okay, because we have Neo Upper. So I guess we're not too concerned. Like, ideally, you'd have the one that doesn't have energy KO'd. But... No, I don't think you can risk it, because like a hand attached to Frillish, Psychic Embrace, Retreat into Screamtail would mean that you'd be trapped with that one active, and then like an Iona or something would just completely throw you through it. Am I going to EUIC? Yep, 100%. Love EUIC. I wish it was somewhere that wasn't London, but like, you know, it's how it be. My opinion on Venture Bombs in Toad Grim? It's like fine. Helps with a bit of number fixing. I don't think it's incredible. I did test one Venture Bomb, and it felt fine, but that's kind of it. It was like just fine. Do we have an energy on Raymond's side? All right, we're stacking the routes, so we're not going to get board wiped. Even the Brav Charm, jeez. Really protect him. We have the energy. Oh, okay, so we're going to be retreating into... No? Okay. Just sticking up with the item lock. Not sure if I love that. I kind of would have... I guess you don't want to attack with Gardevoir. Because then you have Gardevoir active and you can like reasonably get wiped by Dusknoir. Yeah, you would just get like Dusknoir Dragapult. But now it's just like Dusknoir Dragapult boss. I guess that's under item lock, fair bit more to find. Do you get the Dusknoir though? The Dragapult. I believe we've got it though. There's no Dusknoir though. Sorry, we don't quite have it. We have a solid punch into Gardevoir. And we have a lot more energy established. Only one Monkey Dory too. I assume it's going to be boss into the Gardevoir. Break the item lock and just say, what do you got? And I mean, the response from there has to be to KO. Almost. I don't even know what the response is. You don't have Lily's Clefairy. No, I don't believe Raymond. I'm pretty sure Simon scooped, right? Raymond was Ultra Balling, and Simon just assumed that they got we're gonna find Clefairy. At events you're required to go bottom to top, or at least you can't change the direction. Yeah, you shouldn't randomly take prizes. That's always suspicious. Most people will just go bottom to top. Yeah, I'm just gonna boss the Gardevoir punch. Probably put some damage. 4-4, 4-2. Makes sense. Does that set up for... Don't really set up for much. But... I feel like I might have liked it more on just one routes. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. But anyway, my point was... yeah, as long as there's like a reasonable pattern to how you're taking like top down or bottom up. Most people just do bottom up. Anything else looks a little bit suspicious. But some people's personality is taken from top down. Which is, you know, good for them. Well, I can see it early without seeing what's searched, so it feels bad. Some people just want to save time. I don't know, you get nervous on stream, I guess. Looks a little bit silly in hindsight, though. Looks a little bit silly in hindsight. Yeah, and Clef was prized. He used Ultra Ball and Clef was prized, and Clef's prized again. So really, really difficult spot for Raymond. Like you have to like two shot this Dragapult. That feels terrible. No other way to hit big into it. You have to like two shot it, and even then, you gotta try and take prizes around it almost, and hope you unprize Scream at one point. Oh, sorry, Clefairy at some point. Oh, okay. Wait, did they just? I believe that was the Lux Cape that just got discarded. I could be wrong. That could have been the out deal enough damage. How much damage does Screamtail deal with a Lux Cape? I know it's 240 with Brab Charm, so I guess you can sneak on an extra couple. 40, 83 Unge? That's too much energy though, right? You have like 7. 7 by 4. 280. You can maybe like, yeah, with a couple Monkey Dory chips, maybe that would be like, could have been the win con. Massive Screamtail in the active. But as it is, this is, well, maybe it's not looking so bad. In that there are enough prize cards for Raymond to take without carrying a Dragapult currently. But I doubt it will stay that way for very long. We just need to evolve up the Dracloaks. But if you carry one Dracloak, then that Fez becomes a massive liability. Could you imagine Ultra Ball into Scoop again? Dude, no way. We're never scooping when we're down the game. He's disgusted by that hand. He's been looking disgusted by a lot of these hands. And these have been some difficult decisions. The Secret Box, it's not easy. We have Counter Catcher, Artisan Lily, I believe. Just to like Ultra Ball away. Okay. What do we Ultra Ball? Curlier? Another Curlier? That wasn't Candy Guardy, right? Alright, we made it to 7:30 a.m. We're getting there. These stream games, they take their time. Okay. Second Monkey Dory Online. Pretty good, pretty good. I am curious if there's an attempt to chip through the active Dragapult without the use of Clefairy, given that it's prized. Either it's either gonna be something along the lines of like Punch with Gardevoir. That's your only real attacker is the issue. You'd have to be like Punch with Gardevoir, double Monkey Dory, then another double Monkey Dory. Alternatively, if you retreat the Gardevoir and attack with something else, then you're now forcing another Gust to bring back up the Gardevoir because you assume that Simon needs to go for this wipe. Plus, it gives you an alternative attacker. Yeah, attacking with Monkey Dory Mind Bend doesn't really do anything. I don't hate just going with Gardevoir. I don't hate it. But I guess you're leaving the Dusclops in play. We have Artisan actually. Artisan looks unused. Is the Artisan unused? Now I'm actually kind of invested. I'm interested in what they go into here. Into the Frillish. Alright. Putting them on Raw Boss's orders by going for item lock. Taking away the option for counter catcher. I can respect that. Healing 60 off Guardy. Where do you even put that? Just active? I guess you can do 80 to active, put it down 100. That's pretty good. It'll die to a Gardevoir. Onto the 3 on the Clops. 3 on the Clops, 3 on the active, potentially? Where's the other 3? I don't think it's ever 6 on Dusclops because they can just pop it. I understand 3, so that if it doesn't get evolved, give an item lock, you can just go Monkey Monkey next turn, get rid of it. Oh, I don't love 6 onto the Clops. I don't love 6 on the Clops. I can respect 3, but I would have liked to see another 3 on the Dragapult or something. Just join. What did you miss so far? Anyone else ready to tell Guardy to go away after rotation? I am very ready to see Gardevoir leave after rotation. You missed a very interesting game one where Raymond prized Lilies, and he's prized it again in game two. And he was ultra balling to, in a situation where you would find Lilies and functionally have a game. But Simon just scooped mid ultra ball. I assume that he didn't realize that Lilies was prized. You just want a game on live attacking with only Yveltal as Grim Toad? That's like unbelievable. Like, what are you even versing there? Okay, like I can understand the assumption that under item lock they won't find Dusknoir, but I just don't think it's worth going all six with Monkey. Like, you can just do it next turn. Should just be able to do it next turn. And if we find, oh, that's a cool little split. I like that with a little fade in between. But yeah, if they find Dusknoir here or just pop the Clops, like that 60's kind of gone in the bin. So I really think it was like 30 and 30 somewhere else. But interesting. How many rounds do they usually stream on day one? 8 or 9. Huh. Thank you for coming to YouTube member. Holmesyverse. Appreciate that one. Thank you for the support, fella. What's the most Australian Pokemon? Totodile? No. Most Australian Pokemon? Easy answer. I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere in the background, I think. It might be back up there. But it's Komala. Komala 100%. No, it's Komala. It's easily Komala. Wait, what did I just miss? Do we get... Oh, we got the Dusknoir. And there goes all the damage. It's all gone to waste. Damage has all gone to waste because they found the raw Dusknoir. We could have had an extra 30 on the Dragapult or something. Like 30 on Dragapult, 70 takes 250. Threatens KO with just Gardevoir plus double Monkey Dory, which we yurt. Now that Dragapult is not getting threatened, going completely unchecked. Simon goes down to 3 prizes. Yeah, this could have been so good. I guess it's still not bad. Like if we find the Gardevoir now, double Monkey Dory, Gardevoir punch active. Duskull was not re-established, given that the second one was prized. Didn't find access to a Night Stretcher or something. Why not the tournament? Because it's in Canada and I'm in Australia. And we got enough damage in play, we just promote the Curlier. I guess Monkey Dory is not a bad pick if you think you're going to whiff Gardevoir. Just so you can go for the Mind Bend. If you think there's a chance of missing Gardevoir. Pheasantipede is a very risky bench. What are we down? Night Stretcher, Rod. See some Ultra Balls in there. Only 9 minutes left. If Simon wins this, we're not finishing game 3. I very much doubt it'll be a 1-0 though. I don't think it's possible to stall that much time. Australians not allowed in Canada after the Ashes. True. Because Canada has a British monarch. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Canada is just a bit far. Canada is just a little bit far. If someone wants to fly me out, I don't know if they realize how far Canada is from Australia. Favorite shapes to play with? Dragon Shields. Any color, really. Petrol's a cool color. Alright, do we reckon Raymond's going to be able to find this Gardevoir? There's a few outs. There's a few decent outs. I believe there was Lionel in hand to draw more cards. Might have to bench the Pheasantipede, which is kind of ugly, but could potentially give game. Third Monk. Won a round in Gdansk against the Baby Blood movie because you watched the video. That's why you gotta watch the videos even if you're not playing the deck. Everyone's favorite's a Dragon Shield unless they get a sponsor from a lesser brand. Dude, exactly. That's actually like the most real thing anyone's ever said. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I can read it from chat. but it's very real. Everyone just uses Dragon Shields until they get sponsored by something that's not Dragon Shield, and then they're like, Dragon Shields aren't the best anymore. Also, thank you, Call Me Pixel, for the sub on Twitch. Love the support, really appreciate it. Could Mew Clefairy Guardy be game? Well, Clefairy is prized again, so I don't think so. Where do I ship my merch? Our merch ships out of America. So a little bit rough for the Australians, but it's good for like half the audience. All right, did we... Is Raymond still going? Raymond still... Dude, this decision has taken like 3 minutes. I think we've just been sitting on like the same thing for 3 minutes. What are we doing? Speed it up. We cannot be trying to... There's no way this ever gets stalled out. We've just got to... We've just got to accept this game is what it is. How am I doing today? I'm doing better now that you've subbed Call Me Pixel. I appreciate that one. We love a little cheeky Twitch sub. Okay, just thinning out as much as possible. Wait, why did we discard Iono? Did we discard the Iono off of Vessel? We don't have another supporter to play, right? What are we doing? Oh, we got the Ultra Ball. Bugatti. We just don't care. I kind of missed that. I got distracted. Raymond looks like he's in pain. I know. This whole mat, this whole set, it's been like, he's been fighting demons, but he's also like fighting demons while having everything in hand. So I don't think he needs to stress as much as he has. He's just got triple Monkey Dory Gardevoir. Like, don't worry, man. It's not that bad. Move everything over the Dracloak and then just... Dude, it's got to be just like Gardevoir Punch. Gardevoir Punch so chill. I guess Mind Bend's also fine. There's 3 prizes on the other side. But I'm kind of down to just Gardevoir Punch here. Actually... Yeah, Gardevoir Punch... I guess, yeah, I like carrying the Dracloak just to like get that get off odd prizes now. You just need to take out a 2 prizer. I don't like the Mind Bend. Oh, I don't like the Mind Bend. Because we're just gonna retreat. We're just gonna retreat into the other Dragapult, right? Oh, I don't like that. I would have much preferred a punch from Gardevoir, right? It's not at risk. From what I can see. You'd be going, it would go down to 250. I guess it's at risk of Ursaluna energy. But we could have healed off the Gardevoir instead. We could have like retreated to Gardevoir and just heal off that instead. Stick 190, 230. Yeah, Dragapult would be at 230, so it would be in range of Triple Monkey Dory, even if it gets retreated. Whereas now, we can go retreat Dragapult. I believe Counter Catch is already in the discard. Not that it's active anyway. And we can't really reach it anymore. So not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. Don't you win with Screamtail next turn? Read Dragapult. Well, oh, okay, no. My bad. You might win on Pheasant Deputy. Might be enough to just win on Pheasant Deputy. You could be right. You could be right there. This might be okay. I don't know. I just want to punch with the Gardevoir. Single prize are active for damage doesn't matter that much. Why do we want a single prize are active though? Also, did we not just unprize the Screamtail? I'm pretty sure Screamtail was prized until... Oh, okay. Well, I guess they took it off the Dracolic, saw Screamtail, and were like, wait, this is chill. I don't know. I just don't want to lose the Monkey Dories. But I guess we can't really lose them. We only lose 1. I'd rather get Gardevoir Punch, though. I don't know. Gardevoir getting punched seems like you just don't lose. Maybe you just never lose from this position anyway. He doesn't have Charm? You don't need Charm, though. Like a screen, like promote Gardevoir, stack some damage. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Raymond takes it. 2-0. Should not have won game 1. But I assume they're having a nice laugh about the Lily's Clefairy being prized. I kind of want to unmute this one. I don't know if the sound will come through. When they do the interview, I'm going to unmute and we'll see. I don't know if you guys will hear it, but I can tell you if I would assume that Simon brings up the double prize Clefairy. Sorry, not Simon. Raymond. And now Simon scooped. Matchup seems so hard for Pult. If Guardy gets in the game, yeah. Kind of depends. Had pretty good hands for getting into the game with the Evo. Evo, jamming tower not sticking, got to call sign for Gardevoir, like take it slow. It was like go first, routes pass, evolve into Curlier, call sign, pass. Like, and that was just enough. Because once the Gardevoir's in play, it's pretty tough. Pretty tough. Go to the playmats to dope up some German locals. Dude, can't wait to see the playmats in the German locals. Which ones? The I assume the buff plant and the crustache, but those are my guesses for those two. Is Blissey viable after rotation? It could be actually. Could be. Depends how many one-shot decks are in the format. Lose Goldengo though, so potentially. I'm quiet. No one else complained about it, so I'm gonna assume it's not that bad. Would you have had game with would have had game with Charm Screamtail? Don't even need Charm. Screamtail on its own should be game. You do 160 with Screamtail and just go like 50 off of the monkeys. Yeah, there's a buff plant play, Matt. TimDanklin.com. Check it out. Exactly those two. You got good taste. That's some impeccable taste. So that was round 6. Should have three more left, hopefully, for the day. Yeah, we'll unmute for the interview. I don't know if it's going to come through on the stream on my end. We'll have to see. You guys will have to let me know if the stream audio comes through. If it doesn't, I'll transcribe what's happening. Transcribe? Transfer? I don't know. Whatever the word is. Transcribe's writing it down. Oh no, we got trainer tips with Tablemon up next, apparently. I wonder if the tip is don't scoop when your opponent hasn't searched out their card. Am I going to any regions in America? I did Las Vegas last year, end of last year. I'd be down to go to another one. It's just like none of them really back to back with ICs, and it's hard to justify going to just a single event, like the cost of flying and the disruption to life and all that. Just to fly out for one regionals and nothing else. Piper on comms, yeah, they got Piper out for this event, which is rather than playing, which I think is really cool. I'm down to see more players commentate, give a bit more insight. I think it's it's a complaint certain people had. Was that the commentators weren't invested enough in the meta and all that. So great way to fix it. Buff Plant Mat is so goated. 100%. Can't hear stream at all? Yeah, you should be able to hear it now. But if they're going to do the interview, I'd be curious. Who is Tablemon? Pablo. I don't know why they call him Tablemon on the stream, but I guess it's a content name. But yeah, Pablo. Am I going to EUIC? Yes. Hopefully I'll see you there. All right, that was a pretty long set. Like, that was almost the full 50 minutes. They started a little bit late. I'm hoping that means we won't have more than like a 10, 15-minute wait for the next round on stream. But Pablo's going to show us some tips first, apparently. There he is. The big man. Do I ride a kangaroo to local tournaments? That or a wombat. I'm kind of enjoying the wombats a little bit more lately. They go all right. They're pretty fast. You ever seen a wombat run? It's like 40k an hour. Any tips on how to ask me for a selfie? Nicely. Just come up and ask nicely for a selfie. I'm sure you'll get one. Oh. Let's see who's on 6-0. We need to check the standings. See if there's anything particularly interesting. Marco Cifuentes, 6-0. Love to see it. Ian, 6-0. Nice. Daichi won last round as well, 6-0. Damn, we got some big names up there. Where's Brentimon? Oh, Brent with the L. What are we doing? What are we doing losing games, Brent? 5-0 to 5-1? That's crazy. Crazy work. Not many 6-0s left. I wonder if we're doing streaming a 6-0. We might even stream like a 5-0-1 or something. How many players is this total? 2,200. Jeez. It felt like everyone couldn't make it. So that's interesting. Like the impression I got is that half the people's flights were cancelled. So it's impressive to say like 2,200 people, unless that's counting the ones who got cancelled too. Was that Piper casting? Yeah, Piper's on the desk for this one. Sick to see. We love it. If I'm going to EUIC, do I need an extra cheerleader? True. Appreciate any and all cheerleading squads for the while playing the games. Check Jesse Parker. Don't make me sad. Is Jesse... How's Jesse going? Oh, I know. 3, 2, 1. Whoa, what are we doing? Jesse was... Oh, 3-0? Lovely 3-0 start. Ties. Don't know how we're tying. I assume Jesse's just playing Maridon. And then a couple L's. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. We gotta win out from here. We gotta win the next two, or we're not making a day two. Grand Manly down here too? What are we doing? What are we doing? No good. No good. Too bad we can't see what the matchups are? Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Kind of wish. Azul's 402. Is he? Someone tell him to speed it up. That's me. I'll tell him to speed it up. Azul, 402. Speed it up, buddy. 2 ties? No L's, though. We'll take no L's. I've been there. 402 is a classic. Make it through to day 2 with the, Woo! No, it's, yeah. You can make it through to day 2 with the 404. Just a couple ties. Azul double IDs to make 404. What a hero. Have I ever competed at Worlds? Yeah. Like the last 3 Worlds. I've competed at Worlds every season I've played. Urgency? Dude, urgency. Someone's gonna get behind him, tell him. Your local beat Jesse? Dude, how could they do that to him? How'd they do that to my boy? We can't be beating Jesse out here. We can't be beating Jesse. When's my next big tournament? If you call New Zealand a big tournament, that's next weekend. Auckland. I gotta figure out a deck for that one. Speed it up, buddy, is crazy. Hey, it's said with love. It's said with love. I've gone 402 way more times than I should have as well. I don't know how Mahone's going. Oh, true. Mahone and that whole squad's going too. I'll check that in a sec. What meta deck would you have to bring to Toronto if I went? I'd probably default to like Charizard or something. I don't know how it's doing, but it's like fine. Mahone, 4-2. Not as good as Ozul, but he's playing faster. We love to see it. JW go. JW, 5-1. Love to see it. That's good. Old man's not washed. Not yet. First big event would be Merida. What would be my advice for first regionals? Just enjoy it. Just have fun. That should be the first priority. Like, you know what? If you don't win your first regionals, you don't win your first regionals. But it's just like have fun. There's so much to do there. So many good vibes. Like that should be the main focus. Have I won any championships? You started watching me not too long ago and you love the videos. Yeah, I won a regionals. Geez, it's been a while now. 3 years ago. I won a regionals. Got second at one last year. That was we can almost count. That's basically a dub, right? Just need to not get rolled in finals and it was fine. X21 is the worst record to make day 2, right? Yeah. X21. Well, to make phase 2, and then they play the first round of phase 2, round 9 of this tournament. Oh, they're going to do the interview with Raymond, so I'll unmute for that. Looks like. So you're in Vegas and you were too so. Oh, yeah. If you see me in an event, feel free to say hi. As long as I don't look like I'm like completely fuming from like a rough round or something. You know, if it seems like a good time, come up and say hi. I'm always happy to meet fans. Stream is so weird looking at the. Yeah, it is. It is weird having the prize cards off to the side, but you kind of have to because the way they have the cameras set up under the table. It's a weird experience, and when you play on stream, it's like, oh, they're like all the way over here, like they're like completely on the other side. You have to like really reach out for it. So I would like keep forgetting to reach my. Like I shuffled up for game 2 when I was on stream, and then like 5 seconds into shuffling, I'm like, oh yeah, prize cards because they were just all the way over there. Ross Cawthorn 402, love it, love to see it. I wonder if he's playing Sterilage still. Like I love Sterilage. How to get into the PokemonTCG? Started playing. Rock up to an event one day, start playing, enjoy it. Win an event later that year, not that hard. I don't know, I'd played TCGs before. I played like Hearthstone and stuff. So pretty easy to pick up a new one. And it was just fun. Always like Pokemon. H-Chow, 4-1 apparently. Can you get another dub? Another H-Chow dub. It's been a while. I don't remember the last time that guy won a regionals. Washed? Question mark? Nah, he's still the guy to go. Why are there so many Goldengos? Because the deck is broken. That is why there are so many Goldengos. The deck is absurdly broken. I wish there was a way to stop it, but it kind of isn't. Unfortunately. I mean, Toadscruel. Toadscruel's a way to stop it, I suppose. It's kind of the best way we got. What are my feelings about Lucario? Obviously, Guardy destroys it, but forever. Yeah, I've been hearing Lucario is kind of broken next set after rotation. I don't normally think about it that early, but with Guardy rotating all the fighting support, I heard some early Japanese results that Lucario is doing pretty good. But also so is Dragapult. All right, we got the interview. I'm going to unmute. Tell me if you can hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear this. You can tell me. You can't hear it? That's a shame. So somehow he's prized Lily's Clefairy both games. Oh, you can barely hear it? Let me try. Wait, I might be able to get this.
Actually trade pretty well and you have pretty good chances of just like taking multiple prize KOs, and like you can kind of see that in the last game I didn't even really need to use Clefairy, and I guess I think you trade actually pretty well if they set up pretty slowly even without Clefairy.
And I think that's just the power of Monkey Dory as well, right? Adrenabrain really lets you just manipulate the damage counters on the board, and really, I think, is the core to Gardevoir as a deck. What kind of draws you to the deck that you chose for this event and the list in general?
I mean, huge shout out to Henry Chow, who basically gave me the main list and was helping me a lot with it. But yeah, I guess I've been playing Gardevoir pretty much ever since like it was really good back when Refinement was in the meta. And yeah, I guess like it's still just like every matchup. There are some definitely tougher ones than others, but you have like just like so many ways to like manipulate the board to like come back in like games that you really shouldn't be making.
Yeah, it really is one of the best decks that we've had in a while in Pokemon TCG history, if I don't say so myself. Like it really is just one of those decks that can change and make or break any kind of game scenario. And how confident do you feel now, starting 6-0 in your Canadian regional? You already won a regional in 2024 season, Peoria. Are you trying to go for another regional championship title here?
I think the deck is honestly really good, and I really like maybe the small changes that I made, but I think anything can kind of really happen in that game. I think I played pretty decently near the end, but at the beginning I was really just like, kind of just like the sequencing some things that I really shouldn't be doing, just like not fully used to it. I guess I haven't played in a bit, but I will try to do my best, and I think the deck has a lot of potential. It's kind of just on how well I play at this point.
Lastly, any shout outs that you have for the people at home?
Yeah, shout out to all like the Pokemon boys, like Henry, like what do you call him? My really close testing partner, Alan. I guess like all the Canadian boys like Lucas, Rowan, and then obviously Aiden Coos, who was staying at my place. And then I guess shout out to my family, my sister Rachel, my mom and dad, my brother.
Wish you had there was you know,
special
I was hoping for a funny line about Simon scooping early. Unfortunate. That's all right. What else? What else we got? Everyone can hear in chat? That was good. I'm glad everyone could hear that. So I can like unmute for some of the interviews now. We'll figure it out. Anything cool on stream? No, no cool decks yet. We had well, Daichi's Absol deck was kind of cool with the Toad Scroll. I kind of liked that. But it's, you know, it's been seen before. It's been seen before. Someone asked if I was going to be in Anaheim. For what? Worlds was I was at Anaheim for Worlds last year. I'll hopefully be at Worlds this year as well. But Anaheim was last year, buddy. Get with the times. Do I have a command with link to the standings? No. I can show them on stream in a bit, but we just went through them before. Why is Mew VMAX on screen? I don't know. I don't know why we're showing the old cards. They're actually bringing back Pikarom, guys. Team Up is back. Get ready for it. 2026, we're bringing back Team Up. We're bringing back Tapu Koko Prism. I've heard of these cards. I've been informed. Oh, Marco's on stream? Dude. Do I participate in online tournaments? Not really anymore. Don't usually have time. Probably should more, though. Standings are on Limitless Labs under 2. Oh, true. I can do Limitless Lab standings. That might be better than that might be better than using Pokedata, but I'm choosing Pokedata for the time being. Welcome back, Pikarom. Exactly, it's back. Mewtwo Mew. You have Henry on stream. Old Henry on stream from Worlds, maybe. Let's see. Let's see if they put the clip up. They're announcing that Worlds will be in the expanded format. Oh, you get to see Henry win Worlds. Yippee! Let him go. Henry Brand dubs. Henry Brand's dubs. They banned Metachamp V and expanded, apparently? I guess that makes sense. I assume there's some broken infinite loop. There's always, like, anything that, like, takes extra turns or, like, cheats turns by instantly evolving. Like, you got to consider banning it. Jeez, we're getting the history lesson on stream. That is so much text. How's Fernando going? I saw Marco was 6-0 farming. How are the other Chileans doing? They're farming, dude. Chilean squad. Dude, they're all farming. That's sick. A lot of 4/11s. Can we go any faster? Doesn't look like it. Oh, the Players' Cup. True. I was not around for this. I did not play it this time. Well, I hadn't started playing yet, but I've heard stories of this one. The online tournament during COVID. How's Azul doing? I believe 402. I believe 402. So if someone can tell him to stop tying, speed it up, that'd be good. I'd like to see him play day 2. I'd like to see him win the event. It'd be cool. Am I going to Santiago Regionals in February? No, unfortunately, it's the same weekend as Sydney. I would have loved to, though. I really want to go to Chile and play one day. A lot of very sick people from Chile. I love it. Shout out to my Chileans. You guys are the real ones. Miss PTCGO? I kind of do. Live's like a buggy mess, but I don't know. I just want them to make like a good app. I like that it's on mobile at least. PTCGO kind of needed that. History lesson, all the VMAXs leaving. True, I kind of forgot VMAXs existed. Other than Mew. Kind of feel like Mew was the only VMAX for ages. What were the other... What other VMAXs were even relevant? There are a few, I guess. Yeah, the trade pack economy, that was a nightmare. Yeah, like, there was a lot of problems with PTCGO. I love the free-to-play aspect of Live. Like, they've handled that quite well. Very easy to just, like, spin up a deck. Mew winning Worlds despite all the counter cards. Yeah, people weren't playing them enough. I mean, I played Spirit Tomb to that event. And I think I only paired one Mew, unfortunately. Like, if I just hit a bunch of Mew... No, I played Drapion, sorry, not Spirit Tomb. If you just, like, gave me some Mews, I would have, maybe I'd win Worlds. I made it to day 2, though. That was pretty good. Top 64 in the end, I think. Urshifu VMAX, Turner's VMAX, Dragapult VMAX. Yeah, but, like, they weren't that relevant for, like, that long. I guess Urshifu was relevant for longer. That guy was kind of cool. Even then, kind of not, actually. Regidrago, that was a V-Star, though. The V-Stars were broken. Yeah, V-Stars were broken. But the actual VMAXs, like, they were good when they first came out, and they're kind of mid. There's a few ones that worked with, like, Arceus V-Star, I know, like Malamar VMAX. Oh, Duraludon. Duraludon's probably the next most relevant. You guys are all forgetting Duraludon. That's, off the top of my head, probably the second most relevant. There was Umbreon too. Umbreon VMAX, but I think Duraludon was more relevant. Yeah, I'd say Duraludon. Like, in terms of, like, endgame VMAXs that really stuck around. And it's kind of just because of Lugia, but it was there. It was there doing his best. Big Duraludon VMAX. Which is funny that Archaludon, like, exists now, but Duraludon had a VMAX. Like, Regieleki VMAX, that guy's doing nothing. Not a real Pokemon. Eternatus became a decent rogue deck. Decent is a bit of a stretch. It did win at regionals, so, but wasn't that good for that long. Shadow Rider, nah. Just getting into the TCG game now. I played a decent amount of live. Is it a good or bad time to purchase your first decks? I always think sooner rather than later. Like, waiting around for rotation, unless it's like, unless you're like really tight on budget. Oh, Marco on stream, based. Oh, he's playing the Absol list. Okay. Yeah, we talked about this before the event. I hope he ended up playing it. Well, it's on stream anyway, so I'll just say it. He's playing Sandy Shocks. If it's the list we talked about, and it sounds like it's working at 6-0. Sandy Shocks is the answer for Lopunny. Probably should have waited for it to pop up on stream, but if he's playing it, that is sick. If not, then still cool to play Absol. Absol's nifty. Wasn't Regieleki VMAX also using Miraidon? Barely. Not in the good list. Not in the good list. Kieran VMAX, that guy was a mid. I hope he's playing it. I hope he's playing the deck. That version of the deck. Which is yeah, it's a really cool and creative idea. New tech unlocked. Trees died, so Regieleki could be printed. Dude, those trees are like, those trees were more valuable than there it is. I told you, dude. He's playing the Sandy Shocks. It's the answer to Lopunny. So you play like double Cornerstone. And then when they go Lopunny to answer it, you can go into Sandy Shocks. 6-0. I'm so glad he played that version. There's another deck we were discussing. But it didn't feel quite as good as this in the end. So yeah, I assume Fernando is playing as well. How many fighting energy did he play for Sandy Shocks to work? I don't know what the final count we settled on was. It's either 2 and a prism or 3. I think 2 and a prism though. 2 and a prism is like enough. See, and it's against I didn't actually pay attention to the other side. I was so locked in on Marco's. Playing Charizard, Prize Charizard, Noctowl, Duskull, Charmander. Those are all fine. Nothing too important. Both missed prize for Marco, but this isn't a matchup where it matters, so that's fine. This matchup is like low-key pretty bad for Absol Box. Sandy Shocks follow? What Sandy Shocks is to deal with Mega Lopunny. So it one-shots Mega Lopunny after they KO your Cornerstone, or after they damage it. It like instantly powers itself up and does it. It just gives you an answer, so you can like wall out Goldingo with Cornerstone still. Oh yeah, this innovation's like nuts. Somebody talked about it for a while, and then it was just like, yeah, send it. Seems good enough. Okay. Interesting to see Charizard. This matchup is, yeah, it's like you can't wall them with Cornerstone because of Trapagos, but in a similar way, you can kind of answer the Trapagos with Sandy Shocks. But it's usually easier for the Charizard to reestablish a Trapagos to handle Cornerstone again than it is for a Goldingo to answer reestablish Mega Lopunny. The other thing as well. All right, just retreat looking the fan rotom. Sounds good. Nothing else going on for Marco apparently. Hand seems pretty dead. The other thing as well is I believe he plays one Watchtower at least, which is a nice endgame solution for this matchup. We taking it slow or just evolving the Pidgeotto? Oh, there's no Terra Pokemon. I suppose there's no Terra. There's not even a Charmander. I think you never Iono here. Marco has like literally nothing in hand. He's just clutching. He didn't play a supporter. So you're just gonna sit there, slow evolve and pass. Yep. And then now you just go Pidge and start set up. Might not even be worth attacking with Fan Rotom. I think I'd almost rather just like, I'll top deck the Poffin too. That's pretty good. I think we're just setting up Charmanders at this point. We've already got Pidgeotto. Sorry, Pidgeot. The only argument is, do you go for like a Terrapagos, start to power that up as well? You probably have to eventually get it anyway, so I don't hate it. Quick searching for Dawn. Makes sense. Dawn gets a Terrapagos. You do worry about having too many liabilities, so I would actually opt to not go for Hoot Hoot, given that Marco's kind of showing this Yveltal line. Yeah, honestly, it's just like grab Terrapagos, bench Charmander, and just pass is not bad. Just, yeah, getting the Hoot Hoot out seems a little bit unnecessary. Sorry, evolving the Hoot Hoots. Because that just gives like more stuff to trap. What's that? Is that like a weird Terrapagos art? Or am I blind? Charmeleon, Zard, and Terrapagos makes sense. And then we got the Poffin to grab a Charmander. Dude, I don't think we need to Hoot Noctowl here. I don't think we need to. Does not seem necessary. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not a fan. I think we could just like play this even slower. Dude, absolutely rooting for Marco, but I would like to see the Charizard player play a little bit cleaner here. I guess this lets you get the Area 0 on full bench. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. I guess. Okay, if they're playing Double Jet and Prime, this is probably fine. Like with Double Jet and Prime, it's probably fine. It's a little bit questionable still, though. You're gonna start judging officially for your locals next weekend? That's sick. We need more good judges in the game. So I'm glad you're kind of taking the step and doing that. All right. I believe there was already a Poffin in hand, and we knocked out a Poffin just then. So we can fill out the full bench. The one Duskull prize, so probably like Duskull, Charmander, Hoot Hoot, maybe a Klefki if they play it. Rip the other Poffin. Another Hoot Hoot. Oh, no other Charmander. Was one prized? It might have been one of the 70s was prized, and we didn't check that properly. Marco has actually nothing going on though. We got top deck out of this eventually. Come on. Surely. How do you practice decks before events? Play more games. Okay, there's a Cornerstone. A little bit late for the Cornerstone though. Forces Terrapagos, but like, to what end? Marco hasn't even... I guess you can like buy the turn. I think we just retreat lock again, just to force it out. Aww. Bribe Charm Cornerstone. It doesn't die to Terrapagos. It's pretty nice. Wait. I don't know about this. Do we need to... I guess... Yeah, I guess the monkey's low value. Sure. I guess the monkey's low value enough. No, Marco is not on Grimithy. Marco is just not a very bricked up Absol box. Doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great. Hopefully we can try this eventually. I mean, yeah, so here it's like an easy evolve Charizard. Probably just punch with Terrapagos. I would burn the fire energy. It feels a little bad. No, I don't. What are we knocked out for? Oh wait, we need the red candy, don't we? We don't have Prime? Prime candy. Are we really aggressively punching into this? I don't want to burn Prime here. I don't want to burn Prime when we're already down. Like, there's a Yveltal in play. Yes, it's a bit more aggressive, but like... I want to get rid of this Monkey Dory. Unless you're just grabbing Prime to hand to have. But in that case, we don't need to. We could have just pitched for candy. I think it was just like take it slow and go pitch for candy here. Oh. Candy Dust Noir. Okay, hold up. Maybe this is okay. Maybe this is okay. Okay, actually. Well, it depends if they play the Klefki or not, to be honest. If we're not playing Klefki, we probably got to aggressively pop this Dusknoir. Like, yeah, Trapagus. Do we have it? Right. I still don't love the use of Prime Catcher. I think you could definitely take it slow and just like punch active with Terapagos here without doing any other fancy stuff. Just to like keep all of your retreat lockouts. But Marco like literally can't do anything. No, I would not say Marco is finally in the game. Marco is only played. Look at that discard. The discard is only TM Turbo Energize. Prime up the Cornerstone. Just get rid of it. Like, fair enough. You are giving Marco a card for free here, though. Like, I think it was so fine. I didn't want to give him any cards. You gave him an Arven. Arven means, like, right back into the game. Well, I don't know if I say right back into the game, but back into the game. Probably plays 2 Jets? Yeah, probably. But, like, those... like, you lose access to those pretty quickly. Like, there is a world where Marco's hand is just a whole bunch of, like, counter catches. Stuff like that. Counter catches and bosses. That's why he was bricked. And it was popping that Dusknoir that gave the Arven. I don't know. I think I was so happy just to... I was so happy just to... Like, okay, evolving the Dusknoir is fine. But I was really happy just to punch active with Terapagos and chill. Then it's like... Then what? What, Marco punches you with Cornerstone? That's fine. You just go pop Dusknoir, attack it next turn. When do you scoop this matchup for Marco? Honestly, you probably don't, because I don't think it's a favored matchup for you. I would just try and I'd be happy to take the tie if I was Marco. Play out a full game 1 and game 2. And like, why would you even scoop here now? Because your opponent just gotten you back into the game with his Arven. I didn't see it with Marco. Oh, he did get the Turbo Energize. Okay, so we can start powering things up. I'm gonna assume there's an energy for this Kangaskhan. Otherwise, energy in hand, right? Oh, energy switch. Okay, sure, that works too. Now we power up the Absol, and it's like now you're in a weird spot. Loic? I don't know what his name is. I don't know how to say the name. Marco's opponent. Targeting the Psyduck's not bad. There's no 2-prize liability in play. Opted to not go for the Petrunt or the Latias, which I respect. You kind of want to keep that 3 and 1 prize board, make it awkward. Punching into either of the 3 prizes is kind of terrible. Given that... Oh, no Klefki. Okay, locked out a Klefki. Yeah, it's kind of terrible given that a penny just, like, destroys you. Although, that was the second TM Turbo Energized, so boss onto Absol. I believe it was 2 energy on Absol. Just bossing that up is pretty strong. Kind of denies a lot of options. It would allow for, like, Claw of Darkness, attach Claw of Darkness Monkey Dory, but then you just punch with Charizard next turn, take 3, game's over. Game is, like, absolutely over at that point. Marco plays even if he's bricked. Yeah, I think in this situation. Also because his opponent just like gave him the way out of it by popping that Dusknoir. Although, given that Psyduck was in the deck, like, maybe it wasn't the worst thing. Just boss the Duck? Okay, I don't hate boss the Duck either. I think I preferred boss the Absol though. After thinking about it more, I kind of like, well, no, because you burned your Prime, which again, I don't love. Now we're down to 1 gusting option left. So bossing the Duck's okay. I'm down to boss the Duck. I was going to say, if you boss the Absol, they go penny on it, promote Kangaskhan. We're kind of in the same spot, but now you have to triple attach onto Absol. So I guess we're not really. It like takes 1 energy off the Absol, punch Kangaskhan. Also, there's no Latias. So if you penny up the Absol, like, you have to rebench it. Count again, nice. Can again Iono. Dude, if Marco finds like Watchtower, and he needs to find Dark Energy to power up Monkey Dory, to KO this Trapagos, that would be really good. Forces a few extra cards, from the Charizard side. Watchtower, Night Stretcher, no Dark Energy. Oh, there is Dark Energy. You got everything. Dude, Iono into Night Stretcher, Watchtower, and Dark Energy is literally everything you could ask for. Dude, Marco like actually just wins this game now. This is so over. Isn't Kanga trapped? Wait, there's no, he's got. Yeah, wait. Wait, how did he retreat? Wait. Huh? There's no. Wait, what? How do you. Huh? What? There's nothing to retreat, right? Marco, no. Did we? Am I blind? Oh wait, it was. Oh, we never promoted Kangaskhan. Chat confused me. Chat confused me. We just never promoted the Kangaskhan. Yeah, you also got free retreat. I thought someone said, "How do you retreat?" Yeah, someone said, "Isn't Kanga trapped?" Well, yeah, it didn't promote it. Yeah, the duck got bossed. Okay, yeah. Someone gaslit me. Someone gaslit me. I got worried for a sec. Yeah, it is actually such like a perfect spot for Marco here. Like that Iono is. Wait, we didn't play the Watchtower though. That's interesting. Wait, we did. We did. It got insta bumped. Hold up. What? Wait, what was the hand? Let me go back. We play Watchtower. Marco goes 200. What's the hand rip? Pidgey fan wrote him Iono. And then did he top deck? He top decked Area 0 out of that? Wait, let's see. Top decks the Area 0 to instantly bump Watchtower. That's broken. Oh my gosh. How are we getting away with that kind of stuff? That's absurd. Top deck to Area 0 so you can go Pidgeot, find everything. Like, should probably be illegal. And I believe Marco only plays one Watchtower if it's the build we discussed. So there it goes. I mean, it was pretty ridiculous for Marco to top deck all of that. But then to get counter top decked, like, I don't feel great. Yeah, punching into this Absol is so fine. Outside, you only need 3 prizes. Just KO that. Couple energy. I mean, yeah. Interesting what you promote here. It's got to be, I think it's got to be Pidge or Zard. Like, Marco's smart. Marco realizes, yeah, so you promote this, it can just be retreat into your Veltal and stall. Because they need to they don't need to manually attach a fire because the Charmeleon's there. So I guess you can go Charmeleon plus Jet if you have it. He's gonna go for it anyway, which is kind of what I expected to see. So you need like Charizard, Jet. It's a lot. It is a lot to find. You need like Charizard, Jet, and Boss. I guess there's a Klefki involved. Klefki involved kind of help out here. Doesn't look like there's any of the pieces in hand. I mean, just going Pidgeot, hand attach fire onto Charizard, and just passing is really fine. Given that Marco didn't have the penny to heal Absol, although you can kind of heal it soon. 3/3 in prizes. Charizard dealing 270. No, we can't heal it enough. Going into Kangaskhan next turn, though, sounds right. But we really are just... You need the Jet as well. You need Jet Charizard boss. 1 card off the game. I think it's still an incredible position though for the Charizard. Came second in the tournament. You were playing Terra Greninja with Power Glass. Interesting. Okay, cool. Marco does not look too chuffed with how this game's been going. Dude, the Watchtower top deck, the Area Zero top deck was disgusting. Marco needs Energy Switch boss, right? Yeah, I don't know why we benched the Fez. Benching the Fez is just like giving freebies. Give some freebies. Was Fez benched this turn? Or was it already in play? I don't think we should have benched the Fez. It gets such a free prize map. Just like not necessary with Watchtower going. It's nice pre-Watchtower as a way to draw extra cards, but like just not needed. Thin out the deck with Charmander, sure. I'm alright with that. So you're just Jet Boss for game. This is interesting. I almost... Just passes it over. It's like... How do you say it? Sorry, I've had like a brain fog there. It's interesting. I believe you searched out for the fire energy. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, search out the fire energy rather than searching out. Well, I mean that was the Iono, down 1 Iono. Kind of assume you won't find the other one just yet. Could have searched for like Noctowl and then Jet Energy, which gets all the pieces, but anyway, because given that Charizard finds the fire. Yeah, probably looking for an Iono. There it is. Or boss. Wait, is boss game? Oh, we're taking the coin flip? We have to take the coin flip, right? Oh my god, we're just gonna take the coin flip. And Marco wins. Oh my. I don't know what we're benching that Pheasantipity for. It was fair few questionable plays from the Charizard side. Fair few questionable players. Marco was like fully bricked doing nothing in a matchup he should not win. Got the Watchtower for everything. And then top deck the Area Zero out of it. Like that was just... I mean, there was 0 Charizard attacks. You almost had game with... I think... Oh, promoting the Duskull too. That was... What are we doing? What are we promoting the Duskull for? That was not the play. Because it was like, move energy onto Terapagos. Why are we never... Yeah, move damage onto Terapagos and Monkey Dory. Promote. Why are we never promoting the Charizard? I think, I mean, yeah. Love to see Marco winning. Absolutely love it. But, like, what are we doing with some of those decisions? Come on. Can't just be promoting the, Duskull there. If you evolve Duskull to Dusclops, didn't lose the next turn, right? True. True. Also that. Dude, there was Dusclops in hand, correct? I believe I saw it there. Just another small misplay. Like, I don't think benching the Fez was right, but yeah, you don't get punished by it if you evolve Dusclops to Dusknoir. Well, yeah. Yeah, that was a lot that could have been done. But that happens with Absol Box. Sometimes you just steal games because your opponent doesn't make the right decision. Is the Game Expo tournament considered a regional? No. No, that's it's not even an official tournament. But it is sick that it's happening. I'm pretty sure you can use code Tim Danklin now, actually, for that, if you're buying a ticket for that one. What's the reason you didn't go this regional? Just too far? Too far, too expensive. Oh, the watch. Okay, kind of ugly pricing on both sides. 2 rare candies on we got 2 rare candies over here. 1 Terapagos, Pidgeot. Like that's all fine, it's manageable. The Watchtower up here is really rough, and 2 Arvins. It's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be awkward to get into some of this for both players. But Marco does have the Arbin, actually, so it doesn't matter that he prize 2 Arbin. Does not matter. He's got everything he needs. Oh, and no fan wrote him nothing on the other side. The Charizard player. Looking pretty ugly. Unless there's like a rare candy Charizard in hand raw. Like, Marco's looking like he's got this one. I'm going to Birmingham Regionals next Saturday. No, I'll be in New Zealand. Yeah, also watch out at the top makes it even worse. But kind of looks like Marco doesn't need it to win this game. He's kind of cooking. Kind of got everything he needs right now. Charizard player? That's not a nice thing to say about someone, Julian. Don't call someone a Charizard player. I would never do that. Okay, so despite missing all the Hoot Hoots, the Pidgeys, all of that, there's still a Dawn and a Raw Candy Zard. Say his name. I don't know how to. Loic. That's not my. That's why they don't pay me to cast, because I don't know how to say anyone's name. I can say Marco's name. That's easy. Someone in chat can tell me how to say it. Like how Charizard's made a comeback? Yeah. It's kind of nice to see it back. It's kind of the only thing that really changed with Phantasmal Flames. It's not even the Mega Charizard. It's just that Dawn exists. Candy Zard kind of chill. Let you put on some aggression. If Marco has Penny to respond though, like, doesn't look great. Yeah, it kind of looks really bad. Although, given the way Marco's formed the board already, we're basically giving up on Cornerstone. So you don't really care if Trapagos goes down too much. If Trapagos goes down, it's not the end of the world. Oh, it's easy. You just pronounce it. Yeah, true. True. Me when you just spell it. I'm not even going to try for the last name, by the way. That's even more letters. Someone is already 7-0? Yeah, I mean, this is round 7, right? So someone's going to go 7-0. Just don't lose. It's that easy. Two onto the Trapagos, one onto the Zard. Are we really punching for 90? We're just not punching. Okay, not punching's fair enough. I can get around not punching. But what are you doing next turn? Yeah, we just go into Absol, attach your energy, rip a card from hand. You're not going to get knocked out. I don't believe there was 2 outs to knocked out in the hand. Boss the Fez too. Oh, this one's disgusting. You just get rid of the knocked out here. Freebie. Oh, there's a Dawn too. Okay, I guess that makes it a little bit more ugly. It really doesn't matter too much which one you get rid of. Yeah, you get rid of the Noctowl, I think. Just to force them to go Dawn for Noctowl. Prime Catcher is a sick top deck. Oh, it's only 25. Okay, you're saying it's only 25 minutes into round 7. Sure. I guess someone got like double donked. In English, you can say Loic. Loic or Loic. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I don't know which one. I'll just keep alternating it until someone gets annoyed. I'll see which one gets more of a reaction from chat, and then Arceus or Arceus? Wait, Arceus? What? Arceus or Arceus? 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 Preheating the Fez for a nice pheasant roast. Yeah, preheating the Fez here is sick. And it also like it just like eats away the energy. Although Marco didn't know that he had that Loic had Dawn and Knockdown. So not being able to rip both. Bit unfortunate. Why is the poisoner? What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we're saying Arcus. Arceus? We're just making up words at this point. Dude, what if it was called Absol and he was just like really buff? Like Mega Absol became a dark fighting type. We had the fighting energy on it. Dude, think about it. What cards would you suggest for any deck? Nest Ball. Goes in most decks. Pretty good. Very few decks that won't enjoy a Nest Ball. You might not love it, but it's still, it never hurts. Never hurts to have a couple Nest Balls. Rayquaza or Rayquaza? Did I say the same thing twice? Do I need to sleep? Rayquaza or Ray... I think I said the same thing twice. Rayquaza. Who says Rayquaza? Is that the official one? I'm getting distracted. Fellas, I need to lock in. Stop distracting me with Pokemon pronunciation. What if it was called Pincharunt and it pinched people? Dude, stop. I have to lock in. Okay, I'm looking away from chat. We're going Prime Catcher on the Duck. We're going to punch it with Terapagos. We're going to... Oh, this sucks because he's getting hand ripped every turn. You actually like... Yeah. Loic can't get that many cards. And the 10 damage from Absol is already there to finish off the Fez whenever you want. Going into the Cornerstone. Interesting. Setting it up as an option? Or are we just going to... Surely we don't actually attack with it, right? It's just there. I didn't even just attack with Absol, right? Like, they shouldn't have any... The only way to knock their own stadium is with Pidgeot. And it's not possible to power it up in one turn here. So I'm kind of down to just, like, swinging with Mega Absol and Terapagos. Force out another Gust. They're already down Prime Catcher. 2 boss. It's just, like, not enough. I guess there's no knowledge of Klefki's in the deck. That could be an issue. Oh, the Cornerstone is to fill out the bench. True. I like that. Yeah, I don't think Loic has any way to bump their own stadium outside of Pidgeot's attack. Most Charizards don't play away. Loic. Yeah, poison the Absol again. Makes sense. I don't think we carry the Pheasant. I don't think we take the Pheasantipity prize here. I like that. Well, yeah. Yeah, I like that. And 200 on the Terapagos. Go for like a massive turn towards the end. Get it, I don't know. Hand just stays being unfortunate. No top deck this time to save. I mean, the Fire Energy is pretty good, but not really good enough. It is pretty good, actually, honestly. Fire Energy is one of the better cards you could top deck there. Definitely one of the better cards you could top deck. But, like, punching in is just so ugly. I mean, you have to punch in with Terapagos, I think, but it's just like... Your hand does nothing. Like, if this was a game 1, we'd be scooping. Punch with Terapagos. Marco takes 4 prizes and just chills. Doesn't even have to take the 4 prizes. Although probably does. Like, your Absol's already damaged anyway, so you don't really care. I guess the issue is finding a way to deal with the Charizard at the end. And that might be... I mean, we could move... it's at risk of getting knocked out. 180, 200... 280 HP left. You kind of like to 60 the Charizard, but you need to use that damage to KO the Terrapagos and the Fez. Alternatively, we just like retreat lock this turn and should never get punished. I think there's almost never a punish to retreat locking. But I'm down to take 4 prizes. Well, I guess it's 4 prizes, and then you either punch into Charizard, setting up to be KO'd on the next turn, or Loic promotes something else. You go down to 5 prizes. You take your 5th prize, and then you just win the game off boss attack. Someone had a mini crash out after losing to Crossel at your local. Based. Average response to losing to Crossel. Yeah, we just punch, go down to 5, and now win off boss's orders. No boss in hand, it seems like, so just Arven for Pokegear, I would assume. Oh, energy switch? Are we just going into Yveltal here? Play it safe. Not opposed. Not opposed to going into Yveltal here. It's pretty good. It's like even safer. Take all the energy off of the Absol. Kangaskhan can't get knocked out. Yeah. I'm down for this. I'm down for this. This is like, yeah, it seems like really winning. I don't see any top deck that wins this. The hand's dead. That's it. That's the game. Pack it up. Well, I guess you knock out the yeah, pass. Does Mark have boss? Knock out the Duskull. He promoted the Duskull again. I think it's less a mistake this time. Because for any Charizard just gets punched. Like probably loses anyway. Oh, he's got boss. Yeah, that's game. Easy game for Marco. 7-0. Chilean GOAT. Love to see it. We love to see it. Love to see Chile winning. This is a bad matchup for Megabox. I think it is a bad matchup. I think game 1 was absolutely Charizard's game to win. Although Marco kind of bricked. There's a few mistakes from the Charizard player side. Game 2, I wasn't paying quite as much attention. Charizard had a bit of a slow start. Probably could have done something else. But Viva Chile. Vamos Marco. We love to see it. 7-0 is actually like huge. I'd love to see him making top cut at a US Regionals after the unfortunate loss winning in at Vegas. And glad to see him not playing Zoroark this time. Love Zoroark, but I think it was time for an Absol box. Yeah, I think and yeah, in game 2 the Charizard player had quite a bit of a slower start. Marco had, going second, TN Turbo Energize, everything you could ask for. Which is, fair enough. But I think the Charizard player just kind of missed out on a few things there. Didn't get to set up Pidgeot was a big one. Didn't get to set up Pidgeot before everything kind of started getting hand ripped. Did I want to go to Toronto? I mean, I would like to be there, but yeah, time and money make that not the easiest thing to go to. The game 1 comeback was sick. Big fan of the game 1 comeback. I mean, look, opponent made a few mistakes. Marco got to capitalize on it. Pretty good. Do I believe that Zoroark has good chances when N Zekrom releases? It definitely gets better. Dude, Marco's Sable's Art list was really cool. The one he played to Worlds, right? I believe he what year was that? Was that 2024 Worlds? I feel like it was. What cards would I suggest for Greninja Power Glass deck? I assume you mean Greninja EX. Just Pidgeot Greninja, classic engine. Watching while getting ready for work this morning. Jeez, working on the weekend. That's rough. That's a rough one. Your new favorite matchup is Zoroark versus Garchomp. That actually sounds pretty interesting. Honestly, just watching Garchomp mirrors is already interesting enough. The Garchomp mirror is very cool. I wish it was more popular. Is Mega Absol or Mega Kangaskhan better? Probably Mega Absol, to be honest. Better as a deck overall, yeah. 2 Manaphy and Secret Box, such a good list. Oh, true. That was in like the Reggie Drago era. Makes sense. 2 Manaphy, kind of genius. Kind of genius. You've never witnessed a rotation before and are terrified that we're losing both Arvin and Nespal? No, don't worry, you'll get over it. We lost so many good cards last rotation, so many good cards the rotation before that. It's like we lost Forest Sealstone last rotation. That's crazy. That was like the best card ever. Am I planning to go to the UK for regional sometime soon? I wish. UK is 24 hours away. I will be going for EUIC though, so not regionals, but the IC. Work sucks on the weekend. Me who is streaming on the weekend. Call it work. Get the Marco interview up next. Well, I'll play unmute for that one. We'll hear him have a yap. He didn't get to show off the Sandy Shocks, but Sandy Shocks is kind of cool. Kind of like Sandy Shocks. What are all the good Dark Attackers? Why are all the good Dark Attackers weak to grass and not fighting? It's quite irritating. Yeah, fair. Well, Petron, the best Dark Attacker. Weak to fighting. There you go. This rotation is going to hit harder than last year's, no doubt. I think because there's no hand disruption replacement, like no Iona replacement, sure. I kind of agree with that, yeah. Depends what you play, though. Like, if you're a Dragapult player, like, I guess you lose. Iona, sure. I guess, yeah. Maybe. Oh, Countercatcher 2. Yeah, look, there are a lot of good cards we're losing. This probably is a more impactful one than last rotation, because last rotation we still kept... Well, everyone thought it was the end of the world, because we lost Retirement earlier. But, you know, apparently the deck stays broken. Alright. I'm going to unmute this marker thing. I'm going to pop out. Oh, no. Here we go. I'm going to pop out and grab a quick bite.
Really rocky trip, but we're now 7-0, more than happy with it.
I mean, can't be happier than starting out 7-0 for the tournament as well. Now, you and your brother, Fernando, have been on working with this kind of mega toolbox for a while, been doing some interesting inclusions. We've seen the Crustal from Fernando. And how are you feeling confidence-wise going through this tournament, now 7-0, looking ahead into the field?
So yeah, we've been working on this for a while. Fernando played it to Las Vegas and LAIC. I jump on it now. I think it's just really well positioned into the meta, and a lot of people are like kind of undervaluing it. So I think it's a really comfortable spot. As long as I keep hitting meta decks, I think I can probably keep winning. But of course, some of the matches are still a big luck-based. Like that game 1 right there on the stream, I had to get really lucky to win. So I just hope it keeps going well. Hope all the family makes this too, and see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, game 1 was an insane comeback where you needed to rely on that head split from Mega Kangaskhan to be able to take the knockout and the victory, but the deck kind of just really relies on your A-Spec Precious Trolley in combination with that Technical Machine Turbo Energize. How do you feel that plays in with the deck?
I mean, that's the one aspect I really hate about the deck, because sometimes you price Trolley and you instantly lose or set up really, really slowly. So that's like the one aspect I'm not happy about the deck, but it is what it is. It's by far the best A-Spec in the deck. Like, it sets you everything up. But like, that's the one issue. Like, if you get item lock and you didn't use Precious Trolley, you just get destroyed most of the time.
Well, listen, that's why we play best 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah, for sure. At least we can have that slight margin of error of one game, but yeah, I mean, it can happen. Like, and you even pricing it, it happens a lot. It hasn't happened today yet, but I think I'm due for pricing it a bit now into the next rounds.
Now, have you had any rough matches that you've had before the stream game here, round 7, that you were kind of coming down to the wire, or something you can kind of talk on about?
I mean, I've hit 3 Goldengos, and I've managed to execute the game plan in all 3 of those games. And apart from that, I hit a Grimmsnarl that was really close, came down to game 3, and he had the bad luck of opening Ursa Luna. So it got stuck active, and I managed to set up everything from there. But apart from that, I've just hit like the meta, guarded, bold, Goldengo.
And with you and your history in the TCG, you were kind of the more accomplished brother up until Fernando won the World Championships. How does it feel now having that testing partner still, just both of you are on the top of your game?
I mean, it's always been amazing. Fernando has always been an amazing player even before he won Worlds. Just that was like his breakout tournament. But yeah, having someone to test under your same roof is amazing because like in one day we want to test like 5 different lists. We just sit down and play. We don't really play a ton. Sometimes we just get tired of playing a lot, but we do play a couple times a week, at least a couple BO3s, see how the tech works. And most of all, theory. We theorygraph a lot together. And with my dad too, he's also playing, and I want to know how he did because he was in his win and in.
Ooh, okay, yeah. We'll definitely have to figure that out. We can see him behind the camera, you know, but is there any kind of matchup you're worried about hitting going on into the last round of Phase 1 Swiss and then into Phase 2?
I mean, really, Tesh Goldengo will be bad to hit. And the rest of the bad matchups of the deck, I don't like hitting Charizard at all. I think the matchup is really sketchy. It doesn't always go like it does, like it did in a stream. Like, that's one of the worst matchups of the decks. And the Watchtower that I actually played, we are only playing it because of the Charizard matchup. So that's a match I will hope to avoid, because not because it's unwinnable, but because I would prefer to save myself that headache.
Yeah, especially with the travel issues getting here, you want to save as much energy as possible to try to make a deep run at this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, at any point, I may just fall asleep.
Well, I think it's better to fall asleep when you have 7 wins under your belt. That way, takes the pressure off a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I can play the last 2 more relaxed, but I mean, we want to go for the 9-0 for sure.
Do you have any advice for people that are kind of trying to pick up a deck like this Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan, and working it like to their own? You know, like y'all have really been able to make this deck your own. And what do you say to people out there watching now?
Honestly, instead of playing it a lot, you should start by doing a lot of theory. Like, most of the match of the decks come down to just theory, and then improvisation until the end, because no matchups play out the same normally. With these Monkey Dory decks and stuff, it's really hard for 2 matchups to play the same. So I will say focus on your theory, try to understand the deck, understand every single matchup the deck has, and after you're done with that, then start testing and seeing how it goes. Because if you start testing without understanding every single matchup of the deck, you are probably not doing worthwhile testing, because you may be misplaying or you may be not making the best plays for the specific matchup.
And then lastly, do you have any shout outs to give to people watching, people here, anything like that?
Un saludo al Feña de mi viejo por ayudar a armar la lista. Un saludo a toda la gente de Iquique que probablemente está viendo, a todos los cabros de Chile. Gracias por siempre el apoyo. Y ojalá hacer día 2, bueno, ya hicimos día 2, ojalá hacer top mañana y ganar este torneo.
Perfect. All right. Congratulations again. We'll
Shout out to
definitely be
Mako.
seeing you later on into
Okay.
Phase 2. Of course, 7-0 start. Amazing.
7-0 is nuts.
Down to Pablo at the analyst line.
There you go. Hope you guys enjoyed the little interview. I had to go grab a bite. I was needed a little brekkie in me. But I'm back now. I'm back. I've seen a few questions if I died. Getting lunch or something like that. It's 9 a.m. I was kind of eating breakfast around 2, honestly. I had like half a breakfast when I woke up because it was like 4 a.m. Something like that. I was like, I don't want to eat a full breakfast, but I kind of need something in my stomach. And then, Yeah, I was kind of getting a bit hungry. And it was a good timing. Good timing. I wanted you guys to listen to the full Marco interview because we love Marco. Team Danklin fans enjoy watching Marco play. Morning team, super cool to see the restream. Hopefully it doesn't ruin your week. Yeah, hopefully not. We'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm feeling all right now. Definitely be able to stick it out to the end of this day easily. I'll try and do it again tomorrow as well if I can wake up in time. But yeah, I will say we'll have to see how it affects me afterwards. A couple of days of waking up at 4 a.m. Will I be buying all the Crossel merch off of Pokemon Center next video? I might. I might have to get a monopoly on the Crossel merch. We've already got the Tim Danklin branded hat. How long do we have till the next round? Actually, we can do the score watch. We can do some score watch with the fellas. Marco 7-0, incredible. Still a few tables playing. Tell them to hurry up, get it done. All right, not many 7-0s. We got a few 7-0s. Justin Newdorf doing well, 601, pretty good. Who else? Who else is up here? Brent. Oh, Brent won the last one. All right, 6-1. JW 6-1. Nice. Riley McKay 5-1-1. Not bad. Locked in for day 2 at least. Hopefully can take it further. That'd be cool to see. I assume playing Gardevoir. Who else? Who were we looking at before? Oh yeah, we'll see Azul. Did he speed it up? He's not done playing yet. Someone tell him. Someone tell him to go faster. Any wild decks or just the usual suspects? Yeah, usual suspects. We saw Gardevoir, Dragon Ball before. Azul still playing, needs some urgency. Dude, that's what I'm saying. 402 and still playing? What are you doing? Is Jesse still in it? 4-2-1. Got to win the next one. If you lose the next one, it's over. That's out of the tournament. But anyone else? Anyone else? Oh, Emily? Emily kind of farming. 5-2. Don't idea. You got to play it out. Got to play it out and try and win. Nice. Got some big names up the top. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Johnny, doing well. Nice. But Marco on top, though, of course. Chile stays winning. You've somehow ended up with a Nintendo Switch and a clock in your deck. Is this optimal? I usually play like a 2-of count of clock in most decks. Switch is optional. I'd sideboard it personally. Unless it's a Switch Pro, so Switch 2, then I'd main deck that one for sure. Are all the ties due to time rules? Yeah, kind of. How is Chow doing? Good question. How is H Chow doing? $4-1-1, still playing. Oh, it's not looking good. What would I have bought to this tournament if I went? Probably some Pokemon cards. Probably some Pokemon cards. I don't know. Charizard's like an easy default answer, but deck's like fine. We'll have to see how it does. It's pretty good to Gardevoir. It's pretty good to Gardevoir when you get the Pidgeotto. Am I playing Birmingham next weekend? No, I'll be playing New Zealand. Auckland. Which is a lot closer than Birmingham is. So, I'd much rather do that. Well, I'd rather be at Birmingham, but when you factor in one being 4 hours away, one being like 24 hours away, bit of an easy choice. some trainer tips with Tablemon. Limitless Labs seems to have standings updated faster. Yeah, maybe I should add that. Maybe I should use that instead of Pokedata. I mean, they're both fine. They both get me the answer. Maybe I'll use it tomorrow. I would have bought Wugtrio Mill. Probably not. I like playing funny decks, but I also like winning. Wugtrio Mill is not exactly gonna let me do both those things. Emerald 6-1 with Flareon, nice. I didn't see that, but that's sick. I did not notice. Flareon Enjoyer. Does anything from Flareon rotate, or is most of the deck still intact? It's mostly still there, right? I don't know. Trying to think what the deck loses. Does it lose much? Surely there's something obvious that you lose with Flareon, right? I'm just missing it. Azul's 4-1-2. He took all that time and just lost anyway? What are we doing? 4-1-2, buddy. You gotta win the last one. Can't even tie it. Jeez. Thoughts on Steven's Metagross? There's probably a good reason I've literally never played with or against that card. It's a cool idea. No, there are some cool ideas you can do with it, I'll be honest. I just don't think it's particularly strong. Loses CCI owner, Jet. Yeah, none of these things really matter that much. You're kind of down to lose all those things. Loses Pidgeot, true. Losing the Pidgeot's a little bit rough. Yeah, Flareon didn't like Guardy, so not having to deal with Guardy anymore is kind of cool. Less than 2 weeks until Ascended Heroes? Yes, but also I don't get to play with it for a while. So I gotta wait to play with it. Mew EX, Vessel, maybe some baby Eevees. True, true. Oh yeah, there's the Turbo Evolution Eevee. I know we keep the Terra one, obviously. That was prismatic. Do we lose the boosted Evo? I can't remember. I feel like we don't lose boosted Evo. That was like the other good one. We might lose Colorful Friends. Glaceon X is literally just Mega Absol, but with weird energy cost. Yeah, well, when you have perfect synergy with Monkey Dory, but one of them has Dark Energy and the other doesn't, like, you know, expect one to be a lot better than the other. Also, it being a stage 1 makes it even more awkward. And I think the second attack is awful, whereas Absol's second attack is, like, incredible. Are you gonna make Mega Feraligatr work because you love Feraligatr? Booster stays from Surging Sparks. Alright, that's good. Mega Feraligatr, it's fine. I think the energy cost is weird and it's kind of hard to fulfill. But if they print some stuff, some support for it, I could see it being good eventually. Been playing one of those Blissey lists from the Japanese deck video. So sick with the Roaring. Yeah, oh dude, Blissey with the ancient Blissey deck with Roaring Moon Sadas and all that. Really cool. I'd love to see more people try that one out. I tried it out myself a little bit. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. How long do we get to the next round? Surely not that long. Up next, phase 1 concludes with round 8. Well, it says up next is that, sure, but how much longer? How much longer are we waiting? Are people still playing it out? Surely not too long. I also wonder if they're going to show a win-in match or if they're going to show the 7-0s. Because there's only a few 7-0s now. There's like 3 rounds, I think. 3 games it'll be 7-0s versus 7-0s. Oh, spooky. Ghastly Haunter Gengar. We're just speed running. Oh, okay. Easy. 6 minutes. That's so fine. We can wait that. I keep getting worried there's going to be a really quick game on stream and I'm going to have to like find some real entertainment between it, like go play live. But luckily we haven't had that yet. You've been getting back into PTCGL with the Kangaskhan deck? Dude, the Foresters Kangaskhan deck is sick. Imagine if someone was rocking that at 7-0. Glad you've been enjoying that one on live, though. That's the one you've been using? So you're playing against Mega Box, and you frenzied gouging the Absol, and then Karate on the Kangaskhan. So you just win in 2 attacks. That's broken. 6 prizes with 2 attacks. Someone nerfed this deck. All your locals are still in day 2 contention, besides 2. Pretty cool. That's sick. I did not have locals at this event. I have Brent Tonneson. But he is in day 2. He's doing good. 6-1, I believe. Five more minutes, fellas. 5 more minutes until the last round of phase 1. But I believe there will be phase 2 afterwards. The first round of phase 2. So we should still have 2 more full rounds. Keep us busy. Okay, so what can I do in the meantime? Actually, chat, you can tell me what your favorite playmat is. Let me get some. We got the classic Itchy Pollen, buff plant. We got a crab with a mustache. And we got everyone's favorite, which is the bear holding some cards. Which one's your favorite, though? You fellas gotta let me know that one. Buff plant, OP. Crustache for sure. Those seem to be the two biggest winners. Have deck percentages been shown off yet? Yeah, I was looking at it before. I get it back up on screen. There you go. That's deck percentages. You'd love to get the buff plant playmat, but you don't want to pay $15. Yeah, if you can find someone to like ship it with, that'd probably be the easiest way. Where's the Grimmy mat? True. Probably should do Grimmy at some point. Grimmy's kind of goated. Hey Tim, would you be okay if I take your videos, translate them in subtitles, and upload them to Chinese YouTube? You can message me on Discord after about that. I don't know. I need to look into it. I don't really know what the but yeah, if you want to ask about that, just message me on Discord. We can see. Oh, Vidge, you just got the Crossel mat and sweatshirt because it's been your main deck ever since the video came out. Dude, I love it. Oh, wait, let me actually, you don't need to see what this is. This is Dragapult. This is Dragapult. This is Goldingo. We all know. That's sick that Crossel been your main deck though. Hopefully you've been terrorizing your locals with it. Buff Plant is an absolute banger. It is. It is. The crab with mustache should have a background. I was thinking about it, but I thought it was also really funny to just have like a white playmat with the mustache crab. Like I thought that was just looked really funny, just on plain white. You and some of your students you teach all got the itchy pollen? Dude, just keep spamming it. 10 damage, item lock, broken. Now you get the mat. People know. People get scared when they see that mat. Yeah, it is a surprising amount of Zoroark. There hasn't been any interesting decks on stream. I think Zoroark is just like... I think there's a lot of decks at 4%. Zoroark just happened to be the most popular one. Can I make a video on Terra Greninja? Maybe. Maybe. I do like that deck a lot. Do I lift? Every now and then. Gotta keep in shape. Guardia over 14%? Yeah. Yeah, Guardia over 14% is rough. That's so funny. The clip of Carl smacking the fairs after flipping heads. What a funny clip. We love some enthusiasm. Right, we're almost there. Have they said who's playing on stream this round? Find Enz Exodia. Dude, Enz Exodia with Anthea and Concordia. Love it. Building a Terra Greninja deck with Pidgeot, and you love to see my spin on it. I was playing it on stream, last stream. Like most of last stream, if you go back and check that out after this one. It's very cool. What is my favorite card? Trekking shoes. If you ask me top of my head, it's got to be trekking shoes. I love that guy. Look at the top card, discard it, or draw it. If you discard it, draw another card. Broken. I really like trekking shoes. It's particularly in Lost Box. That's such a cool deck. All right, they've got rid of the timer, but we should be starting any second. I'd hope. How many rounds left? So this round for phase 1, and then we got one more round of phase 2 after this, I believe. So it should be 2 rounds left for today. All right. Where's the timer at? I just want to know who's playing. I'm just excited to see. I just want to see something new. If they keep streaming top tables, it's probably just going to be another Guardy Pult or Guardy Mirror or something. I would hope they don't. I'd hope they pick something more interesting. Maybe like a winner in. Like, low-key, just stream someone who's like 5-2 right now. That game's going to be more interesting than the 7-0s. I would think. Have you missed many interesting matchups? There's been I mean, the matches have been relatively interesting. Matchups and decks themselves, not too great. I mean, there was Marco's Absol deck. Although he didn't get to show off the cool parts, which is the Sandy Shocks. Any decks I'm interested in, they'll be released in the new set. I feel like Meganium could be cool. Ogapon Baby Meganium. Yeah, I haven't thought about it too much. I got too many tournaments in this format to focus on first. Do I think Absol is bad in Dagati? Not really. I think it's pretty good. What would I have played? Probably just like default to Charizard or something. Something boring. Maybe Absol. I might have played Absol. I wasn't confident in that build into Golden Go, but it seems to be working for Marco, so maybe that's good. Oh, this is the Stuttgart winning list. That deck was cool. I played something similar to that, I think. I liked it a lot. Sometimes I want them to stream 2 0-3 players. Look, maybe not. Maybe not that deep in the barrel. I think we can avoid streaming that, but we can stream some 5-2s. You just got yourself the buff plant playmat. Now you got to win all the locals with it. Dude, winning the locals with that's got aura. That's sick. How do I feel like Pavilion Judge at each turn ability? It's more like an Iono Judge. I think it's kind of mid. It's got that obvious synergy with Decidueye, but it's just like it's just kind of mid. I'd rather just be playing like Judge or something if I was gonna do that. I don't want to play a whole stage 2 line. You went 2-2 at a challenge with Rockets and Mewtwo. That's pretty cool. I have not played Rockets Mewtwo in a long time. I'm not the biggest believer in that deck, but I'd love to see someone doing well with it. It's going well, though. It's going well. Come on. We said that this game was going to be starting like minutes ago. And we're still waiting. We're just staring at the last regionals winning list. It's a cool list. I get it. I want to see people play. Low-key, Streamer's always winning in. He's what, 4-1-2? He's on the winning in. Content. Do it for the content. What are they even talking about? What are they yapping about? Is there a way to make Team Rocket's Ampharos viable? What do you mean by viable? Like, you can make 60 cards that you can bring to your locals and get a couple wins, but I don't know if we're winning a major tournament with Team Rocket's Ampharos. As long as the decks are cool. Yeah, I don't want to see I don't want to see O3s play a Guardian Mirror. That's miserable. No. Am I going to NAIC? I haven't booked my flights yet. I'll hopefully go. I would like to go to all the ICs again. I did it last year. It was very fun. I'm on track to do it again this year. So yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I can make it to NA. Come on, speed it up. And get the next round going. Should be any second now. Just getting them up. Getting ready. We tried cooking with Destined Rivals Rotom, the new tool-oriented Rotom EX. Yeah, I played it on the stream last time. It was kind of cool. A little bit clunky, but I think there's potential with the deck. You got a whole toolbox of attackers. I feel like someone said there was a Psychic Rotom coming out as well, so I'm sure that definitely helps. You want to see a format with 80 card decks, 8 prizes, and 5 of a card instead of 4? I don't. That sounds miserable. Sorry, that sounds... It just sounds like it would take too long, to be honest. The games are already quite long. And playing an 8 prize game. You know what? Let's do the opposite. How about we go 40 card deck, 4 prizes, and 2 ovs. Or 3 ovs. Like Yu-Gi-Oh style. That'd go faster. Aggro decks go kind of crazy in that. Like the lower you make the yeah. But then you run into the issue of like if you lower I guess it doesn't really matter. If you have to play a 3-3-3 line, it's fine. The only deck that really gets affected is like Dragapult not being able to go. Even they might be fine with it. We could play that actually. That's kind of cool. The Psychic Rotom searches Rotoms from your deck. Oh, does it still have its own attack? Does it still have Tool Drop? Because Tool Dropping for Psychic weakness is like big. Jeez, got some stuff in my throat. Yeah, Tool Dropping for Psychic weakness is pretty broken. But does it have another attack, or is it literally just search Rotoms from your deck? Featured deck, Daniel's Goldengo. Magda had a pretty good Goldengo list. Are you friends with that with older cards? It also has Tool Drop? Alright, maybe it is broken then. Finally getting a Psychic weakness. Mega Lucario in shambles. It's got no hope. Cards like Lulu become even crazier in a 40 card deck. True, you can like absolutely just turbo through your deck with a 40 card deck. Could be fun though. Especially with certain formats. Imagine 40 card deck in a Trekking Shoes format. Went 4-0 in a challenge today. Won a prize pack booster box. Prize pack booster box. Sold it. Sold it by the Crustache playmat. Ready to play Officer Crustle. That's sick that you got it. What do you mean prize pack booster box? Or do you just mean like booster packs? Or like a whole box of the prize packs? I also prefer low punny instead of Marwile. I think it just generally covers more bases. If you send your deck in the Discord, could I give you tips to make it better? You can send it. I can make you take a look at it, but I won't be able to give any tips on this stream. Maybe next stream. First attack searches for 2 Pokemon with Rotom in their name and just benches them straight away or to hand. Either way, that's really good. Maybe Tool Drop Rotoms, that's what it needs. We might be back next set. Oh, and it benches them too. Seems pretty good. A box of 50 prize packs? That's nuts. Dude, I wish my stores did that. I win a cup, I get like 4 prize packs. Not even. Dude, a whole 36 prize packs is like insane though. I'm out here getting like 2 or 3 for a cup win. Have I played much Gym Leader Challenge? No. I probably should though. I've heard good things. I've heard very good things. 6-2, what's needed for day 2? 5-2-1. 5-2-1 makes it to phase 2. 5 at your local's biggest tournament. You only got 4. Yeah, dude, it's rough out. Like some stores are just giving out like hundreds of prize packs to everyone, and some are like, here's 2. How crazy would it be if they played the tournament? No. Oh wait, we played. Oh no, this is just the. We already looked at this before. The phase 1 deck analysis. I hope they show best of the rest though. I'd like to see the next 6 after Zoroark. It was the 1 year anniversary of their first challenge. They gave away a full box. Oh, that's actually really sweet. Yeah, GLC has some room for some insane stuff. I've seen some of the decks people cook up. I definitely should give it more of a try myself. Dingo is number 1 again, of course. Did anyone really expect anything else? First yesterday, and you only got 1 prize pack. Dude, that's a robbery. At least you got the points. And there's any Zoroark crosses in those 98 decks? Absolutely. There's at least 2. There's got to be at least 2. What do you reckon best of the rest is though? Like Grimmsnarl, Absol Box, Greninja, Raging Bolt. I don't know. What are we missing? Please show it. I'd like to see. I want to see what we got going on in the. And also, I wonder how much it's going to shake up after this phase 1. I reckon Gardevoir just jumps going into phase 2, but we'll have to see. I think Sudowoodo is good in Golden Go. I've seen it. I've seen that tech a few times. It's pretty cool as a way to like guarantee items again against Gardevoir for a turn. To finals in the one for charity, and then lost, and then played same guy and won this time. Sounds like you guys are on top of that locals. How many rounds are left? 1 this phase, and then we've got 1 more round of phase 2 afterwards. So it should be 2 rounds left today. You hate metagame, not because of the decks, you just don't like everyone using the same thing over and over again. Rogue decks actually make you think about what to do. Yeah, yes and no. I feel like rogue decks can't exist without a meta though. You can't just be like if everyone just played a funny deck, then no one's playing a funny deck. You really need you need the meta to exist for the rogue decks to be particularly cool and to have purpose. Any Chen Pao believers? I'm a believer. I believe in Chen Pao. I don't know what I believe in it, but Wo Chen solos, true. Dude, they're doing the dark types for like Chen Pao. I don't know if they're doing it for Wo Chen and stuff as well, but I saw there's a dark type Chen Pao next set, or in a future set that just got announced. What am I looking at? I'm looking at. Oh, camera's like a little bit lower. I'm looking at the screen. You went to a local today full of beginner Dango with Zoroark. Nice. Yeah, Zoroark Diamond really good into it's not so great into like really top level Goldengo players. Like there's a lot of play from the Goldengo side to beat the Diamantans, but crushes new Goldengos. You're looking at exactly what I'm looking at on the screen. Well, no, I'm looking at chat and the screen. How do you get to the same thing I'm looking at? It's literally, this is the stream. This is the Toronto stream. That's how you get to it. I wish there was gameplay on the stream, but it's this. Wow, 2.2k masters. That's kind of nuts. I think I saw it before, but like, that's a big number. Your locals gives out prize packs like candy. You get 8 packs even when coming lost. Dude, that's unreal. That is more than I've ever gotten for any cup win for coming last to your locals. All right. This is Swiss standings, but what are the pairings? Oh, Cyrus is 601. I've not seen their name for a while. Since like winning NAIC. Well, no, they did well at Worlds as well that year. I think busy having a kid or something. Living out life. Rogue decks work. Yeah, rogue decks work upon the meta. So it's like you need the meta to exist for the rogue decks to exist and have a point and counter actual decks. Cito Tord? Yeah, Tord. Well, it says he went 0-1 in standings. I assume that means he just couldn't make it to Toronto like many other people and had to drop. It's quite unfortunate. Marco at the top, absolutely farming Canada. It's freebie. Freebie for a Chilean like Marco. Rock up to Canada, easy dubs. Yeah, Cyrus played the Rapid Strike Urshifu. That deck was cool. I really liked that deck. I wish I played it too. I wish I played it more. I liked the idea a lot. But I was playing Lost Box at that time. And Lost Box was also very cool. Trekking Shoes Lost Box. They beat a Rapid Strike, like round 1 of Worlds. Day 2. With Lost Box. It was like meant to be a bad matchup, but you just go too fast sometimes. There was Raikou as well, so you could one-shot the VMAX. There you go, that's another VMAX. We talked about the VMAXs before. Like Duraludon and Mew being the only relevant ones. But yeah, Rapid Strike, Inteleon. And I guess Urshifu. We'll be playing an Auckland special event next week. I will. I don't know what I'll be playing, but I will be there. And I should be playing Pokemon. Should be playing some Pokemon. I just don't know which cards. Dude, can we start the stream? Can we start this game? I would have like booted up live and played some games if I knew it would be this long. It literally said 5 minutes. I was like, okay, chill. I can wait that out. Now it's been like 20 minutes. Not good. What percentage was Dango? Yeah, Dango was 20%. Oh, okay. Dude, we got JW on stream. All right, based. There's Miloslav as well. Very based. Interesting to see Marco Absol Box go against a Gardevoir with Raymond. I don't know what everyone else is playing, but you like the decks more around during the Sword and Shield sets. People have different preferences. I thought there were some really cool and creative decks in the Sword and Shield era. There's also Lugia, which, you know, I hate it. So it's like, you know, the memory of it's really nice. I'm like, yeah, Rapid Strike, Lost Box, these decks are really cool. And I'd go back and play, and I'd have to verse Lugia, and be like, you know what? Rotation's not so bad. Dude, JW vs Miloslav, that's gonna be a good one. I actually don't know what JW's on. I can probably check. I think he messaged it before. I'll give it a sus. I feel like he was just on Guardi last time we checked in. It's gonna be Guardi or Golden Go, I'm pretty sure. I feel like he was on Gardevoir last time. He was talking a lot of Gardevoir. Oh, let's see. All right, we're getting into it. Yeah, there he is. He's on the Gardevoir. Miloslav on the Golden Go. Okay. Jeez. Couple of handsome fellas. I will try not to be biased for JW, but Oh, he's chopping. He's chopping. That's a classic. That's a throwback. Him and Riley are on Guardy? Yeah. No, checks out. I didn't listen to the last episode of the podcast, but I was having a chat with him before, and he's been pretty high on Guardy for a bit. You know, Grimsnar's kind of in the dirt, which is the other love. Can't wait for Birmingham. Going to take Cross to the top. Do I hope so? I hope so. I believe both players are 6-1. So already locked for day 2. But, you know, the extra win's always nice. Do you have Jelly? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if he has Jelly. There's a pretty even split, about 7% each for Jelly and no Jelly. I assume everyone's on Frillish, but whether or not you actually play the Jelly as well, I don't know. We get into it. Looks like the prizes. All right. Team Evo, 1 Guardy prize. That's fine. That's fine. Fez. 2 Gimme Ghouls, 2 Golden Goes. Dude, prize in the 2-2 Gimme Golden Go. That's kind of rough. Although, well, won't be taking the prizes for a while, actually. You can kind of live with 2. You can make do with 2. Not too bad for JW either. You kind of like the Pheasantipity, but you can live without it. Just need Frillish in the matchup. Jealous. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Jealous helps a little bit. You get some percentage and you can punish you can punish when they get low on boss's orders or, you know, use too many. But you can stick with just a Frillish. Although having 2 Frillish is like the really good part where you can swap between them. Having just the 1 Frillish, not always the best. A little bit of cheeky prize checking. Okay, I believe that was a Drifloon. So, I mean, surely we still have a Frillish, right? Or are we just all in on the Floon? Dude, did I see 4? No way, I just saw 4 routes. Okay, there's the Frillish. Pretty sure it's 3 routes. You know what? As much as I hate the move everything to the front prize checking, I will say it is nice for when you're watching on stream. But I'm seeing research and I'm seeing, yeah, that's Drifloon, right? Yeah, Drifloon is interesting. I mean, that's going to be quite good in this matchup, especially with the low count of Goldengos on the other side. Well, given that 2-2 are prized, I mean, not a particular low count. I actually wonder if Miloslav is on the 4-4 or 4-3 line of Goldengo. Because I know a lot of people have been picking up 4-3 to save a space. And if you've prized 2 Goldengos and you with a 4-3, like, not looking good. Have they changed prize checking? They haven't changed it yet. He's fine if he plays the bunny. True. True. Bunny's pretty good. No rolls. Ugh. That's not what you love to see. All right. Miloslav he's got Arvin. He's got Gong. He's got kind of all the stuff you need. Still coping the rule changes, looking at your prizes? Dude, I'm coping too. Just pick up your prizes, check them out, shuffle them, call it a day. That would be the dream. I very much doubt that's what they'll let us do, but I can dream. I can dream. Another Gong. All right, setting up the Lunatone against draw. Those prizes are a little bit rough. There's another Golden Go down at the bottom as well. But, like, other than that, like, JW's start has been so mid without any routes that I think Miloslav should be chilling. Not going to be an immense amount of pressure on him or anything. Just chill out, draw 3. That's fine. Still got Arvin to get the Gimme Ghoul into play. I don't know if he's playing the 1 Poffin or not. People have been flip-flopping on that, I don't know. If he's playing the Poffin, it's pretty good. Get 2 Gimmies. If not, 1's fine. You'll live. I always wonder if JW has to go like Mind Bend or something. This is not ideal. Air Balloon? Potentially just going into swing with Soul Rock for 70. I mean, the numbers add up, assuming JW doesn't find another Monkey Dory and a Dark. Like, you just swing with Soul Rock twice. And the first Monkey Dory heal isn't enough. Could always just attach Psychic and retreat it, though. And then you get away damage for free. Eyeing up the double gimme with a Poffin. Surely got 1 Poffin. Oh, there it is. I saw it. At least the 1 off Poffin. Oh, I guess there's 2. Seems pretty good. Probably just thinking about whether or not he wants to swing with the Soul Rock. I don't think you need to. I think it's kind of chill not to. I'm down to not swing. You just take a Golding next turn. Although, it is kind of conserving the energy to not swing. Okay, we're just going to go into Gimme Ghoul. Oh, true. We could search out energy. It sticks a fighting, but it's not the end of the world. You can always just like attach another energy. You get the chance to attach another energy. I think guaranteeing the metal is probably worth it. I like it. Yeah, I didn't really love the swing there. I'm guessing it's just gonna have to be an Iono and Prey from JW because there are heaps going on. Oh, there's a research. Okay, research is a little bit arguably better. I mean, it was like a pretty good hand from Miloslav, so I don't hate research. I don't hate Ionoing it, but I guess research is 1 extra card, and you do really need to see the routes. Let's see. Mystery Garden, Curliers. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. There's an Ultra Ball, Mystery Garden, Vessel. Like, we can get to A routes, draw some cards, maybe see another routes. Yeah, like we Vessel away something, Ultra Ball away one of the energies and something else. I actually don't hate Mind Bending here as well. Not opposed. But I think you might have to discard a few too many cards. I guess discarding both Curlies is kind of fine. You don't really want to evolve through them. You'd rather Candy, but it's probably only on 2 Candy. Oh, okay. Just going for the Frillish. No? Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong card. Vessel for the energy, then Ultra Ball that for the Frillish. Interesting. We're gonna retreat the Dark off of the Monkey to go to Frillish. Ooh. This is. Can we actually draw? We can't even draw with Mystery Garden, can we? Oh, we can draw 1 with Mystery Garden. Yeah, we can draw 1 with Mystery Garden. So I guess the routes is kind of cope because you would just get bossed. Frillish probably a little bit better odds. But it's just another turn without routes. Like, that doesn't feel good. Oh, you can't even Mystery... No, you don't even Mystery Garden here. Because you can't attack with Frillish. You would have had to discard another card that wasn't the Psychic. God, this is ugly. Yeah. If you discarded a card that wasn't the Psychic, you could consider Mystery Garden for 2. But with an Iono in hand, you're kind of fine. Really just gonna take it slow and punch with the Frillish. Do we even retreat the Dark of the Monkey? I guess we do. Just gotta hope this sticks. Miloslav's done nothing to indicate that there's no Golding on hand, but I believe there isn't, actually. Yeah, I can't wait for both of these decks to rotate. Get them both out of here, honestly. They've been here for long enough. Nestball for Genesect, but is item locked. Actually, is there no way for him to attack? Kind of a bit of an awkward spot now. His item looks surprisingly effective. I actually didn't think it would, I didn't think it would stick. I didn't have full knowledge of Miloslav's hand, but even after the draw 3, it looks like nothing. So JW might just get right back into this, but I do believe he has to Iono to see any real cards. So top decking like a Lilies here would kind of be perfect. Attach to Solrock so that you can potentially attach Retreat Gimmighoul next turn. Yeah, attach to Solrock. Let you go attach Retreat Gimmighoul. Oh, okay. Just going with the hit 70. I guess with the Dark off the Monkey, this is less threatening. That is both air balloons down, which could lead to some other issues. Do we have a Mystery Garden for 1 here before the Iono? You're probably not getting much more value out of it. I think you do it. Drifloon. Benching it's not pretty, but I don't hate it. It just means you have to guarantee the last 2 spots for Ralt. You know Pheasant dipped his prize, so you're not playing that. Not that he took a prize anyway. Iono, and then... Okay. We got Ultra Ball and we got Artisan. Oh, but we played the Mystery Garden this turn, so we can't play the Artisan. And if you just bench 1 Ralts on its own, it's going to get bossed. Dude, this is not good. It's just going to get boss Soul Rocked. This can't be... Wow. I don't know, I feel like this. Any points you need to play day 2? You need to go 5-2-1. Need to go 5-2-1. Oh, just the lone Ralts though, because we played Mystery Garden, we can't play Artisan, we can't get both. Draw a card. Oh, okay, the Bravery Charm. True. I didn't think about that. I did not think about the Bravery Charm. Couple cards off Mew. Ooh. This hand is... Yeah. Not looking ideal. And Millsap's just going to keep drawing another 3 cards, probably. I mean, he might run out of energy eventually. But I think you just have to keep drawing at this point. It's a hand. Still no Golden Goes, looks like. Yeah, we need some spice to break up this meta, I reckon. The Solrock's pretty good. Solrock Punch. Solrock Punch is still pretty good. Like, promote Mew. JW's what, like a 3-card hand? None of which do anything. It's going to be like attach Psychic Energy, draw with Mew, hope that you hit the hope that you somehow hit the Gardevoir off the top. Dude, you got to promote Mew, right? How is it not Mew? He just had it? He just knew? I don't know how it was not promote Mew though. I don't think we count the damage you get from promoting Monkey Dory. That can't be right. Mew and just free retreat. Whatever. We just top deck like that. JW simply built different. Routes plus Mew draw prey. Yeah, exactly. Another Iono. Dude, he just gets there. He's too good. Now we can start cooking with the Scream Tail. Start screaming. Or even Night Stretch or Frillish. I don't hate it. There is no dark energy on any of these monkeys yet. Is that dark? That's a dark in hand, right? Yeah. And then are we gonna go into Scream Tail or Mawai was 80 times, right? So 1 Metal Energy would be enough to KO a Frillish. Yeah, I believe 1 Metal Energy is enough to KO Frillish already. Because we've already taken that first prize. So I probably wouldn't go into that. I don't hate Scream Tail. I would like to... If we went in with Screamtail, though, I'd like to see taking a KO, not setting up damage on Mawile, since that would be a little bit rough into... What is it? It would be a little bit rough into a Pressaturo scenario. I'm kind of down to just like... I guess it is hard. Since you don't want Solrock to just KO anything. Attach to Monkey. You can do 90, KO the Solrock. Adrenaline active. Seems fine. It's not bad. It's not like a nice power play, given that we top decked the Candy Guardy like a menace. I don't think you spread onto Gimme. I think you just take the active. Just take the active. No? Okay. 5 on that. Oh, what? Did we just like halfway through the turn we just change minds? It's 80 on the Gimme, right? Yeah. Okay. We got there. That turn took way too long. JW. Speed it up. Yeah, you kind of got everything that turn. There's like a fully dead hand, and then we're just like, actually, I'm going to top deck Gardevoir after promoting the wrong guy. This game already over. This game is looking pretty rough for Miloslav, but it's definitely doable. I mean, if he just rips like Goldingo, Karagati here, looks pretty good. Like he puts JW on it, immediately finding Candy Guardy because he only set up. Wow, we set up a decent bit. But yeah, I'd say this game is looking pretty good for JW now. It was not a great start, missing routes for a few turns, but the Frillish item lock just managed to stick. Got pretty lucky on that one. I also didn't see if Miloslav's playing. I saw he's playing Cramorant, so I don't know if that means he's just not playing Vitality Band for dealing with Frillish. Might not be. The metal. Are we still not seeing a Goldingo? Surely. Oh, we get the Genesect now. We get Genesect as an out to Goldingo. We got to evolve that guy up. Although, then that is the last Goldingo. Kind of gone. I think you just got to. You just got to do it, and then you got to go into Mawile afterwards. Boss K on Gardevoir looks pretty good here, though. I believe it was enough in hand. We have to see a bit closer. Don't expect that I'd play Pocket, but do I at least open the app and mess around with stuff? I did when it first came out. I haven't for a while. I played the first set, though. It was kind of fun. I like the idea. This is why you play TM Evo Lopunny instead of this Mega Mawile stuff. Well, Mega Mawile is a lot more space efficient. Okay, interesting. Oh. Maybe this play is good. Draw last. Sure. So making use of the Solrock while it's still relevant to take a prize on the routes, I can get around that. You can get around that a little bit. The picnic basket is cool. It strands energy on the Screamtail, which is pretty threatening. Kind of makes the number pretty awkward as well. Now we can only get up to 70, 140. We can't do the full 160 without like healing it first, which you don't really want to do. Is there any way to... There's not really a way to kill Goldengo, is there? Well, 6 Psychic Energy and discard, I believe, or 5? Only 5. 5, so with like a Brav Charm, you do a 200. Still not enough. Still not enough. Well, no, I guess you get 6 you discard thing, but then you're relying on Turo if you get gusted. Interesting, interesting. Raw Secret Box in hand for Millisov as well. Off that Iono. Gotta be pretty chuffed about that. What do you even go for here? I mean, you're already taking one prize, so ideally you just want to go 2-3. Like the Marwile's been invested in. So if you just KO like Fez and then Marwile, but you kind of have to do it on this turn. Which means we need to find Dark and Screamtail stuff. Damage just doesn't really line up, does it? Like, unless there's a Bravery Charm, I can't see the hand. That's 100 damage. It's not bad. We got another one. We're just slowly doing the... Once we're doing 140. It gets punished so hard by Turo if you hit into anything that's not the Lunatone, though. I guess punching into Golden Go is least likely to get Turo. No, it's going to carry the active. Not beautiful for the prize map, but it might be good enough. Well, actually, it might not be good enough. No Ralts replacement either, so we just get punished so hard by Boss Gardevoir. What are we doing? That's not good. I even have to go more all in. Yeah, you just lose to like Boss Gardevoir here. This game's kind of flipped around. We definitely could have sniped Goldengo for a lot. I don't know if it would have been the KO. Not sure what the follow-up is when Gardevoir just gets bossed, because our Screamtail's only hitting for 140. Like, yeah, you just KO Gardevoir, and then you're sitting there with the Marwile that does 320. It's kind of looking like game. Really struggled to get routes out this game, the JW. It's also almost halfway through the match, which is nuts. Drawing. There is that raw secret box in hand, so I believe he's got it. I see Superior's in hand. Should be enough energy, as long as there's enough cards to discard. Oh, we got Fez too? Yeah, no, this is fine. Probably still has the secret box to actually get to the boss's orders, but you're more than happy to do that. It means carrying the only Gardevoir and leaving that picnic basket really messed with the Screamtail. Really messed with Screamtail. This game was looking so much better without that. I'm just wondering if you ever should have damaged the Goldingo instead. KO and Solrock just seemed kind of mid. I guess if Milosov goes after Gardevoir, JW can always go in with the Frillish and try and lock it up for a few turns there. But it's not... I don't think it's that likely. There was confusion, I guess. I like the one Goldingo does make this quite limiting, but Marwile is about to reach that 320 damage, which is kind of the key threshold you need to cross. Now it one-shots everything. So I'm not really worried about the Frillish getting in the way. And there's already the Air Balloon on the Goldingo. I just play Vitality Band. Okay, Vitality Band and Cramorant. Interesting. So there is the answer to Frillish in the early game. I think we just got to pack it up. This looks pretty over. I don't know what the win con for JW here is. Well, I do, but I don't love it. You gotta like scream. You like scream Lunatone next turn, go down to 3, and then you have to You have to go to Gust Up, Rare Candy. Yeah, so JW has to get down to Ralts this turn, because his Gardevoir is about to die. Take one with the Scream Tail and the Lunatone, and then hope that next turn he can hit Rare Candy, Gardevoir, Counter Catcher on the Mawile, and also Miloslav just misses Boss on the Mew for game. Just looking at set up for a bit of a checkmate, get everything bad out of the deck. Yeah, grab all the metal energies, leave the fightings in there to draw more with Lunatone. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Okay, we're playing the Gong as well. I thought you'd want to draw into. Oh no, I guess you're assuming Lunatone dies next turn, so you don't care about the fighting. True, true. Well, you care about it more than you care about the metals. How much energy we got? Believe still has to play A Superior, which is fine. You don't care about them too much anymore now that the Marwile's gonna be dealing 320. Yeah, you can get rid of another Superior. Sure. What are we doing? What are we discarding? I'm confused. Are we discarding Vitality Vet? Oh, we're playing the Gong for no effect. And I assume you want max energy in hand. Yeah, just go to a second superior. It's fine. There's a 320 damage dealing Marwile and it will not get knocked out next turn. You are perfectly fine to play like this. Boss up the Gardevoir. Dude, JW, dude, he took 5 minutes and JW just wanted to see the boss. He just wanted to see boss KO Gardevoir. The insta scoop. That ate up so much time, man. When did that turn start? We're going back. We're going back in time. Yeah, what? JW took his time. Gets the KO. It's like 30 minutes. And then we go 25. It was just like this full 5-minute turn. And then the second he just plays, he's just making all of these actions, man. Like a 6-minute turn. It's just, oh yeah, boss. He doesn't even look at the energy. JW's like, yep, pack it up, go next. That's crazy. And now we've got less than half the time left. So I would not be surprised if we just see a 1-0 from Miloslav. But we'll see. Like, it just takes God. Well, okay, no. Actually, I would be surprised. Because I think this Gardevoir deck can reasonably win in 20 minutes or so with the Drifloon. Like, you can take a lot more aggressive lines. It's not like you're relying on looping Frillish and going slow and steady. So, actually, this probably is fine. 23 minutes or so, I reckon we can finish. Thinking of taking a trip to Australia for a regional special event. What are some must-do things? You'll be there for 3 weeks when you go. It depends whereabouts in Australia. It's a big country. Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Perth. Depends where you are. But yeah, it also depends what you're into. A lot of stuff to do though. I like the nature a lot. Go down to the beach. That's a big one. Go down and enjoy the beach. You want to see some Pidgeot control, not more Dengo vs. Guardy? Me too. Me too. I've seen just about enough Dengo vs. Guardy to last me for a lifetime. Raw secret box in hand for Miloslav? Yeah, he's chilling. String. Oh my god. I will not read that whole message, but Gardevoir vs. Golden Go. Marco won round 8. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. He beat the Gardevoir. Marco's just a little bit too good. Just a little bit too good. He's cracked. Hopefully we get another thrilling stream match of Dango versus Gardevoir after this. I hope not. I fear that we might, but I'd like to hope not. You'll be doing some fishing no matter what. Bring a rod to every regional and go fishing every Friday after check-in. That's sick. I've done a bit of fishing. Oh, Marwile prized. I didn't even look at prizes. Whoops. Marwile was the bottom left. Yeah, dude, there are some great fishing spots in Australia. Would recommend. I would also like to see some Greninja action on the stream. Get some Greninja going. That guy is very cool. Big fan of that deck. Yeah, look, I'm just a bit sick of Dengo. We've seen it for so long. Draws all the cards, hits infinite damage. Now it's got Shred to get around walls. Like, what do we want? I think the issue with this format is that it's felt like it's gone on forever. Like Reggie Drago format didn't actually go for that long. It was like Worlds until rotation. Well, no, it was Worlds until Badoo. So not even. Worlds like EUIC, which I guess is how long Golden Go has been relevant. But then we've also got the Guardian Dragapult on top of that. Which makes it even worse. Do I play any formats other than Standard? Not really for Pokemon. Not really. I play a few other games, though, here and there. Alright. Are we done with Millsop's turn yet? We've done Secret Box, Vessel, everything. No, still going. Do we have yeah, do the Artisan. We draw in 3 with the Soul Rock Lunar turn. We're not done yet. People love to discard Dengo. Is it because the 4th will never do anything since 2/2/2 prizing on the first 3 ends the game? I mean, I think for this matchup in particular, like the board state's already established that it's going to be like Gimmighoul, Genesect, Solrock, Lunatone, another Gimmighoul, and then either Gimmighoul or Fez at the end, or Marwile if it gets unprized. So you know that you don't need access to all of them. And Genesect's already in place, so you'll definitely have access to the Golden Goes. Preloading the Vitality Band onto Solrock. I like it. Good into Frillish. Air Balloon onto the active as well. I'd probably like to see it stay in the active though. Just because don't care if it tanks the 20. Marco's 8-0. Yeah, dude, he's cracked. He's too good. Dude, we actually had everything. This is turn 1, man. How do we have literally everything? Gimmighoul, Solrock, Lunatone, Vitality Band, Air Balloon, bunch of energy in the bin, Genesect, Golden Goes for next turn, the double Gim. Oh my god, that's the raw secret box opener. It's pretty good. JW just like yeah, attach bench Screamtail, Iono, hope that I. You gotta grab the card off the bottom. Iono stuck at the bottom of the deck. Okay, we got the routes. But I believe there is multiple boss in oh, we get the Artisan. True. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, because I just said there's multiple boss in Miloslav's hand, but thanks to the Artisan, that's a double routes. And honestly, with the Genesect in play, this actually isn't too bad for JW. This is manageable. Actually no, Lily's Clefairy gets knocked out. That's first 2. Maybe this sucks. I was kind of looking at the bench and not the active. That Lily's Clefairy, and I believe it's weak to metal as well, which is even worse. Because it's just going to take 2 energy from Golden Go for a knockout. Gotta add Zerozix to my list, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, gotta start trolling some people with 0-6. Okay, we got the triple Gim. 2 Golden goes in the bin, but I assume a Night Stretcher somewhere in the deck to or a Super Rod to bring it back. Looks like we'll be taking the first 2 on the Lily's Clefairy here, just with an easy 2 energy. That's what I'd have to guess. Yeah, looking pretty good for Miloslav here. As long as he's careful with the energy management, should be pretty chill. And the air balloon as well, so we can double dip on that coin bonus. You also doubt JW plays Turo? Surely he plays 1. You don't just lose to retreat locking, right? Sure he plays 1. Just won't have time to get it out of play is the issue. Like, he's not going to have a chance to play Turo while he's still trying to set up and not break. So we have to play like the Iono and all that. Although I believe there's 2 Ionas, 2 bosses Iona to the bottom. There is none in hand. Okay, hold up. Maybe it's not so bad for JW. He did shuffle the deck, so we could draw back into them, but it's taking a lot of time. Didn't retreat into it. I guess doesn't want to commit. Might attack with Soul Rock. I mean, surely we should have taken the extra 1. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know what we were hoping to draw off of there that made it not worth drawing 2 cards. The Super Rod? Super Rodding back in some fighting energy and the Golden Go? Sure. Yeah, taking 1 with the Golden Go is not a great feeling. Sure. I don't know how, but I always get a lot of mulligans when playing Golden Go. Yeah, I mean, the deck doesn't play that many basics when you really think about it. Like, a lot less than a lot of other decks. See, a Lightning Energy in Miloslav's hand. Maybe. Would not be surprised, especially with Secret Box, if they were playing Levencia. Like 2 Lightning and Levencia. Pretty reasonable. JW's get a sick of it. Just tap the hand. Just make your action. Go for it. All right, JW's going fast now. Like 15 minutes left. This is where we need the urgency. This is what Azul talks about, man. We gotta start making actions. Oh, there's literally Turo in hand. Someone was asking if JW played Turo. Like, it was literally there the whole time. Now he's gonna try and make the 2/2/2 map. Like, there's 6 prizes on the board. Ultra Ball, the Psychics. Yeah, Guardi. What are we grabbing? Monk? Drifloon? Drifloon would be good. We just need to find some way to get that 2/2/2 prize map. I don't know if we'll be able to get Candy Guardi in play, though. Might be a bit ambitious. Yep. Plays it safe with the Curlier. Artisan's at the Drifloon. Do we have any draw? Bit of urgency, yeah. Love to see a bit of urgency. The Curly is nice because it forces, realistically, it forces the Golden Go attack, so Golden Go stays active. Just Iono into hopefully Candy Guardi. Secret Box. Oh, but there's no Candy or Ultra Ball. No. Alright, that's not going to be enough then. Dude, you probably just have to pass. I guess you can, yeah, sure, bench Monkey, but gotta wait till next turn. There's a Candy Guardi if the Curly goes down. But if the Clefairy goes down, that might just be too much for the prize race, going 3 up. I guess it's not too much, but it's difficult if a boss is ever found. one boss Guardy away from winning. This one's been going for a while. I suppose it's at the point where, like, yeah. It's like fine. I mean, yeah, Miloslav doesn't need to really rush. There's no reason for him to rush and try and win. He wins if the game doesn't end. However, JW is kind of, yeah, needs to be the one who's trying to get things done as fast as possible. And look, the 2-2-2 map is there. It's definitely doable. But if Miloslav hits the boss here, and he got Iono closer towards it because it wasn't in hand before, it's not great. You just only need 2 energy to KO it with the Clefairy. You probably want to draw as many cards. I guess not. Wait, why did he shuffle? Was boss not at the bottom? Sorry, was boss not at the I thought boss wasn't at the bottom. Oh, he already had it in hand. He already drew it off the Iono. Sure. X2 makes day 2. X2-1 makes day 2. So 5-2-1 makes day 2. And then there'll be one round of phase 2 afterwards. How often do I go to locals? When I feel like it. I don't have like a dedicated one to go to every week. I go once every couple weeks. I don't play as much in person as you probably think. Alright, is Miloslav gonna be... Well, he's definitely got enough energy to KO the thing. Do we have to Superior for it? Is it boss the Curly or boss the Clefairy? I'm pretty pro boss the Clefairy here. But I guess it's always there. Boss the Drifloon. Interesting. What, just to KO it with Solrock? There's no way we're KOing it with Goldingo, right? You've got free retreat into Solrock. Or are we just grabbing the energy back preemptively? For item lock. Interesting. Okay. So I suppose the value is that you don't have that 2 prizer in the active. You're forcing up some counter catches. JW's, yeah, he's got the Iono, the Gardevoir. Probably has to grab Ultra Ball for Gardevoir. Can't risk the counter catcher. Can we? Do we have an Ultra Ball in hand for Gardevoir? I thought we didn't. Or are we just going to be banking on it? I don't think you can, right? Like, counter catcher doesn't actually get that much progress. I guess it's not bad. Yeah, well, I was going to say. Yeah, we need the Ultra Ball. We can't grab counter catcher. Okay, okay. He realizes the mistake. Yeah, Ultra Ball away that. Grab the Gardevoir. Rip an Iono. Oh, got the Dark as well. Pretty good. And at this point, well, the prize map is either... You just kind of hope you hit the counter catcher. Imagine Sigarox said 4 trainers. Might be the most broken card of all time, if it said that. So I'm kind of glad it doesn't. It would be cool. Sometimes it does, though. I mean, Forest Sealstone used to make it feel like that. Counter catcher? No. That's tough. Still fine, though. Still... Yeah. I guess how are we closing this up? Do we not have another tool that we could have grabbed for... Or is Lux Cape the only big tool? I guess... Could just, like... The prize map's kind of chalked. You have to win really quickly. There's only 7 minutes. Haven't taken any prizes. I would have been surprised if you just go, like, Screamtail onto Screamtail plus move damage onto Genesect. Set up to 190, try and KO it next turn. No? Just KO the Lunatone, okay. I kind of liked KOing the Sorok a little bit more, but oh no, I guess it gives you the Golden Go extra draw. Look, this might just be a... I think this might just be a 1-0. JW's got 5 prizes to take, and I don't know, he gets like 2 more turns maybe? 2 turns max? I don't think it's happening. What do I consider an acceptable time for your first prize check? Usually depends on the context. If you can do it on your opponent's turn, that's like optimal for both players. Well, not necessarily optimal. It's the nicest thing for both players. So, like, I'll give you a lot more time to prize check if you're doing it during my turn while I'm playing it out. If you're doing it on my turn and wasting time, you get like a minute and a half. But I'm down for someone, like, if they're not playing an Iono afterwards, just like make your actions and then like prize check what you have to in the first 30 seconds, a minute, and then do the rest of it while I'm playing out my turn and do my own prize checking. Is it going to be malicious slow playing? Look, I don't think it's malicious particularly. It's definitely not egregious. There haven't been any times where he's just like done nothing for 3 minutes. I don't think Miloslav is like, okay, I don't think Miloslav is maliciously slow playing or anything, but I'm also sure that he's aware that he doesn't have to. He's not the one who has to speed up. JW is the one who has to speed up. If the game ends without ending, like Miloslav just wins. So it's not like he's playing to 1-0 here, but he has no reason to play particularly fast. Azul clutched out the W. Damn, he's not washed. 5-1-2, making it through to phase 2. Like, I would like to see Miloslav play faster because I want this game. I like seeing games end. But he hasn't done anything like incredibly egregious. Like, there's just a lot of actions that Golden Go has to make. It's not like he's going search deck, shuffle, search deck. Like, there's nothing like that. Nothing that would ever warrant a warning here. It's just the nature of the deck, and it's unfortunate that happens sometimes. I think JW could have played game 1 faster as well. Both players. It's just how streamers sometimes. Plus, to be honest, I think Miloslav just kind of wins this game anyway. And he's going down to 2 prizes. That's pretty... Seems pretty good. What was Azul playing? I actually don't know what Azul was playing. I don't know. Could be playing anything. All right, there's hope. There's hope for JW. A little bit. Not a lot. There's a little bit. Actually, there's like almost none. Because I don't think he can disrupt the hand. It's going Lilies. So Miloslav's just going to rip... he's already down 3 Ionos. So Miloslav just needs like boss plus a bunch of energy. Which is pretty achievable. What are the players' records? Win, loss, draw? Yeah, win, loss, draw. Win, loss, draw. You do draws last. Figured he'd commit to Zard? Maybe. I guess we'll see. If they ever put him on stream. Zard's alright. Zard's alright. Is there a Bravery Charm in hand? Do we pop that? Do we ever use that? Deal an extra bit of damage? Oh, yeah, this game's not ending. Wow. This game is ending with Miloslav winning, or it's just. I don't think Golden Go's finishing quick enough. Oh, he just had it in hand. Dude, double superior boss. He's too good. Yeah. Yeah, so it didn't even matter in the end. It was just a 2-0. 2 JW. You can't be chopping. You lost. You lost, buddy. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Not too sure what we could have done differently. There's probably a couple things here and there. Oh, Azul had a command to check what he's playing on his streams. Anyone check that? Oh, I didn't know about that. That's cool. All right, well, that one took a while. So, hopefully, that means that the next round can start up pretty quickly. We got one more for the day. One more for the day. Oh, he had triple SCR as well? Oh, wow. It's like super done then. And good stuff anyway. JW's still going at 6-2. Can still make it to top cut. Pretty reasonably. Just has to win a few more rounds. It's not too hard. Command says he's playing quad Piplup. I could see it. Sure doesn't want to include the Empoleon EX as well, just for the vibes. Alright, let's see, well, we can see who else. Because this is over now. Well, so that round is over. We should still have one more round. We should still have one more round, so stick around, fellas. Who should still have one more round, which is the first of day 2 Swiss. Few 8-0s, 4 8-0s. Nice. Some big 7-0-1s. John Eng, Justin Udorf. Nice. Marco on top, obviously, the GOAT. Emma, 7-1. Hedrick's back, 7-1. Probably playing Dragapult. Classic. Brentimon, 7-1. I know he's on the Gardevoir. Daichi, 6-1-1. Not bad. Liam, probably on the Zoroark, 6-1-1. Riley made it through. Nice. Who else is gaming? How many people made it through to thing? Ian Robb, 6-2. JW, 6-2 now. Ross Cawthorn. Hope he's playing Sterilage. Would be sick. Riley's through at 5-1-2. Pretty good. There's Azul, 5-1-2. Clutched it out on the last one. Thought there was a chance he was going to go 4-2-2 and it'd be done. Not much AU representation? Yeah, because it's far away. Vance is through at 5-1-2. Dude. Big Marco Cifuentes, 5-1-2. We love that. H Chow through at 5-2-1. He could still clutch it out and win out. Make it. Emily with a day 2. Huge. Who else? Who else? What are we cooking here? How'd Jesse go? 5-2-1. He made it through. He's not washed. Dude, wait, is the whole Cifuentes squad? They all make it through? Fernandez through as well. 6-1-1. Dude, the whole squad. Love to see it. Love to see the family succeeding. That's actually so sick. Good for them. Alright, what's over on this? Oh, we can do Miloslav interview.
Phase 1 going into Phase 2. You're doing it with a deck of Golden Go. How are you feeling about the deck's potential? It is the most played in the room. Are you worried about anything kind of going forward into phase 2?
Not really. I think it's the best deck in the room, and I'm hoping to bring it home.
All right, I like the confidence. I like the confidence. Now, game 1, your prizes were atrocious. You had the 2 Golden Go EX, you had a Gimme Ghoul, you had Arzon. How do you kind of change your game plan once you see you don't have a lot of your deck available to you?
So the interesting thing in the matchup is you don't mind it as much, because generally you're trying to fish for some prizes with Solrox in the early game. So as long as I'm able to develop like 2 Dangos and a mobile, or 3 Dangos, it's like fine. In this exact game, I was late on the Dangos, right? So I had to play the game with 1 Dango and 1 mobile as like another potential threat. But thankfully, JW's draws weren't like the best, and I was able to just somehow punish him on a lone Guardy board, and yeah, that basically won me the game. So yeah, my prizes were bad, but I guess his draws or his like RNG was pretty bad as well. So generally, when you have games like this, Golden Go comes out on top just because of its sheer consistency and power.
Now, if you weren't playing Golden Go, is there any other deck you would be choosing to play this event, or was it just it was always Golden Go no matter what? Like you didn't waver at all?
Yeah, I'm not wavering at all. Like I think since Daniel was able to win Gdańsk with Golden Go, I was like, yeah, I'm looking Golden Go. I'm playing the deck since it rotates. So there you go.
All right. And do you have any shout-outs that you want to give out?
For sure. So I want to give massive shout out to Czech collector Petr Ulba, who's been sponsoring me with infinite amount of cards. Like right now I probably have like 6 decks that are just from his collection. Like this is like 58 cards is his. So yeah, massive shout out to him. Massive shout out to the Secret Box Discord server crew that I've been testing with. We have been trying to give our subscribers the best knowledge, and we're doing pretty well for ourselves. So yeah, definitely check that out. And also massive shout out to everyone who's been cheering from me from Czechia. And yeah, I think that's about it.
All right.
Golden Go as well.
Yeah, making it to Miloslav, like 7-1. It's pretty big. Flying over for this. Someone else said 1. They want to check my home. Oh, 4-3 drops. No. My goat is washed. That's rough. That's rough. All right, we're almost done with this round. 8 tables playing, then we'll get into the final round. I assume they'll put on one of the 8-0s, but I guess we haven't seen... Yeah, we haven't seen 3 out of 4, so... Definitely chuck on an 8-0. We'd be keen to see. Oh, I thought that was the end of it, because he's giving shout-outs. That's fine. Yeah, fingers crossed it's not too long. Yeah, dude. R.I.P. Mahone. It's alright. Everyone else made it. JW, Riley, and Jesse all got through, so what can you do? I want to see some more deck variety on stream, but they're really like it is quite hard to do when it's just so much Golden Go and Gardevoir. It's a lot of those decks. And it seems like they're doing quite well. Like I hope they show the day 2 meta percentages. That would be quite interesting to see. I'd be down for that. Not sure if they will show it off, but or if they calculate it now, maybe they have to wait till tomorrow. But seeing the phase 2 conversion rates, always find cool. I mean, I'm sure Gardevoir's quite up there. As we got through, yeah, I saw a 5-1-2 clutching up. No, barely clutching up, but he got there. He got there in the end. Okay, it's been over 5 hours. We got one more round though. And yeah, they say the best for last, right? So it's got to be a good one. It's got to be a good one. I'm confident. I'm confident they'll pick a good one for the last round. We're doing a battle breakdown of Miloslav's win. Hey, it's the part where JW got cooked. I don't know if there's anything else interesting in the standings to check out, but a lot of good players at the top. A lot of good players at the top, as always. A lot of newer players too, from what I've seen. So it'll be exciting. And a power through the early morning. I'm assuming they're gonna stream one of the 8-0s then. Daily PvP enabled restaurant, Wendy's. I do enjoy the daily PvP enabled restaurants. Is it exclusively the US Wendy's that are PvP enabled, or is it are all Wendy's PvP to some degree? Boss and Legati, back it up. I wonder what these tips are. Tip is Boss Guardi. Take 2 prizes. Kind of broke. Waffle House is the main one. True. Varies based on country. Okay, so some Wendy's are PvP enabled outside of the US. Waffle House got its own designated segment 2 streams ago. That's true. That's true. The Waffle House lore is kind of crazy. I'm not going to be able to like think of anything else next time I'm in the States. And it's just going to be like every time I see a Waffle House, that's going to be like first thought. Front of mind. Front of mind. All right. After this segment, we'll see if they put the timer up for the next one. But I don't know. When I was in Vegas, they got pretty quick onto that round 9. I assume it'll be run pretty much the same. What do you order from Waffle House? What's the go-to? What's the safest option? Is there an option that like disables PvP? Anyway, I see at Waffle House when? True. Sure, there's a Waffle House in New Orleans, right? It's gonna be one somewhere. Somewhere in the city. There is no safety. The triple SCR. The triple SCR is broken. Katie in 15th is local to Bristol. Really? You're a UK player at 15th at the moment? Damn, crazy. Actually, I like the representation up the top. It's pretty good. Canada is not really pulling their weight though. They gotta do better. Because up next phase 2 begins, but when? But yeah, shout out to the UK. 7-1, right? Or 7-0-1? 7-1, right? Pretty good. Waffles and hash brown. PvP cannot be disabled. You actually use the food to PvP. Food is kind of like healing item. Dude, did you ever watch that, this is like niche. They did like a RuneScape, like Iron Man tournament or something. I'm trying to remember. I think it might have been the first one they ever did. And it okay. Oh, 8 minutes. All right, we can wait. We can wait. I assume Emma is still on Flareon. They did this RuneScape Iron Man tournament, and then the guy who won just like sat in the corner and just kept eating food to infinitely heal through like the damage over time you got from being in the danger zone or something. Anyway, that's what I imagine Waffle House is like. Like if you keep ordering food at Waffle House, you can just out tank the damage. Potentially. Fun thing today, you got to teach brand new players deck building and rotation, then accidentally joined and won the Magic pre-release tournament. How good. I love Magic pre-release. Magic Draft is actually like really, really fun. I'm a big fan. Crossel Mirror at 8-0 would be based. I'd be down to see a Crossel Mirror. Entirely off topic. What do I think about Terror Box right now? I think deck's been mid for a while. It's kind of been on Fraud Watch. I'm not too hype on it. There's Emily with I guess an attempt to cover up a logo with the tape, but I saw she just made day 2, which is sick. Caster's doing well, based. What if you make the food while fighting the staff? You could. Lawman Eclipse is a ton of fun to draft. Okay. Might have to give it a crack. I drafted a lot of the Spider-Man set. That was cool. I drafted I really liked the Wilds of Eldraine. That was cool. Wilds of Eldraine was fun to play and draft. I haven't played Standard for a while, but I do like draft. Draft's always a classic. I wish Pokemon had like a better drafting mode, like a better sanctioned drafting mode. When they say phase 2 begins, do they mean we get to watch the next round? Morning team, you ordered the Badoo mat. Hopefully it arrives in time for EYC. It should arrive in time for EYC. They get that buff plant. Quick question, should I tech in a Zerosix for the Pult Toad Jelly build for the Dengo matchup? Pult Toad Jelly build. That's interesting. That sounds like a lot, but I could see it. I could see it. This Rosic's pretty nice for Mega Absol as well, although that's not that popular. But could be good. Just got to power through for one more match so I can get my nap in. It's going to be a good nap this afternoon, I tell you what. 20th place took out. Oh, I know the list you're talking about. Okay, I do know the list you're talking about. I could see 06 helping out. I feel like the Toad is probably enough though. We're taking a look at some deck. Is that the... Oh, this is the Flareon deck. Terrabox player bench lock themselves with all Pokemon with abilities against Absolbox. How do you even do that? Terrabox does not have that many Pokemon with abilities. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think you can leave the deck as is, and the Toad School is probably enough to carry you against Goldengo. Is normal Guardy performing better than Jelly Guardy this regionals? I'm not sure. They haven't shown the phase 2 conversion rates. I would imagine I would have guessed Jelly Guardy, but not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if Emma's playing this exact list. I wouldn't be surprised. I've heard that's something she does, or could also just be talking about the list from whatever the regional she got second at was. Could be either. Terrorbox, but I'm only playing the Grass Energy and Ogrephon. Interesting. Like Owlless Terrorbox kind of vibes. Would I say Eevees is better than Terras, or are we just Terra hating? I think they're both kind of mid. I guess I like Eevees a little bit more, maybe. Because it's got like a better Gold Engo matchup on paper. But I think both decks are like unfortunately pretty mid. Yeah, this has double Terra Eevee in the 60. Yeah, Flareon is kind of Arceus vibes because of its first attack. Kind of Arceus vibes. But it's a bit more annoying to power up. You can't just go like DTE and just slam it. I guess you can because of Crystal. That's your ace back. $30 Ogrephon, 30 energy. I don't know if we can run that many Ogrephon. Or actually, maybe we can. Maybe we can run 30 Ogrephon. I guess we can, because we can do the EXs and the non-EXs. That's like 8 by 4, 32. We can run 32 Ogrephons. Yes? Is that the play? I'm down for 30 Ogrephon, 30 energy. But which 30 Ogrephon are we playing? Because there's 32. Well, you could play up to 32, so we got to cut 2. Cut 2 Hearthflame EX. I'm down. Flareon Dragonite is pretty sick. I do think that is cool. With like Pokepad and stuff as well. Do I play any other card games? Not super competitively at the moment. I've dabbled in a lot. I used to play a lot of Hearthstone. Play a bit of Magic. I played Riftbound for a couple of weeks when it came out. Might go back to that when they have tournaments in Australia. I always enjoy trying a new card game. But nothing hits like Pokemon. Pokemon's deck building's too good. Alright. The time is up. Are we heading into round 9? Final round? Get something cool on stream potentially? Would be cool. Be down to see some cool decks. I do, like I said before, but I love that Mega Gengar mat. Mega Gengar mat is looking nice. What? We get into it, surely? Yeah, Bandai made One Piece and just all the support for Digimon died. No, it makes sense. I've kind of heard that story a few times of Bandai just kind of loving One Piece. I mean, it picked up and it just kept doing well, right? Got a Pokemon from MTG was blissful for you. Yeah. I played more Magic before I played Pokemon, and I liked Draft and all that. I played a little bit of Constructed, but not a ton. But it's a nice change of pace. I just like the deck building so much more. Secret Box or Prime Catcher, what would I currently recommend instead? I'd recommend you buy one of those cards. If in Golden Go. If you have to, play Trolley, I guess, but like just buy a Prime Catcher or Secret Box. These cards are broken. Have we seen Zoroark on stream today? No, unfortunately not. Marco did not play Zoroark though. Marco was playing the Absol with Sandy Shocks. Oh yeah, the price point for Pokemon is insane. Like, it's just so much more friendly to get into and build decks for fun. Yeah, Piper commentating is a dub. Love to see it. Yeah, it would have been cool if we saw the Marco playing that matchup against Goldingo, but it's not particularly interesting. Like, you see the Sandy Shocks and you're like, that's it. It is a lot of cornerstoning for a lot of the matchup. Yeah, Sandy Shocks EX in Absol box. It's a cool tech. It's to beat Lopunny. Well, that's what I wanted to check. I want to check how many people are actually in day 2. Like, what's the cutoff? 2,200 players? Like, it should be like 400, honestly. 300 something? 400? Yeah, 416. These day 2s are getting big. Is he in Todd's list? Is Todd not just... I thought Todd just wasn't playing in this event. Or is he like tweeted the list or something that he would have played? Is Todd like tweeting the list that he would have played? Sure. Oh, Todd. Oh my. Todd was just gonna play like a one-of list. All right, let me put it. I'll put it on screen. The Todd tweeted this is the list that he would have played. I don't know how real that is that he actually would have played this, but it's very funny if true. Unreal. This is just like when he pulled this with Charizard EX the other year. Like the Rapid Strike Charizard. Dude, as if we're not playing Fan Rotom in this deck. I want to search out my Pidgeotto, and Baneri. I'm glad there's a redeemable ticket at least. That kind of helps out. Unserious deck. Fascinating. Let him cook? Dude, I think we've let him cook a little bit too much. I don't know if we should be letting him cook this much. Someone's gonna get that man out of the kitchen. Ban the man from the kitchen. Still makes more sense than Arido Spidops? Look, probably. Could I go play the 60 on ladder? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I'm kind of tempted to build it. Build it now. But I have to type out 60 cards, so I don't know if I want to. He burnt the kitchen down. Test the deck on live. Do I want to test the deck on live? I'm tempted, but if someone sends me a copy, no, I don't want to say that. I'll just send someone a copy paste. I'll do it, but I can't be bothered. I'm gonna have to read all these cards. When I'm playing Team Rocket's Crobat, not sure if I will. What do we call it? Meta box? Meta box is not bad. It's just Tord Highlander. I'll need some convincing if I'm going to be playing it for even a game. Dude, I have to type out 60 cards. That takes some real convincing, fellas. Real convincing. No one's convincing me yet. Oh, dude, I thought that was a transition to get into the next round. I was getting excited. I'm going to boot up a game live on this side. You boot up live at least. Unless it's going to... Well, I don't know which screen I have it on. What do I think Marnie's Grimmsnarl needs to jump to top 3 deck? Needs a lot of things to go away. Needs Golden Go to go away, to be honest. Golden Go leaving would probably help quite a bit. Make a donation for me to do it. You spent so much at the card show today. What did you pick up? What goodies did you pick up? Old cards, new cards, fancy cards? Will I make an adjusted version of Feraligatr when Mega Feraligatr comes out? I mean, I don't think that much changes. I don't even know if you would play Mega Feraligatr in that deck. You'd have to kind of rework the deck if you want to play Mega Feraligatr. It's not like it just like slots in. It could potentially make the deck better, but it's hard to say. Raven. We can play... Actually, is it gonna... Here we go. No? Oh, dude, I can. There we go. I've solved it. I can just play a game of live on the side while we wait. I just need chat to like scream when the game actually starts. I'll keep something interesting going for the eyes. And we'll just swap off when stream comes back. Collecting all the Feraligatr line cards and Suicune and saving the gold. Oh yeah, the gold star is gonna be shmoney. Some Clobberpuss, Jasmine's Gauge. Rocket Suicune? Dude, how old is that? I haven't heard of that card. No, stop swapping between decks. I just want to see the next match. I think you're playing at Birmingham at Regionals next week. You're set on taking Garchomp. Thoughts on the deck and what's a must-have in there? I don't have any like must-haves in mind for Garchomp that I can think of. I haven't put too much time into the deck. I think it's cool that you're playing it and you're set on it. I think having an answer to Golden Go is a must. Whether that's like Toad Scroll or something else, I don't know. But yeah, as long as you have some kind of answer, then I think you're chill. There's a Rocket Suicune and a Rocket Suicune from Versus series. It was Japan exclusive. Okay. Oh, it's a Gardevoir. It's a Gardevoir that's... Okay, they're kind of cooking. I just need to draw into a water energy and it's chill. I didn't shuffle up the drawing. I didn't have water energy in the old hand. It's going to cope on hitting the water energy. Oh, wait, I'm trolling. I could just Grand Tree here. Oh, but... Nah, that's fine. This is, like, fine. They can't confuse because I'm just going to KO it. Do I have another Duskull, actually? Let's grab it. I don't think I need the Badoo. I think we're done with item locking. Nice. Nice. I guess we have a Dusclops then. Players are setting up for Phase 2. That's my update. Players are setting up for Phase 2. I think let's grab a Dusknoir hand. Seems good. Can always Colress for the ignition. Yeah, Dingo answers shout. I mean, like, yeah, 400 HP Garchomp's not quite enough against Goldingo, I don't think. I would probably want a better answer than that. Toadsquill's a pretty solid answer. I'll just show you guys what's in the stream. There you go. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. Stream's not all that interesting at the moment. Do I like the EXP shares? I really like it in Greninja. I haven't really been loving it. It's like fine. It's felt like fine. Could be better, could be worse. Do I have game? No, not quite. Wait, do I? Dusknoir. It's 50. Is that game? Oh, and I need like boss as well. Not quite. I mean, it's like rare candy, Dusknoir. Chorus, pop these if they care that. What's in my deck? Oh, okay. I don't know the Greninja. As long as I'm not playing Watchtower, I should be fine. I guess I can go like pop pop. And then 120. Is that enough? 180 plus 120? Yeah, that's enough. I can just do that, play around the whole. That seems even better. Gives him a bunch of cards, but who cares? I'm like not missing game. Someone said Night Stretcher is game. Is that true? Surely not, right? Surely Night Stretcher is not game. Dusknoir plus what? I don't think Night Stretcher is game. Diancie doesn't have resistance. It's got the minus 30. How is it game? Someone explain. Am I trolling? Am I missing it? I don't know how this is game. I need someone to explain. Well, someone can explain to me how it's game, but I don't think it is. not game. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's like this is basically game, but it's not game. Dust yeah, like, yeah, I dust but then what? I don't have gust. If I had gust, this would be game, but I don't have gust. So I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about, chat. I think chat's trolling me. It's like one of those things where it like looks like it's probably game, but it's not. So we're at 4. Dude, if we're at 4, we have like turbo game. And it says 5 here. Like, why not stretch and evolve? Because I don't need to. Answer is because I don't need to, right? I just win next turn. It's literally just like I attack whatever's in the active next turn. Okay. We have Aiden versus... Alright, this game is like over. Aiden versus Zhang? Zhang? I don't know. Zhang. I'm gonna say Zhang. That sounds right. That sounds right. It'll be interesting. I don't think these guys were 8-0. So... Okay, my opponent just conceded. I won the Greninja game. Let's go. Yippee! Freebie. Alright, last round for the day. Hopefully we get into it soon. Sounds like they're just setting up because they've already got the pairings up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alakazam versus... Alright, we got something good. Finally. Alakazam versus Grimmsnarl. Low-key auto win for Grimmsnarl, but we'll see how it goes. Finally, we get a good matchup. We're finally eating good, fellas. Who's excited? How can we go what people did? Limitless Labs or Pokedata. You should be able to. Exactly. Something interesting, finally. Let's get some excitement for the last round of the day. No, the secret box prize for Grimmy? And the Devo matters a bit less, but like the Devo hurts a little bit. Getting a little goofy on the stream. No secret box hurts. Everything else is like manageable. Kind of just depends how the hand goes. Like if the hand can function without secret box, then we're chilling. 602 and 611, pretty solid records too. Devo prize is stinky. Yeah, a little bit. You'd kind of like to have it in this matchup. And it was at the top too, I believe. Alright, Spike with off the rip though. I guess you'd kind of prefer to save Spikemouth for bumping all the battle cages that I assume they have. But you can live with that. There's like 4 stadiums in the deck. Trying to see if there's anything cool on the Grimmsnarl list. There is a Badoo. Not always the biggest fan of, but it's not bad. Fan Rotom's not a bad start. Can't see too much else of what else of what else is in the hand, but pretty mid from the Grimmsnarl. If they've just got boss energy, that's kind of really bad. Just grab a whole bunch of done sponsors with the fan rotom. Bedozer Iron Grim, it's alright. Not the biggest fan. Triple Dunsparce pretty good. What else they got? I don't think there's a boss. With a nest ball, so we can get the Abras. I don't believe I saw any other Abras in the hand. Might have been an Ultra Ball, but possibly save that to get the draw engine going. Alright, triple duns and bump with the battle cage. Really good start. Probably attach the energy too, right? Swing 70? Swing 70 sounds good. Yeah. I'm down for that. Hard to get punished. You get Dark Energy, you get the Morgrim naturally. Is there anything else in the hand? Okay, there's Niono. Oh, this is so chill. Oh, this is so chill. Yeah. Nah, Grimmsnarl's fine. What are they pointing at the 6 for? Huh? Oh, cards in hand, I guess. I would not be playing the Spike Myth yet. We can probably hold on to that. And we just Evo those two. Third with the Abra? Oh, did they troll? They committed to it? Can't monkey the bench damage. Oh, that's rough. Would have been really nice to have that on the fan rotom. Bit of a mistake there by the Grimmsnarl player, not reading Battle Cage. Wait, what? Why is it a 5? Oh, Frostlass Tick. Yeah. Yeah, so there's Evo. Pretty good spot for the Grimmsnarl player. Losing the Monkey Dory sucks. They can have 0 Monkey Dory, but other than that, kind of chill. That 30 on the Abra would have been real nice though. So maybe it was Bump Stadium. Just to hit the 30. Start threatening. Because you evolve to Kadabra. I believe Kadabra's... How much HP is Kadabra? Is it 80? I feel like it's 80. So it'd actually tick up perfectly. If they didn't get a Candy Grim. Yeah, actually would have been really nice. That 30 would have mattered. Would have been a big 30. Keep them board wiped. It's not bad though. I mean, the Grimmsnarl player has Spike in hand. Had to burn an Iono early. Iono kind of valuable in this matchup. Yeah, Abra's only 50 HP. I think Kadabra, I can't read if that's 80 or 90. If it's 80, missing the 30 with Monkey Dora is really big. Because it would die to Grimmsnarl Shadow Bullet plus double ticks. The Dawn. Dawn's pretty good. Shooting for another Abra. Oh, this deck is going to take so long to play out on stream. There is so much draw. That's a double E hammer. I guess you have to for the mist energies, so you don't just lose. If you TM Evo, Grim can use its ability. No, you cannot. It says when played from hand. Poffin for Dunsparce Abra, I assume. Yeah, a lot of shuffling. A lot of shuffling with this deck. Yeah, you can rate Candy out Grim or something like that. Like, they're still played from the hand, but you can't TM Evo because it's played from the deck. Just knock out the Monkey Dory. Yeah. Pretty rough for the Grimstyle player to get lose first prize like that. Kadabra's got to tick up as well. Oh, true. Battle Cage stops Frost has ability too. I always forget that. It feels weird because you're not like placing damage counters, but I guess you are, in a sense. Often forget that. Battle Cage is pretty annoying. You never play this deck to play 3 games? Yeah, it takes a while. A lot of mandatory actions. Same with like any Dunsparce deck. And Grimsnell setup's nice. At this point, as a Grimsnell player, you're kind of just hoping that well, I don't think you're gonna be able to tank the hit though, because you're not Ionoing them as well. Like, I think they've already got enough in hand. So I'm not entirely sure what you are hoping for. I guess it could be a boss onto the Kadabra, hope for no rare candy. I don't hate that. Yeah. That's not bad. Forces out rare candy Kadabra, reduces the draw a little bit. We might be able to stuff the opponent out of Abras. It just depends. I mean, I feel like at this point that they've drawn so many cards, they can they'll be able to get there. But maybe they don't. Maybe they whiff the rare candy Kadabra. Oh no, looks like they just got it. Well, that's gonna be Grimstyle knocked out, and they need to find, well, they kind of need Battle Cage too, which they have, so maybe it's fine. I guess if the Grimstyle player, not even, see, it's still not enough. I was gonna say, if you can like Shadow Bullet the Alakazam 30 onto Abra, move 20, but you don't be able to move 20 because it get Battle Cage. No damage ticks up on the Monkey Dory. What Grimstyle variant do I think is best? I just think Toad Scroll. I think you just can't lose to Goldengo. It's too much of an issue. 20% of the room. Playing Dawn, setting up. Yeah. Alakazam player is just kind of snowballing from here. And I don't think there's an Iona or anything in the Grimstyle's hand. I don't even know if there's another Grimstyle. There's not. It's Dark Energy and TM Evo. Kind of living completely off the top. I mean, you can punch with Morgrim at least. Hit for weakness. KO the Alakazam. Hope they don't hit another Candy Alakazam. It's not the worst cope. Yeah, you can still move damage to the active, which is helpful. But it doesn't help when you're trying to like board wipe. Like, I wish this Fan Rotom had 3 extra on it. Would have been pretty helpful. Learn the lesson for next time, I guess. They have 15 cards in hand, and it gets carried by Frostlasts. Yeah, shove the Morgrim. Even if you don't top deck Grimmsnarl. Monkey Dory doesn't tick up. Monkey Dory shouldn't have ticked up. Right? Or is it? Yeah, no, Monkey Dory shouldn't, right? Because Battle Cage is symmetrical. Yeah, Morgan KOs. Should am I losing it, or should Monkey Dory be at 1? Why does Monkey tick? Oh, it's from your opponents, right? Wait, what is the text on Battle Cage? It's from your opponent's Pokemon then, right? So your opponent's Pokemon can't... So you can put damage counters on your own Pokemon? Is that right? Fact check. Prevent damage counters from being placed on your bench Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's, by effects and attacks and abilities of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, sure. Okay. So I guess it does tick. No, it seems like it does tick up. Monkey should tick. Because Frostlass and Monkey are on the same side. So the stadium is double-sided, but it specifically says from your opponents. So if the Alakazam player, even though it's their stadium, if they had a Frostlass in play, then Monkey Dory would not tick up from that Frostlass. That's how I'm reading it. Yeah, let's double-sided, but let's players put stuff on their own Pokemon. That's right. That's right. Did they hit another rare candy Alakazam? We really hitting that out here? Dude, it's just gonna be a scoop angle then. Believe it's time to go next. Yeah, so Grimmsnarl off the top would have actually been like basically game, but fortunately not. Okay, I guess we got the Ursaluna. So Ursaline Energy. Okay, it's not worth scooping it just yet then. We can get there. Yeah, if they both had one Frostlash, you would only get one tick. That's right, that's right. Unfortunately, Alexander. They're not playing. It's not taking that long, actually. I thought it would be a lot slower. But I guess because the Grimmsnarl's kind of doing nothing every turn. They've probably about had like 1 minute of action. Yeah. Let's kind of chill, knock out, and then... I mean, they're down 2 candy. So I guess we can cope with... We can cope with some Blood Moon stuff. Potentially. That's kind of the only cope, right? Blood Moon Energy Swing. It's got to be. I mean, they shouldn't be able to swing back into it at least. Oh, do the... actually, do you even... No, I don't even think you do. Because there's no stadium bump. And this game's probably just... I would have benched the Monkey Dory just to start building up, but I guess we don't need to yet. We've got enough damage in play. Cornerstone's a non-factor. Alexander just hits through it because it's damage counters. Yeah. Well, Cornerstone with Mist, but you play double E-Hammer. Yeah, you got to play multiple Mist Energy so you don't auto lose to Mist anyway. Are we figuring this out? Figuring out what happens with Battle Cage. We're getting the judge to read Battle Cage. Do we trust the judge's opinion? Probably not. It does tick up. I don't know if they have any pivoting options. I don't know if they're playing the Petron. If they're playing the Petron Yveltal, we might be able to make something happen. Secret Box. I guess we'll find out. Secret Box off the prizes means that we do probably find out. Unless there's another rare candy. Surely they don't play more than 2 rare candy, right? Can't play that many. I don't see any in deck. Oh, he's got a candy prized. Okay. I guess we just are playing that many rare candy. Maybe we're just playing the full 4. That's kind of crazy if true. 2 in the bin, though. I wouldn't have thought we played more than 2, and I guess there's at least 3. Is there another candy in deck? No? Okay, so I don't think we'll be able to attack this turn. Obviously, we just set up and like hope they can't retreat. Air balloon is a way to retreat, but into what? And to do what? The answer is nothing. So yeah, even still, it's not looking great. This could have been pretty good, but well, okay. The secret box allows for stadium bump, so the fan Rotom can finally get knocked out. Maybe we get somewhere. Do you have to bin the entire hand, or except for like one card? Maybe they do play 4. I think it looks like 3, based on what I can see. It looks like 3 rare candy. Consider the fan Rotom. Swing for 70? I guess it's fine. Makes it easier because you're assuming the Ionoed. I don't really like not having these Dunsparces in play though. I'd kind of like some of those. Could you Veltal the fan for a turn? No, because it's going to tick up. Fan's going to tick to 40, you Veltal to 60, then it gets knocked out by Frostlass. So you cannot do that. We'll get knocked out. Well, it is possible to knock it out with just a Dark Energy. I assume if there was a candy, they would have seen it by now. It's just stuck in the prizes, so they play 3 candy. Does this deck play anything to not deck itself out? Oh, Dunsparce, true. You can just infinitely Dunsparce, I believe. Well, no, you need energy and you need a tool. A tool or like double energy on it. Just powering up. Alakazam off the top eventually. Should hope for this big game. Just got back to your hotel from Toronto. 4-4 at your first regional ever, playing Sterilage. Nice. Hope you had a ton of fun. Was it 4-4? Were you in it for most of the day? Okay, what's going on? We're stuck. The players are lost. You couldn't evolve that one? Is that true? No, that's not true. He had double Abra in play. There was it was double Abra Alakazam. You can definitely evolve both of these. I remember seeing the double Abra. What are we drawing more cards for? I don't think we need to draw more cards. Or are you talking about the Dunsparce? I was looking at the Alakazams, the Kadabras. Everyone's tired. Yeah, everyone's losing their mind on stream. Oh, the Badoo is interesting. I think... I feel like we take the prize and fan. Possibly. I don't know what they got. I guess not. I guess we're not planning on taking the prize with fan for secret boxing. Always Iono for sure. Possibly air balloon. Okay. Has to be Iono. And yeah, air balloon. Can retreat into a 1 prize. I kind of would have liked the Badoo. I wouldn't have hated to see retreat Itchy Pollen. I don't think you lose too much from Ravenant. Would have had to I think we could have done it too. We just would have had to like Night Stretcher for the energy onto Monkey Dory or something, or just hope we draw into it off of Iono. Why doesn't the broadcast show players' hands? They do sometimes. It's just like a camera angle thing. It's nearly lunchtime for me. What am I going to eat? Maybe like a chicken sandwich or something. Wouldn't be opposed. think I have all the ingredients. I'm pretty hungry. I could eat like right after this game, honestly. I'll be rushing to finish the stream just to go eat. Not really, but oh, this game. Alakazam, man. That's certainly a deck. Should be really good for Grimmsnarl, but just kind of got stuffed out at the start. A few little mistakes here and there. Okay, we are going into the Badoo. So we could do it. Why did I think that we weren't able to go into the Badoo? I thought we had too many cards. I don't... Oh, I hate that. I hate this, I think. I think you say they don't find Battle Cage and you just try and 60... Well, yeah, I think you have to, like, assume they don't get Alakazam if you want a chance this game. Maybe not, actually. Wait, maybe this game is fine. And I've been, like, overreacting to it. They're going to draw. They have to find Boss Alakazam. Okay, no. I really want them to, I would have liked to deny access to Pheasantipity. Which we didn't do. I think denying access to Pheasantipity was worth it. Maybe it doesn't matter anyway. Just attack. I guess attacking is like fine. Rare Candy Grimmsnarl like low-key punishes it, but you probably need to put Shaman in play though. You probably need to put Shaman in play if you're not going to evolve both Alakazam. If you have to evolve everything out of range. And I really don't like the Hilda at the start. Because there's the boss. We should not have committed to Hilda. No, I think I would have liked to see some draw without Hildering first, but maybe they're confident it's a checkmate. I'm not entirely sure though. Oh, they played Jet Energy. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely could have gotten there if we just did some drawing without Hilda, I'm pretty sure. I also don't want to see them do everything. I guess they want to get double Alakazam in play, but Alakazam without any other cards is pretty useless. It's like, I'm kind of down to just keep it at this. I don't even think we needed to shuffle the Dunsparce. Super Cybolt. And do they have Iono? Because if they don't have Iono, it's kind of chalked. I guess, well, it's Rare Candy, Grim, and Cope. Yeah, I feel like look, it might just be checkmate, but you like don't have knowledge on your opponent's hand either. Like they could just have it. So I would have kind of been down to just go for the win. You really didn't need too much either. Like pretty low commitment just to like draw a few cards first, see if you get boss. Especially with everything else still in the deck. And just like rip a Hilda afterwards if you have to. 11 cards in hand. It's just game if you go with Ursaluna. Yeah. Spike Mirth. Is there enough energy in the deck? I don't think so. I it's gonna be game 2. Yeah, back it up. Yeah, they only have one Dark in deck. I don't think it would have mattered. I'm pretty sure the Kadabra player, the Alakazam player always gets there. They had like 11 cards in hand. Draw for turn to like 12. Plus 1 off, plus 3 off the Dunsparce. It's game anyway. Didn't matter. I don't think it mattered. They would have had to hit the Iono in some way. There should be a really good matchup for Grimmsnarl, though. I mean, the Battle Cage is quite annoying, stopping Frostlass too, but like, should still be pretty manageable. They just didn't quite have the start they needed. Yeah, Alakazam could be getting the dub, going up to 7-1-1 if they win this. Big fan from Singapore. You just wanted to drop by and say hi. Love the content and the effort. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. Alakazam for tier 1 deck in April. It's looking like it. Yeah, it definitely looked like they gave the opponent the out there, which we definitely didn't need to do, but being generous maybe felt like giving your opponent an out. You want a booster box from the side events by playing Grim with bombs. It's kind of fire. The Dusknoir Grimmsnarl. It goes kind of hard. Yeah, we're just scooping it up. They prize a secret box, which hurt a little bit. Let's see. Jeez, only 22 minutes left? How are we finishing 3 games with these decks, man? How are we finishing 3 games? It's finishing Shaman to not get donked. We got nothing going on. You won your locals with the Grimmsnarl deck I made. Nice. That deck's pretty good. And they got a pretty decent opening hand. No Dark Energy. No Dark Energy makes this a lot worse. I don't know if Ethan's Typhlosion is any good. I don't think Ethan's Typhlosion is particularly good. I wouldn't be getting all that excited about playing it. Spike Myth and a Lily's prized. Are they playing 3 Spike Myth, 1 Artisan? Looks like they are, which is pretty nice for this matchup. Oh, Airborne. Oh, Airborne Ichipolon. I like that. That's pretty good. Going to the Ichipolon, and I believe the Dunsparce has Find a Friend, search a Pokemon, but only add it to your hand, not to the bench. Oh, we're going hard on the Snoruns here. I would have thought there'd be another Imp, but I guess we're going for Frostlass. Ichipolon. Anything off the top? What do they have? Dude, there's like... Sure, Battle Cage. Is there nothing else? Okay, but that's like... If you don't draw into a Pokemon... Oh, they play Lilies. Well, you play Lilies in this deck? I guess it's not bad to start like the chain off. I guess if you have like 50 cards in hand, you're already winning. If you don't have 50 cards in hand, I guess I'll just start my chain with Lilies. Interesting. I can't imagine there's that many of them in the deck, but maybe. Maybe it's just that good. Your Grim plays 3 Spike, 2 Nest. Do you like giving your opponent Artisan? I agree. Artisan took me a while for me to come around, not even playing 1 in the deck. You run 2 Lilies? Okay, makes sense. They are under item lock, though. I'm not seeing any Abras. Kind of reaching for 4. I'm getting there. They're getting there. The Badoo's really going to slow down. I guess Super Cybolt is a little bit annoying. There really no Really, no basics. It's getting concerning for the Alakazam player. I'm seeing a whole lot of not Alakazam on their side. I almost wonder if you just like insta scoop it, go for a fast game 3, but maybe they just play it out and see. So there's a Frostlass in hand. We get Badu Frostlass, like. But with the Artisan, I don't like the Artisan exactly. I would have preferred a Spikemuth, but I guess we're just going fast. I like that we're going fast more than anything. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong card. Are you gonna let them take that? Surely you let them take that. Dude, the intention is so clear. We can literally see that it was in hand from the stream. The intention is so clear. If you don't let them take that, you're a dog. I get, like, in Swiss, where you couldn't see the hand before the lilies. Okay, we'll let him take it. Good. I was going to say. I'm glad we let him keep that. Like, yeah, in Swiss, I could maybe see the argument to it being sus, but the fact that it was on stream. I love how fast they're playing, by the way. There is some real agency in this. Double Frostlass. Okay, we're chilling. It's Badu. You get in the Artisan, but the double Frostlass is going to rack up. They really can't draw that many cards. I guess Dawn is a bit, but they accidentally evolved Snowrun into Grimmsnarl and then realized the mistake right before they shuffled with Lilies. Which I think is like acceptable mistake on stream, and you can see in the hand that Frostlass was there. Like the intent is so clear. And they were rewarded and drew into another Frostlass. Yeah, really, really tough spot. I don't know what we're doing. Like, this is the kind of gameplay that just farms Alakazam. We might have a really quick game. Like, it honestly might just be worth scooping and just going for like a really quick game 3 as the Alakazam. I don't know if you win this. If they have another stadium bump, actually. I guess you make them show the stadium bump. If the Grimmsnarl player's got access to another one, which I believe they do, they might have 1 or 2 more, like, it's kind of done. Even then, you can just deal so much damage to the active with Monkey Dory and keep them item locked the entire time that doesn't matter. Fan Rotom attack's pretty good, though. Get rid of the Badu. This deck definitely looks better post-rotation. I'm still not like super convinced that 3K actually makes that much of a difference, but it is helping out a little bit here. They just keep getting bumped every turn, though. What were the gems in today's stream? They weren't that. This honestly might be the most interesting matchup they've had all day. I liked Marco's deck. I just wish we got to see a bit more of it. That was an interesting one there. Oh, I guess the gem is scooping against Gardevoir, because I'm pretty sure they thought they had Lily's Clefairy, but it was prized. I need to go back and review that one afterwards. It's pretty funny. All right, drawing some cards. This is really not that great, though. Like, I think Abra's attack... Yeah, Abra's attack only does 10. We're just gonna, like, get wiped of Abras. Especially if there's a Battle Cage involved. Sorry, if there's a Stadium Bump involved. We bump this second Battle Cage. So chill. Take them up to 4. There it is. I'm pretty sure they could have Arven for it anyway. Oh, they need to Arven for Rare Candy? Yeah. Arven for Rare Candy. It's Pretty good. I think we just wipe both Abras here, right? Or is there not energy? Is there access to energy? That's the important part. Even if you just stay as Morgrim here and you slow evolve, like that's also fine. Getting the other energy onto Monkey Door is probably the most important. I'm not seeing a way to get there. Secret box and was there an energy search or something? I couldn't see. YouTube short coming about that scoop. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Needs a dark, yeah. Missing the dark's pretty rough. I mean, item looking for a turn is like so fine as well though. Just keep playing fast. Just keep up the speed. That's what's important. Like the fact that these Abras can't go into straight into Alakazam, like that's super chilling. Devo counter catcher. I didn't see the supporter, but like honestly, we didn't even need to Arven for that secret box. We could just Arven and sat on secret box. Yeah, 3 onto Shaman's fine. Takes back KOs on the other turn. I guess the concern is Battle Cage. Was that the last stadium? That might have been our last stadium. What? No, it takes up to 7, right? There's double Frost Lass in play. It was on 3. Went to... Yeah. If they hit the Battle Cage... Oh, this game gets so much harder. I think I might have liked the damage on Aberrant's head, but I can see why you put it on Shaman. I can see the value. I think I would have liked onto Abra, and you can always just move it into Shaman next turn, assuming Battle Cage sticks. No, it doesn't come into play, sorry. And if it does come into play, then you don't want it on the Shaman anyway, because now it's going to sit on 1 forever. They usually run 4 Psychic, 1 Jet, 1 of the Draw Energy. So yeah. Yeah, you can definitely run into issues with the deck, but it looks good when it works. When it works, it looks really good. It's kind of flopping around right now, though. I guess the lose con for Grimmsnarl. Well, yeah, if they can't get 3rd Battle Cage, there's 11 minutes on the clock. 11 minutes on the clock. Super Cyborg on the Badoo gives counter catcher. Pretty good. I'm not seeing a Battle Cage in there. That could be blind. I assume they play 3, maybe 4. They gotta play like at least 3. And I think there's only been 2. So there probably is one more. Or was that in hand? Oh, that is. Oh, they do have it. Ugh. Okay. So we can counter catcher up the Shaman and KO it with Monkey Dory at least. That's a interesting possibility. I hope that gets seen, that we can do that. Monk with the air balloon. We're going back into Pollen? We don't have time to Pollen. I guess you don't have anything else to do, because we slow evolved up. 30 onto the active. Could go boss. Could go boss on... No, you kill the Kadabra here. You kill the Kadabra here. Attack, knockout, yeah. Ooh. I don't know if the Grimmsnarl play... I think they might have prized A Stadium. Or did they just take it? I feel like I just saw a Spike. Let's go to hand. That would be their 4th stadium. I mean, like, I don't care if the Badoo gets knocked, though. I just want to be able to wipe the board. That's the bigger thing. Bigger thing is wiping the board. Or wiping it of attackers more than anything. So, like, next turn's looking good. Spike Myth for Grimmsnarl. Can snipe the... We just need to find a way to get Dark Energy. Oh, that hurts. There was an Imp in hand, right? We could have benched the Imp. We could have benched the Imp. Ah, now one of the Monkey Dories is going to get knocked out because there's too many Frostlass in play. I'm pretty sure we could have benched that Imp last turn. Kept it safe. Can go Iono. I think Iono is worth just to I think Iono is worth just to see the Dark Energy. You have to. Yeah. I think we could have done this last turn too. I think there was not enough emphasis put on finding that second Dark Energy, and now you're desperate because your Monkey Dory is about to get knocked out. Like, yes, you want to hold the Iono, but yeah. Okay, nice. Both Monkey Dories online. Arvin for Candy Grimmsnarl next turn, it looks like. I don't know if Spike Myth actually got used, but that's fine. 60 on the active, pass, chill. Was that the right amount? Sure, I trust that was the right amount. Yeah, actually, let me... Was it? Was it only on 30? I was on 20. 60 to 80. Yeah, sure. Poland. Yeah. Okay, I was right. They're the draw in hand. I mean, you need to draw cards just to find Abras at this point. It's looking like a pretty reasonable board wipe for the Grimmsnarl player if they can have enough turns to do it. That's going to be the biggest thing, fighting against the clock here. But should be doable. Should be doable. Like this Grimmsnarl, like I said, I think this Grimmsnarl player was like winning from very early on, but they almost got done by the triple battle cage, but apparently 4 Stadium is too broken. They didn't bench Imp because it was full bench, was it? I guess it was. Probably. Was it not? Was it not double Monkey, double Frostlass? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess it was. You're right. They're the boss? They need like boss and Abra. And even then, you just get Badooed? Not looking good. Alakazam 1 prize are going 6-1-1. What a time to be alive. Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna go 6-1-2, but maybe they get to buy the time here. You kind of have to bench the Abra, but you don't love it. Like you don't have attackers if you don't bench the Abra. But if you do bench the Abra, it starts to like double Monkey Dory, right? Yeah, you just go double Monkey Dory, Itchy Paw, and the Alakazam. I think we almost had to grab Fan Rotom, but again, that sucks as well. No, this just looks really bad. Oh, okay. I guess unless another monkey comes into play, these monkeys can't keep healing themselves. They are going to get knocked out. That could be the lose con. I don't know why we didn't promote the one with Air Balloon. I think you just have to double heal one of the monkeys. You can't heal them both separately. Or find another monkey. Yeah, well, you literally just like double ping Abra here, take 2 prizes. We just got to do it fast. We're doing Arvening. Do we have a way to get energy, monkey, something? It's fine. Like, just double heal one of the monkeys. Your opponent doesn't have attack next turn. Devo? What are we Devoing? The Alakazam dies, no? The Alakazam's gonna die to double Frostlass. Yeah, I also don't know why we're promoting Imp when we have a free retreating Monkey Dory. Some questionable plays. Questionable plays. Just heal it all off one monkey, please. Please. What? No. Why would we do that? It was going to die to Frostlass, right? We could have just... There's no battle cage. We could have just gone double... We could have just gone double ping on the Abra. And then Alakazam dies to Frostlass ticks. Huh? What are we doing? Do we have another monkey? Please tell me we have the other monkey. And we just healed... We just healed 70... Why? No. Dude. Surely we have a monkey. We have a monkey and a Grim, please. We have a monkey and a Dark, please. We can't be playing like this. Dude, we can't be playing like this. Both your monkeys get KO'd. You've lost the game. You lose to Fan Rotom. Holy moly, dude. He might be nervous on stream, yeah. I mean, yes, but like, come on. Literally, like, have game on board. Just, like, move 60 onto the Abra. Both get wiped. You win. But you picked, like, the only play where you lose because now both monkeys get knocked out simultaneously. And you don't even necessarily, like, lose. Well, yeah, you do lose because they're going to hit Psychic. Like, oh, this was not that hard. I get stream stress, all that, nerves, time, whatever, but like, it was game on board and you gave your opponent board. Sorry, you had game on board and you gave your opponent game. What are we doing? I heard the Alakazam player recognizes it. I mean, yeah, literally just gave you... Well, I'm honestly almost more... No, that's not true. I'm equally annoyed about both parts. The double healing from the... Do we not... There's 90 on each. What is the Alakazam player doing? They've just got game. Or do they not have the Psychic Energy yet? Do they not realize that both Monkey Dories are about to get knocked out? You just win. That's game. You just attack. Why didn't we just double heal off one monkey? We had to double heal off one monkey, and then we just have to KO the Abra. This is 6-1-1 level gameplay. That's right. That's right. 602 actually. 602 and 611. Oh. Dude, is this why Grimmsnarl keeps like not doing well? Because this is what people are doing on it? It's not that deep. He can't move 2 off one monkey? Why not? Am I missing something? Oh, can't he move 2 off one monkey? Yeah. That's what I'm saying the whole time. That's what I've been saying the entire time. Did not buy the Grimmothy Metafy guide. Did not, apparently. Although I do think I kind of brushed over this section in Alakazam because it should be pretty free. I assume he's pretty annoyed at himself for playing like that on stream. So I don't want to talk about too much, but like, what are we doing? Yeah, it should be super favored for Grim. Game 1 was a little tough. Like, sometimes you just lose those, but yeah. That's a sad way to end it out. With a Grimmsnarl L. Would have liked a Grimmsnarl dub. Unfortunate. Well, I think that's it for today. He promoted Imp thinking he had candy. I even promoting the Imp though was fine. It did not matter. Like you had wipe regardless. That's the bigger part. Yes, you should have promoted Monkey with Balloon, but the big part was everything else. I guess Alakazam 711, sure. I think that's kind of it for let's see. Quick look at the standings. But I think we'll call it because that's yeah. What? That's the last round for the day. I'll probably try and stream day 2 tomorrow. This was fun. I will have to have a nap very soon. Yeah. I will have to have a nap very soon, but hopefully I can wake up again at 4 tomorrow and watch at least the second half of day 2. Do we have... There's loading. I just want to see what the final standings for day 1 are looking like. Why is this taking so long to load? My internet's chalked. It's over. It's over, fellas. Yeah, look, he made some other great plays, so I'm sure. I believe he's a solid player, but yeah, getting used to stream nerves and that, I get it. Stuff. Just unfortunate to watch such a winnable game get kind of dragged away. Alright, apparently I can't see the standings. That's awesome. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. Well, really? Why is this not loading? We might just call it. Alright, I'll see you fellas tomorrow, hopefully. But it was good. Thanks everyone for tuning in. And hopefully I get some sleep and I can wake up again early tomorrow. Watch day 2. It'll be exciting. Maybe some less Gardevoir, less Golden Go. We'll see. More cool decks.